Morning, boys. All right, welcome in. Let's do this. It's a little early. It's a little early to be pumped, but I'm pumped. It's gonna be a long day too, so we gotta like spread out the pump. You can tell I haven't spoken yet this morning. Let's get this going, you guys. We are, and I've changed my wording on this a little bit. We're not trying to recreate the world record. We're trying to beat the world record. We're going to go farther. Klaus Ullman, he's got nothing on us. We're going to beat his ass. We're going for even longer than 1,400 miles. I think it's 1,405. So we're going to try to stretch. We're going to go a little bit longer than that. We're going to go like 1,410. Something like that. Crazy long flight in store today. It's going to be a ton of fun. It's going to be all freaking day. Literally all day. We're starting at 8 a.m. and we'll probably be finishing at 8 p.m. So that's going to be a long one. We're going to push the fly button at 7:55 because we want to get in the air at 8 a.m. So we got 5 minutes here. Want to get in the air at 8 a.m. So we got a few minutes. Let's take a look at the flight task. So I have the task distance set at 1454 to the airport. So we get a little 50 miles farther than Mr. Ullman. We are down here almost the entire freaking length of Argentina. Big country. Bumbleboo, hey everyone, welcome in, Bumble. So we're gonna beat the record. And starting down here at our nice airport, El Calafate. Someone tell me how to pronounce that. And we're just gonna fly frickin' north. So I got turn points set up every 250 miles or so. So we'll break it up into 250 mile segments. We'll kind of help, break it up into sections, keep it moving along as we head north up here. And so some things we learned, we're gonna stay to the east a little bit out of the high mountains. Normally you'd fly over the high terrain, but we're gonna stay at least the first 2/3 of the flight or so kind of along the foothills, which is a little less scenic, a little less interesting, but the main reason for that is if we stay over the high terrain right along the Argentina Chile border here, then we get into like this area or further north here, And then we'd have to cross this tall terrain. We have to head out. And we could get stuck in there, which is what happened in some of our training flights, kind of in this area. So we don't want that. We don't want to get stuck. We don't want to not be able to get up and over tall ranges. So we're going to kind of stay on the outside of them. And then towards the end of the flight, when we're sort of this leg and up through here, then we can fly right along the along this range. And at any point, we can sort of bail down into the lower terrain. So that is the flight plan. We just got a couple of minutes here, a minute and a half, and we'll push the go fly button. I'll be ready. I want to make sure I hit that. And I'm going to set the in-game time, the sim time, to the same real-world time. Right now I'm showing 7:53 a.m. This way the sim time will be synced with real-world time. So that'll help me help my brain keep track of where we are, where we're at. I think my mic's a little hot today. My mic a little hot? Maybe I'm just too excited talking loud. Okay, I don't want to lose track of time. I need time.gov. Whoops a daisy. And 7:50. I'm showing 45 seconds. We'll hit the button. Okay, there we go. We're in. Fatty Juan Kenobi. Welcome in, first time chatter. I'm sure I saw you, I don't know, on somebody's stream yesterday. Maybe it was Kando's stream or Sparky Pilot or any of the others. Welcome in, my friend. Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for joining me this morning. All right, on the runway. And I'm going to go ahead. I'm actually going to mute the background music here. We need full concentration for getting established. And I don't need that. Let's pop back in here and let's turn off the stick, the Flarm, and the GoPro. Don't need to see those. I'm about a lot. Hanging Scruffy and Kando's streams mostly. Both great streamers. Someone like me can only aspire to be a fraction of the streamer that they are. But at least I can be the virtual soaring pilot that I can be. All right, change my units to Imperial. And I want to max out the ballast. We're going to carry 458 pounds of ballast. Very good. Okay. And then we want to set the multiplayer engine. Add a new flight. We'll call it A, or we'll call it 1. And task start time 00800. There we go. So hopefully Bumble can get in there. Seeing you were playing with gliders and they seem really cool to fly. Gliders are super cool to fly, my guy. And my time looks good. I'm showing 7:58 a.m. January 3rd. 7:50. Yeah, that's close enough to real world time. So give us a sec here, Fatty, as we get loaded in, and I'll, you'll see more. I just want to make sure I get everything set up correctly. Got my right weather preset, and I want to change my gust direction to, even though we have no gust, we still set the gust direction, and I'll make sure my wind speeds are all right. Yeah, 15 knots, and then 20 knots, and then up high we have 30 knots, 18. Okay, that's good. Bumbleboo is, Microsoft restarted on you. That is a great way to start the day. but you're in now. Okay, let's see. Let's take a look at my VFR map. Oh, you know what? I think, am I on the wrong server? I am. I'm on the wrong server. My bad. West USA server. So we probably, it'll be a bit of a delay until you show up, but that'll be okay. Yeah, sorry. West USA server. Yeah, hopefully you will be in there. Oh, yep, I see you. You're literally right inside of me, and Tearless Broom is already up. Okay, yeah, you're inside of me because the Vario's freaking out. So, all right, I think I'm ready to take off. Close my canopy. We've got Tearless Broom in there. Got Bumble on the runway right in front of me. I can check the VFR map here and see. Very cool. All right, let us connect to the winch control. There goes Bumble taking off. That's cool to watch. I haven't actually watched somebody tow up before. Guys, ignore the beeping of the Vario for now. In fact, I'll just kill the...
Alright, got your cable connected. Pick up slack.
Cable connected. Pick up slack. Here we go. Alright. Let's launch. Let's get this party started, guys. Starting at 8 a.m. If all goes well. We'll be landing at 8 p.m. Around 8 p.m. or a little after. Gear speed up here. Here we go. We're in the air. Sky looks really incredible already. Oh, you know what? There's always one thing, at least one thing I forgot, but I can change it once I get off a tow here. It won't be a problem. I'm gonna get as high as possible. To the top of there and release. Okay. And I see Bumbleboo on the flight computer. What's up, Joffrey Oliver over on YouTube? Thanks for joining us in today. All right, I need to set my pressure altitude in the altimeter. Set that to 29.00. Always forget at least one thing, but I can do that. 29.00. There we go. All right. So let's see what we got for clouds. There's Bumbleboo right above me already climbing. Got a nice big cloud right here. Tearless Broom over here climbing. A beautiful morning. We need to get established on this thing and heading on course as soon as possible here. Looks like I got a bunch of people following already, watching already. Thanks, guys, for hanging out today, for joining this morning. The first moments of the flight here, first few minutes are a little, kind of got to focus. Got to get up here. I'm at 1,700 feet. Not really finding the lift. Is the velocity you're using there? Turtle Beach. No. This is the Thrustmaster Boeing Edition yoke. There's some light lift. We're gonna just fly into this here, see if we can get a little bit more out of that. These guys are above me, so they should be able to find a climb here. There we go. That's what we're looking for. Oh, you didn't know this was a thing, Fatty? No, this is yeah, this was a newer one of the slew of newer flight controls that came out with kind of right after the release of you know, Flight Sim 2020. And there is a thermal. I'm gonna kind of fly around here to find the best part of the climb. 1900 feet. Yeah, the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke. This is a very high quality device. I really pleased with how this performs. There's some strong lift. That's what we want to find. We want to find this 910 plus knot lift. And that's what we want to be turning in today. We only want to spend time climbing in strong lift. This flight is really a race against the sun. When the sun goes down, the thermals go away. And in order for the flight to be legal, we need to land no later than 30 minutes after sunset. Alright, so I've been flying out of the strong part of the lift, so I'm going to change my turn direction and penetrate a little bit farther into the headwind. You can see I've already got a 19 knot wind here. So we should be having between 20 and 30 knots of tailwind the whole flight. That's what we want to hear. Vario's beeping like crazy. 12 knots of climb. So we have set up a couple of ground rules. I'll explain a little bit more as I get higher about how this is going to work. One of the ground rules is we are not to climb any higher than 18,000 feet. And that's a soft ceiling. And what I mean by that is because, you know, if you climb a little bit over 18,000 or if you lose track, you know, not that big of a deal, right? But just to have sort of some sense of realism, we don't want to go over 18,000. One of the reasons for that is the way the thermal model works in the sim is has some let's just say difficulty with realism. And we've seen thermals to go as high as 40,000 feet or something like that, which is just crazy. I mean, if you climb to 40,000 feet, you can practically do this whole thing in one climb. Look at that beautiful sunrise coming through there, or sunshine. Sun's already up. I'm climbing great here, 4,500 feet. So ideally, I'll climb right to 17,999 feet, and then we will start flying. So our goal is to fly 1,450 miles, 1,450 miles. And we have roughly 12 hours, a little more than 12 hours. So in order to do that, our average speed will need to be 122 miles per hour, at least. Which is fast. So we got to fly fast all day. So right now my average speed is about 20 miles per hour because I'm drifting in the wind in this thermal. So that means I really need to be flying faster than 122 in between thermals. So when we're climbing, we're slow. When we're gliding, we're fast. So the higher I get in the climb, the faster I can fly between the climbs. If we get climbs like this all day, then that'll be good. 5,700 feet. See tier list broom over there. Bumble was right near me. I lost track of him. Thanks so much to Bumble and tier list broom for joining today. And thanks you guys for watching on the stream. This is going to be an all-day effort. And having people along to watch and to fly with will definitely help keep the motivation up, keep the spirits high. Flew out of the strong part of that lift there. I'll just sort of change my turn radius a bit to compensate, see if I can get back in the strongest part, which there it is. I got distracted trying to look for these other guys here. And I was just singing a tune here. I've climbed right up through tier list broom. I don't see Bumble, which means he must be above me. That's usually how it goes. $7,300 feet. I absolutely love this area down here. This like turquoise colored huge lake. That color contrasted with the brown, very dry desert around it. And then the backdrop is the snow-capped Andes Mountains. Flew out of that strong lift again. Yep, there's Bumble. A bit above me. So other rules we have. Rules are can't climb over 18,000 feet. Another rule we have is no flying directly into the clouds. Somewhat like you would in real life. In real life, you really don't want to go in the clouds at all. Or, you know, maybe just a little bit. But so we don't want to go directly into just these crazy, ridiculous clouds. I'm going to change my turn direction again. What's up, Arch Druid? Super distracted at the moment, so don't mark me as a climb indicator. Right. Arch Druid in the chat is tier list broom in the game. Is another one of these guys with two names that we have to try to keep track of. I don't know if they do that on purpose or if some of these guys just can't be bothered to change their Xbox gamer tag. You know, whatever. I'm just glad you're here. Don't worry. So no flying over 18,000 feet. Next rule is the landing must land either at an airport, must have a safe, reasonable landing, which means at an airport or a field somewhere, you know, sort of next to a road, right? Like in real life, if you landed out, what you could do, you know, land at a road where somebody could come pick you up. You know, can't land, you know, way the hell off in the wilderness on a hillside somewhere and go world record, you know. No, we're not doing that. It has to be like, yeah, it has to be a reasonable landing. And the landing has to occur, again, we'll call it a soft limit at no later than 30 minutes after official sunset time, which I'll look up again. I should have written this down. But I'm pretty sure it is around, sunset time is around, actually 8:45 p.m. or something like that. So we could possibly fly until like 9:30. Climbing good here. I'm up through 10,000 feet. Bumble, of course, is kicking my butt in the thermal, as should be expected. Climbing nice. I love the light and the love the lighting effects coming through the cockpit here as we climb. Somewhat early in the morning. Still getting a very nice climb rate. I promise I will not thermal to 35K. You can thermal to whatever altitude you want to, dude, but you're getting disqualified if you go over 18. So one of the reasons for the 18,000 limit is in order for world record flights to be ratified by the FAI as official, they have to be legal. And at least in the US, you are not allowed to fly over 18,000 feet unless you have clearance, because that is Class Alpha airspace. There are spots in the US where you can get clearance to fly over 18,000, but I am pretty sure that's not most places. So I don't know what the local laws are down in Argentina, and I suppose I could have, you know, tried to research that, but there's only so much research I can do. So we'll just stick with the 18,000 foot limit. I'm kind of flying in and out of this lift. There it is. So I'm going to go ahead and come around here a little bit, and then I'm going to switch back to a left-hand turn, which will keep getting shadows. I think that's a Bumble, yeah, passing through the sun above me. That is super awesome. The air is incredibly smooth right here. 12,000 feet. There's no law in Argentina if you're willing to pay. Right, well, we're on a low budget for this flight. I blew all my bribery money on a RTX 4090, so $12,500 feet. That's back in that strong lift that we want. And I forgot to put my gear up. Always do that. $13,300 feet, just going up and up and up and up and up. Ideally, we hit 17,999, and then I set the elevator, the pitch trim, so the airspeed is 110 knots, and we start blasting. Almost up there, 15,000 feet. We're gonna climb right up to the tops of these clouds, which again is not super realistic. But I can touch on that sort of controversy. Maybe later on. We'll have a discussion about that. Bumble at 16,000. Flying the Discus 2C again, of course. Oh, look at this beautiful vista. Oh, amazing. Got distracted by pretty pictures. And now up here I'm seeing a 25 knot wind, which is to be expected. We should have 30 knot winds at 18,000. Level off, fly back into the strong lift. Archdruid has a pocket full of pesos. Is that the currency in Argentina? Do they call it pesos? We need my friend Nora to pop in here to give us our to educate us on Argentina. She just followed the channel last night, so hopefully she'll pop in some point during the day. I think she works from home, so no excuse for not at least lurking on the stream, Nora. Nora Hippolito from Argentina. She lives in LA now. A cycling friend, cyclist. And there's a town in Argentina that we passed on this flight that we will pass today called Hippolito. So I crossed 16,000 feet. And this, I think, is going to be a theme for the day where I keep flying downwind out of the strongest part of the lift. Yeah, see, Bumble's a lot more upwind for me. And he's just about to hit 18,000. I see him right there, 1796. Yeah, all the strong lift is upwind here. And there's that 31 knot wind. That's what we want to see. So our average speed for the whole flight needs to be something like 102 knots or something like that. So our gliding speed between thermals will be around 100 knots. But with a 30 knot tailwind, that gives us 130 knots of ground speed, GPS speed. So 130 knot GPS speed, ground speed, more is higher than the average, but remember we'll be flying much slower than the average speed when we're thermaling, right? So 17,200 feet, so I am approaching starting altitude. And with this strong a lift, I think as soon as I come around this turn, I will be high enough. Yep, there's 17,700 feet. I'm just going to start dialing in the trim right now. I'm going to dive out of this thing. 17,500, pretty good. I'm going to go around this cloud as we agreed. I'm not going to fly right through it. And I'm going to go start the task. Let's get this party started. We don't really need a task. I just made a task to kind of help with navigation and to help break this super long flight up into sections. so we can see a distance between each section. Alright, don't need that sound. Trim it down here. Speed up. Alright, let's see. Bumble, where you at? It should show on my map here. Oh, he's right behind me. Forgot to tag the airport. Ah. Yeah, I think you can just skip it. With the navigator here. I'm pretty sure that works. Didn't work last time. Interesting. Got it. Well, I'm hoping it works for me now. And the start line here is kind of arbitrary. It really doesn't. I mean, really, I've started, you know, but. Alright, got Bubble behind me. And Tearless Broom. Let's get it, boys. And it says task started. Okay, that is the sort of official, unofficial task underway. Let's get the synthwave going. You know I love my synthwave. Kind of go around this cloud here. And 15,800 feet. So I'm well above the base of the cloud, so I think the strategy here is going to be to get on the course line and not stop for any lift until I sort of get below cloud base, or if it looks like there's some rising terrain to negotiate. I think for the first several hundred miles of this flight, it's relatively flat, kind of just rolling desert terrain like this. Get my heading set here, and I'm just making sure my airspeed is set to where I want it. It's probably pretty good, 100 knots. And yeah, that looks good. So let me update you guys on the task. Here we go. This is what we're doing today. Huge day. Almost the entire length of Argentina, south to north. Started down here at Calafate, 1,454 miles. Huge flight, huge flight. First stop here is Villa Hermoso, and that is in 247.6 miles. I'm flying the Discus 2C. This is an excellent model from Got Friends. You can get this in the marketplace. And there's also a freeware version, but the freeware version doesn't have these epic liveries. Beautiful airplane. And I want to post Instagram story updates throughout the day, so forgive me while I'm distracted with my phone. Alright guys, check it out live now on Twitch. We are streaming, trying to fly 1,400 miles in the glider in the Andes. World record flight attempt. Let's do this. It's gonna be an all-day effort. Follow me on Twitch. Stop by twitch.tv/DesignedByDave. Hang out. It's a crappy rainy day in SoCal, so if you're in SoCal, you got nothing better to do. Let's hang out. Hit me up in the chat. See you guys. I'm gonna do that and try to fly 13,800 feet. So I've, yeah, losing a lot of altitude here, but we're flying fast. It'll be okay. I make those videos and now I have to freaking post them. Coming through some clouds here. See if we get a little bit of lift. We'll just porpoise fly in it. I've done about 13,000. Super smooth air. Hands off flying. That's kind of what you expect for early in the morning. Fly over the top of this cloud here. Got a big dark cloud coming up here. I expect to see some lift as we approach that cloud. Just kind of going through this wispy stuff here, not seeing anything. Where are my other guys at? Bumble well above me. Oh, he's right behind me. He's actually not that far above me, so I think he's diving to catch up. Okay, so now in the past, it's just kind of like flown right through these dark clouds, but we're not going to do that today. That's kind of a little bit of a rule break. So I'll kind of go around it on the, I'll kind of veer around it to the left. And that is not real lift that I'm seeing there. That is radio interference. No, that's lift. There we go. Maybe. Yep. Just slow down. So I'm not going to spend time circling in here. I'm just going to slow down. That's what we call porpoise flying. So we dive and then lift and then dive and lift. Kind of some dark cloud here. I'm going to need to maneuver around to the left to get around this thing. Sort of speed up as I do. There's Bumble above me and on the left. He's at 13,300. He took a wider wider path around. Alright, get her chin back up here, chin back down, nose down. Dive around that cloud there. And my next target's gonna be this cloud here, this big dark one. Little fast, little fast. $12,000 feet. So the current record holder, and I think the record holder for like almost all the world records in glider flying, German gentleman by the name of Klaus Ullmann. He has quite an accomplished, legendary soaring pilot. But we're trying to beat his ass today. Trying to beat up on Mr. Ullmann. No, Bumble's flight sim crashed. That sucks. Yeah, it's like my worst nightmare is you get like get like 12 hours into this thing and have it crash. Knock on wood. Shit, dude. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess if you want to try to do the record flight, you could just start it over. We're not that far in. You'll basically be flying by yourself. Or if you just want to fly with me, then you can just, you know, slew to my area. Oh, fuck, that sucks, dude. Yeah, if you slew to me, you'll have different weather. Well, yeah, there's no way to have the same weather now because you'd load in at a different time. Asobo Studios, come on, get on that. Get us a way to synchronize the weather. Either have like a lobby where one person is the host and everyone shares their weather, or like you can like select someone and say sync weather, you know, in the game menu somewhere. Oh my god, have I been flying with spoilers out this whole time? Oh wow. No wonder I've been losing. I had a little bit of spoilers out. Seems like I've been kind of losing altitude more than I would expect to. Alright, so I'm flying 102 knots airspeed, and I have a 19 knot tailwind, so that makes, what is that, 121 ground speed, which is good, what we want to see. Big section of dark cloud ahead of me. I can expect another climb there. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to speed up. I'm going to dive into this, and I'll be a bit below, so I'm going to pre-flight checks. Yeah, got it. Yeah, no doubt, Archdruid. I keep thinking maybe I should make a checklist, and Bumble actually did. He made a checklist, and I kind of looked at it and then forgot about it. Sorry. But the pre-flight checks are even more when you're streaming because there's like all these other apps you got to load, all these other background things that you have to get going. get things set up, you know. So since I can be pretty confident that I'm gonna find a strong climb under this cloud, I've actually sped up a little bit. Just gonna like dive into it, try to climb right out. You know, flying 110 knots or so. This terrain down here looks like, it just looks like Mars, you know. Not quite red enough, but and a little bit more water, but very remote down here. Very remote. Actually, almost this entire flight, we're gonna fly 1,400 miles, and not until we get towards the end will there be any actual like cities. Be a few small towns and villages along the way. But yeah, huge long flight over just very remote area. Such cool scenery. I love this. Look at these cool ground. Alright, coming up on this lift here. Turn my Vario sounds back on. This would be a great spot to climb back to 18,000. See what we can get. Especially since I'm well below the cloud base now. I'm down to 8,000, 8,700. A little bit lower than I want to be. I don't want to get too low. I'm going to mute the music here because I want to make sure I can focus on finding that lift. So I'm going to slow down. Not yet. Got some light puffy clouds before the dark stuff. I drove a bunch of this year. Bought a VW thing in Buenos Aires and drove to the end of the world. Wow, that's incredible. Just like a long little adventure vacation. Yeah, I gotta get further here. Yeah, this thing was the. I thought this was the cloud, but it's further up ahead. There we go, starting to get some lift. 8,600 feet. Start to dial up the trim. There we go, 7, 8 knots. We want to see that 10. There we go, 9, 10 knots. The VW broke constantly, right? Bubble says, I tried to make the wind stronger. Maybe my clouds catch up with yours. You're right. Maybe. There we go. 14 knots. That's what we like to see. Yeah, Arch, the VW broke constantly, but I think the thing with those is probably parts and service and knowledge on how to repair them is probably also readily available, right? So there's Tearless and Bumble. Bumble back in after the sim crashed. And I connected with that climb that I need, right where I need it, 9,700 feet. I think I'm going to try to sort of judge my gliding airspeed based on, you know, where the next expected climb is. If there's, you know, a big dark cloud right in front of me, right in a perfect spot, then dive for it. Fly fast, just get in there, right? Which is what I did here. But if there's a blue hole, big blue hole, not a lot of obvious lift ahead, then maybe slow down and be a little bit more conservative. Never try to change your headset via USB while playing Microsoft Flight Simulator. Got it. Did you unplug it and plug it back in again? Kind of getting in and out of these little wispy part clouds here. It seems to be kind of breaking up the strong lift. Also, I've got tons of down trim. That's not helping me. Oh, plug it into charge. Yeah, that's another thing that I kind of worry about is not exactly sure how long the battery on this headset goes for. So the last time we tried this, we did 10.5 hours and the battery was fine. You know, I did make sure it was charging all night, so. But if the battery dies, I have a backup. In and out of the strong part of the lift here. 11,000 feet. Good morning, Quasar Pete. How are you, my friend? Glad to have you here with us. We're underway here on this world record attempt. I'm not climbing nearly as fast as I would like in this thermal, but I'm going up, so I'm not going to really complain too much. I know there's stronger lift out here. I don't really want to go searching for it, because then I might lose the lift that I have. Have been recreating the Janet Airlines flight in this sim. Do enlighten us. Janet Airlines flights. I have no idea. I know nothing about Janet Airlines, so I'm going to try switching to right-hand turns here, see if we can connect with the stronger part of the lift. And maybe I've been a mistake. $12,600 feet. That tier list room up there at 13. There's some stronger lift. Janet Airlines are the so-called secret flights from Vegas to Area 51 for the employees. Oh, okay, yeah. That, I have heard of that. I just didn't recall the name. But I know that they flew employees to Area 51. Got tier list room right above me, and Bumble right here. 13,000. This thermal not as nice as the first one. What airplane are you flying for that for the Janet Airlines? "20-minute legs, but fun to do." Oh, watching on flight radar. Ah. A 737, got it. 737-600. Arch Druid, looks like I'm in a Bonanza, right? Well, you probably don't have this airplane or this livery installed. That's another improvement that I would really like to see Sobo Studios make in the sim here is the ability to either manually select the aircraft model or, you know, apply some sort of logic to what aircraft, you know, other people's airplanes show up as, load in as, if you don't have that model installed. Delivery, right. Yeah. It's pretty silly that I have this different livery, but it doesn't even show the airplane at all. Just show the airplane with the default livery, you know. Or show another glider. You know, like have some logic to it to, let's say, like, okay, if I don't have that aircraft installed, then default to another aircraft of that type. So like a glider or a helicopter or because it's pretty silly, like somebody will come along flying in a fighter jet in an F-16, but I don't have that F-16 model installed, so it shows up as like, you know, an Airbus A320 or something, or a 737. It's like, that makes no sense. Or like here, you know, Arch has got the, I mean, he's got this airplane installed, but just not the livery. So instead of showing a glider, it shows it in a Bonanza, which makes no sense. Like, show a freaking, at least show one of the other gliders, you know, so from a distance it'll look, you know, kind of the same. Would the air traffic inserter generate them on a shared server? What do you mean, Quasar? Do you mean the aircraft models? And I just got slow here, lost the lift. 14,500 feet. There we go. Here it is. Still not super strong, but there it is. There's that 11 knot lift I've been hoping to get. I don't know if I can stay in it. At 15,000 feet. Oh, that sounds cool, Quasar. I'm gonna do solo flights. Yeah. Inserts real-world aircraft into the game in their proper location. So all the models and liveries. Well, we're not talking about real-world aircraft. We're talking about the, you know, like when you're flying multiplayer like this, and I've got other guys in the sim, and I don't have the model installed that they have. Like, what does the sim default to loading for showing that model if I don't have that model installed? 15,800. Tier list room just above me here in the DG808. I think the DG808 would be a better airplane for this long flight because it has a heading hold mode, which would be nice. Almost 18K, so blasting off, got it. Well, good to know if you got the 18K, I should be able to as well. I'm having a hard time staying in the lift, the strongest part of the lift. I know it's here. I'm getting there though, 16.4. Yeah, you were flying YouTube spy plane and people saw something completely different. Right, because they didn't have that model installed. I mean, which, of course, right? I mean, if you don't have those assets locally on your computer, it would have to, you know, it would have to download those files so your computer can render them, right? And I don't think we want that. You don't want it, like, automatically streaming, downloading things in, especially if they're like... It's like automatically charge your credit card. Like, that guy's flying F-16, I don't have it. Well, there's 20 bucks, right? That probably wouldn't be great. But like, let me like, you know, I could see him, you know, you could see the menu, the multiplayer, like who's in the sim, and it's like that guy, like, you know, it could show you like, you know, a little asterisk or a star or something. You don't have that airplane installed. And we're like, okay, select which airplane you'd like it to display as. Or just like a little bit of logic, like if it's a glider, load a glider class of airplane. If it's a helicopter, load a helicopter class of airplane. Climbing nice here. There we go. 17.6. Let's finish this turn, and then we'll be back on our way. Switch back to my navigation. 17.8. $17.9, $17.9. Oh no, I broke 18,000. No, just a little bit. I went 3 feet over. Don't tell anybody. Don't tell our traffic control. We'll be all right. We'll be all right. All right, back underway here. That climb took a little bit longer than what I would have wanted, but do what we can do. 172 miles to the first turn point. Now I think I can kind of get in around these clouds here without busting right through them. Busted. You give pesos. Alright, it's a peso fine. Calling ATC now. Oh, they'll know. There's Bumble right above me. Oh, he's over 18,000 too. Alright, that's not actually going up at 19 knots. That's a bug. Alright, let's get back on task here. Let's get to speed. Oh, and I need to change my McCready value. So speed to fly shows 100. Kind of my target speed. Oh, Quasar, yeah, they're still celebrating the football victory. Yeah, they won't know. It's alright, Arshua. If we pop a little bit over, they won't know because they're still celebrating. They're still hung over from the football celebrations. All right, let's get the speed dialed up here. What's it look like for lift? Got some light clouds here. Some dark clouds not quite on the ideal course line. but there's some darker ones up ahead. So I think we'll get past these little light fluffy ones, and then look to the dark ones ahead. More pesos. All right, 32 minutes into the task time. And we've got 2 thermals under our belt here. Quasar Pete redeemed Loop It. Oh, man. Well, you know what? Since we're at 17,000 feet, I'll do it for you. I actually, intended to disable some of those channel rewards because, you know, we're trying to, like, be super efficient, and doing a loop is not very pretty counterproductive to that, but well done. Okay, well, glad you're impressed. Yeah, these gliders are quite aerobatic, and actually, I didn't look what my altitude was before and after, but probably didn't even lose that much altitude in the process. These things are, you know, so low drag and retain energy so well. Yeah, they can do a lot more aerobatics than you might think. Although I also am carrying full ballast, so that might have broken the airplane in real life. So I have the damage turned off. So I keep looking outside. It's such an ugly, crappy, rainy day here in SoCal, so it's a perfect day to be indoors, flying on a flight sim all day, hanging out with you guys. A Tearless Broom is quite a bit ahead of me. Here's Bumble right off on my right wing. He's flying the discus. And there's a new follower. Carlos Izzo MD. Carlos Izomd. What's up, Carlos? Thanks for hanging out with us. Thanks for stopping by today. Appreciate the follow. 3 a.m. there, Quasar Pete. Where are you? Is that like Australia? I think you chatted before. I think you're in Australia or New Zealand or Australia, right? Bumble right up here on my right wing. (15,300 feet). I think I'm gonna veer towards this cloud. Maybe try to just porpoise fly in there. Tearless is doing great. He's at 16,000 up there. Australia, Brisbane. That's right. Yeah, I remember that. Right. Yeah, no worry, Quasar. I mean, yeah, feel free. You know, go to bed, and you know, if all goes as planned, you can get your 8 hours of sleep and wake up and watch the end of the flight. Bumble coming in under on my left here. It looks like he has different clouds because he had to restart. I was gonna say, it looks like he's headed for this cloud, but that cloud's probably not there on his sim. What is the actual wingspan in one of those gliders? I believe these are 18-meter class gliders. So, 18 meters. I don't know what that is in freedom units off the top of my head, but you're not in Australia, so you probably speak meters. $59 feet. Getting average speed, I'd be going to be rough. Getting average speed, I'm going to be rough. Oh, you think it's gonna be, you mean like difficult to do the task at this average speed? Not as big as you thought. Please are. Yeah, I think there's like standard class gliders are like 15 meters. And then these are like high performance class gliders are like 18 meters. I think where you have the like polyhedral out. There's like little bits of polyhedral is kind of like an extension, brings it up to 18 meters, I think. You're at 115. Yeah, it is. No, I figured it was kind of a typo. And what do you mean by rough, though, Arch? You mean like bumpy, or just like it's going to be a difficult task? You're at 115. Yeah, you're booking. Yeah, you're way ahead of us. Oh, you think you got it in sync? Might be fixed soon. Got it. Yeah, I suppose if you just speed the wind up to get the clouds to catch up, right? And then you can slow the wind back down, right? Maybe that'll work. Difficult over the whole task. Yeah. Well, it better be difficult. It's a freaking world record. If it's easy, then everybody can do it, you know. So 14,000, and I'll be well above the base of this cloud when I get there. So I think I'm gonna just fly past it, and then we'll kind of, I'll see if I can porpoise fly in this lift, and then, assuming there's lift here, and then move on. Yeah, U2 virtually a powered glider in all sense. Yeah, 31 meters, right? Yeah. So I mean, you can kind of think. What's up, Agent Presta? Thanks for joining in. Yes, today is the big day. We're well underway, brother. Quasar, yeah, U2, so 31 meter wingspan. So you got to imagine, yeah, the U2 needs a bigger wing because it's carrying the weight of an engine, not just a pilot. But it's also, it was designed to operate at really high altitude, right? So it needs a lot of wing area to produce lift at high altitudes. So, I mean, I think that's probably kind of one of the reasons that you can justify the larger, wing of the U2. Thanks for stopping by, Agent Presta. How are you doing this morning? Or for you, it's almost afternoon, probably, huh? It is afternoon, yeah. East Coast. Let's bring up the map, see where we are, see our progress. So, long ways to go, about a third of the way across this first leg. Long ways to go here today. I wish I had a way to measure how many miles we've flown. I don't think the instrument, maybe I can play with that a little bit later. There might be a tool for that. I'm at 13,400 feet. Heading towards this cloud, I'm going to try to get a little bit of lift here. but I don't want to stop and turn in it. Got Bumble right on my 6 and above me. Doing well. Grab lunch. Just heard Ken Block passed. Well, I'm embarrassed to admit, I did hear that Ken Block passed. I'm embarrassed to admit that well, I guess I'm not embarrassed to admit, I have no idea who that was. But clearly, he was an important guy to a lot of people because I'm seeing a ton of my friends post stuff about Ken Block's passing. So, does sound like sad news indeed. Pancake King, what's up, brother? The flight is going great so far. We got up, we got established, we're on course. And so far we've been able to climb well and make pretty good progress. We're on pace, I'd say, so far. And I'm just gonna fly kind of towards this cloud, see if I can get a little bit of lift. There we go, a little bit. I don't want to circle and lift here. I want to just keep on moving. Keep making progress. So what I'm going to do is going to just porpoise fly in here. Just slow down a little bit. You can see my Vario is beeping. Not very strong yet. You know, if I'm hitting like 10, 12 knots, then I'll circle in it. But also one of our rules we said for the day is we're not just going to go right through the middle of the cloud like we've been doing. So I'm going to kind of turn. Just a little light bit of cloud. I can fly through this. But I'm not going to fly through these really dark, dense clouds. Whoa, there's some strong lift. Nope, wait, that's a bug. Nope, ignore that. Ignore that. Yeah, Bumble flew over me. There's a bug in these airplanes. It's kind of endearing. Some of my favorite video games have had really, really bizarre bugs. I'll tell you about some of those. That's a good story. We'll get on that. We'll get on that a little later on. Let me focus on flying through here and just kind of making the most of this free lift before we move on to the next gas station. Gas station in the sky. Tearless Broom looks like he's going to stop and circle here. I'm going to keep on going. I think you're coming out of here. There is a really good flight recorder for free that you can just insert into Google Maps. It shows you all the distances, but also shows you the altitudes in 3D. That sounds awesome, Quasar. What's the post the info on that or the link if you would in the chat. All right, we're out of there. I'm gonna fly. Look at, we got a nice dark cloud up here, so that's gonna be my next gas station right up here. So let's get the speed back up to 100 knots and head for there. Agent Presta was surprised to hear he did an amazing work for Action Sports Scene. Interesting, yeah. That's a great content to check out on YouTube. Well, yeah, I guess I gotta check him out because, yeah, I'm surprised that so many people know about this guy that I don't know, I never heard of before. So, yeah, maybe I kind of owe it to him to check it out. Yeah, check him out. Pancake King, tracking the progress all day. Cool, brother. Yeah, I definitely don't expect anyone to sit here for, 12 hours and listen to me talk and watch us fly, but, put it on lurk mode and come and go, and, ideally we'll be going all day. All right, let me get the airspeed dialed in here. I'm headed for this next batch of dark clouds. That's going to be where I want to climb in a thermal at 13,000 feet. So, good spot here. And let me update you guys on what's going on today. We're trying to beat the world record. I have been saying all this time, recreate the world record, but that's aiming too low. We're going to be bold. We're going to beat the world record. Klaus Ullmann's got nothing on us. 1,454 miles. Argentina, the Eastern Andes. Absolutely beautiful terrain down here. Started right down here, going to the north. That's the task. And I can show you our progress. So approaching halfway of this first leg. I broke the flight up into these legs, only to help kind of break the flight up and help with navigation a little bit. Not that you really need much help with navigation. We're basically just flying north, a little bit northeast, right? So that's where we are. That's what we got going on. If you guys are new to the channel, I'm Dave. I only do glider flying because I think glider flying is the coolest. I don't need engines. I don't do engines. Soaring flight is where it's at. It's so much more interesting, more dynamic, more fun. Now, flying powered airplanes is fun too. Don't get me wrong. I was doing a little flying with Kando yesterday in the Kit Fox, and that's kind of fun to, you know, buzz around the canyons and stuff, and land on the side of a hill and turn around and take off. But the actual flying, you know, is not challenging. It's just you push the throttle, you climb to altitude, set the autopilot, right? Or trim it out, whatever. But in order for us to stay in the air, we've got to find the lifts. We have to constantly make a plan while we're flying. My plan is this next big dark cloud here. I should expect to find a good strong climb there. Hopefully get back up to 18,000 feet. Currently at 12,300. Flight sim path. Got it, Quasar Pete. Oh yeah. Cool, I'll give that a try. Is that the one you're using, Bumble? I know you said you were using another, a different tracker. Got Bumble right off on my right wing here. Also, Bumble, does it look like you got the clouds to sync up a little bit? Because, you know, there's a big dark one up in front of me that I'm headed for, so. So in order to fly these 1,400 miles, guys, we have to average. We're basically a race against the sun. Once the sun starts to go down, we start to lose the lift. Because thermals are basically solar powered. Literally solar powered. Sun heats up the ground heats up unevenly, warmer spots of air rise, that's a thermal. And so once the sun starts to go down, you lose that solar heating, the thermals go away. So not only that, in order for the flight to be legal, we need to land by sunset. So we only have about 12 and a half hours to do this. So we're kind of at a race against the sun. This is our second attempt at the world record flight. The first attempt we came up a few hundred miles short. It was still an awesome flight. We basically did no planning. I just said, you know what, it's going to rain all day today in SoCal, let's fly all day. And I knew very little about it. Just figured, let's do what we can do. But now we know what's up. And we've done a lot of practice flights. We've done tweaks to the weather presets. Done some basic math to know what we got to do. Hey, what's up, Carlos? Thanks for the first time chat, and thanks for the follow. Glad to have you here, brother. It is super cool, man. We're having a good time here. Down to 11,400 feet, and this cloud will be welcome when I get there. You've already gone above your proper altitude. What do you even care about if it's legal? That's why it's illegal. All of these rules are soft, are very soft rules. All right, we're just doing this for fun. No oxygen needed in planning. I do have oxygen though. Got my oxygen here. Haven't needed it yet. Saving it for later on in the flight when I get tired. I think Bumble's clouds are a little bit out of sync of mine, which we kind of expect. I'm under the clouds right now. Yes, your clouds are just, yeah, they're out of sync a little bit there, Bumble. Carlos, my man, where are you following from? Are you flying, have you been flying in the sim? Are you flying airplanes, flying gliders in the sim? What's your deal? Just checking it out? Big area of cloud here, so there's kind of a lot to start slowing down. Down to 10,900 feet. And I've been muting the music, the background music for thermaling. So I want to make sure I'm focused on that as much as possible. There it goes, starts to beep. And we're looking for that strong lift. We're looking for this like 9, 10, 12 knots of lift. There's 6, 7, 8, 6. I better get on the other side of this. We'll find the stronger stuff. Sneaky Boots, thanks for the lurk. Glad to have you here. I think that is Bumble flying over me. Yeah, I need to move on. That is not real lift. Let's get on the other side of this. Oh, flying below me. That wasn't the strong lift we were looking for. 11,300 feet. There are a whole bunch of clouds here, so we can kind of just fly around and try to find this. Try to find it. It'll be here. Bring the speed back down to about mid-sync. I'm not finding it there. Oh. Maybe this big cloud here. Not finding it there. This is somewhat suboptimal. Don't want to have to spend a lot of time searching for lift. You want to just get right into it. Of course, it's not going to always be like that. Sometimes it's going to be not quite there. Yeah, I think I need to just Head for this other big one. Just big cloud sort of complex there. I'll fly under these guys. About 11,000 feet. I'm still pretty high. Cloud's well above me, so I definitely can get higher. That's a whole lot of nothing. Usually find the lift sort of on the upwind side of the cloud as you head towards it. There's another big sort of cloud complex over here. There we go. Maybe. Starting? Come on. There we go. Come on, go up. Give me that 10 knots. Give me that 10 knots. 4. Not real strong, but we're still getting there. 5. 6, that's good. 7. 8. 9, I'm going to start a shallow bank angle. Not super strong, but I don't know if I can afford to be greedy here. In a general sense, an ideal sense, we only want to be turning, spending time turning in really strong lift. I mean, 9 knots of lift is pretty strong. 10. There's 10. Let's see if we can hang out in there. Kind of going in this cloud, but this is a light one, so we'll allow it. There we go. 10 knots of lift. $11 knots, that's what we want to see. 12,000 feet. This will be the third climb of the day. In between the clouds has been sweet. Yeah, that's that is the this seems to be the sweet spot. Is always kind of in between the clouds here. Arch. Hey, Clock Stopper, Clock Stop 3R. What's up, brother? Thanks for stopping by. How's it going, man? Oh, first time chatter too. Thanks for the first time chat. We're connecting with a nice climb here. Trying to get back up to 18,000, or as close to it as possible. 13.5. I think I was watching Clockstopper's stream the other day. $14,000 feet. Yeah, I think I must have been watching your stream. But remind me what you were streaming. I don't recall. I mean, I'm sure you were streaming Flight Sim, doing some kind of cool flying somewhere. Oh, you're gliding. Oh, right on. Of course. Even cooler, the coolest. And I'm doing a poor job of staying with the strong lift here. Now I'm out of it entirely. Sorry, we'll get back in it. Oh, 6-7 knots of lift. Arch Cheerless Broom / Arch Druids at 18K and back on task. Awesome. I see you up there. There's that lift. I always have to fly way upwind to get back into the strong lift. It doesn't seem to drift. That really strong lift doesn't seem to drift with the wind like you would expect. And I usually end up flying, just drifting downwind from it. Try to tighten up my turn on the downwind side and flatten it out on the upwind side of the turn to compensate. That was a little better job that time. I need to climb more efficiently. I haven't been climbing very efficient. $16,000 feet. We have been finding the lift reliably, like we need, so that's good. We've been able to fly in between thermals at a nice fast speed, which should keep us on schedule. I think my biggest problem so far is that I just haven't been climbing quite as quickly and efficiently as I could be. I wonder if that's partially because I've been flying with so much ballast. Most of my flying in the sim, I've just been taking off with the default like 50% ballast. But these last few flights, we've gone full ballast. I wonder if that has something to do with it. You're always looking for an excuse, right? It's not, certainly it can't be my skills. No, it's the children that are wrong. Back in that lift, back in that lift. Bumble below me at 14. There's 17,000. Gonna kind of come right up with the cloud. For this wind, full ballast. Yeah, exactly, Arch. Yeah, and this strong of lift, and strong lift, strong wind, full ballast. That's my understanding. Quasar Pete with a cheer. Thanks, brother. You need to run? 3:30 a.m. 3:30 a.m. That's crazy. Thanks for the cheer, brother. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, like I said, you know, if all goes as planned, you should be able to get 8 hours of sleep and wake up, and we'll be finishing. We'll be finishing the flight. So hopefully we'll see you. Well, in the morning for you, and in the evening for us. All right, 17,600. I'm gonna just level off and get right back on course rather than do another turn and light lift. And let's get the speed dialed up and the synthwave playing. All right, back on course, back topped off here. 17,400. 106 miles to the first turn point. That much down. You're gonna have to bail soon. Oh, no worry, Arch. Yeah, thanks for being here. Yeah, when you come back in, the clouds will be out of sync, you know, unless you like leave the sim unpaused. Which I guess you could do that. You know, RIP your energy bill, but alright guys, I'm back on course. So on that note, I'm gonna pause and I'm gonna go drop some ballast. Be back in just a few minutes. All right. Ballast dropped. Where's my button? There it is. All right, I'm back from a ballast dump. And I've added my sub goal down below here. You may have noticed. We hit the 100 followers goal pretty recently. That was awesome. Thanks everyone for contributing to that. So now let's try a subscriber goal. Figure a big epic flight like this, an epic stream, that's worthy of a subscriber goal, right? I don't know, it's fun to do. Alright, back on task. Let me update you guys if you're just joining us what we're doing today. World record free distance flight 1,454 miles down here in Argentina. Flying along basically the foothills of the East Andes. A little bit fast, but you know what? I got a big dark cloud in front of me, so I think I can afford to dive right into this one. And I can show you our progress. We got a long ways to go. It's still early. We're about halfway across the first leg. I split this long flight into about 250 mile legs, just to kind of make it, you know, break up the long flight into segments, make it a little more manageable. Got Bumblebee flying with me here. And I'm flying the Discus 2C, of course, as usual. Bumble right off on my right wing. Flying down here in the Andes is really spectacular. Absolutely love the scenery here. And we should be, let's see, 9:42. Yep, sim time is pretty much synced up with real world time. 9:42 a.m. My real world time, at least. So as the day goes on, I'll be able to keep track in real time. Slow down a little bit. Some big dark clouds ahead of me. And yeah, it's hard to see what's going on ahead. Ideally, I just porpoise fly in this lift and then go on to the next one, but I can't see what's happening ahead of there. This would be great to have like a scout, like somebody in a jet to go fly up there and, you know, tell me like, oh, there's another cloud not too far after this one, just a few miles, so don't stop here. Yeah, I wish we were flying up over those mountains. That would be a bit more scenic. But you do what you can do. The clouds are good, Dave. Yeah, I kind of assume they are. At 14,900, so we'll see what I can get here. Don't want to spend a lot of time climbing. I want to spend a lot of time gliding. He thermaled between them again to 18K. Yeah, I see you up there. You're right in front of me, above me. So Bumble off on my left. Average speed is troublesome though, 110 knots. No, 110 knots is perfect. Is that your average airspeed or your average ground speed? Because 110 knots is, how much is that in miles per hour? Whoops, I don't want to bring that up. $110 knots is 126 miles per hour, which is a little bit faster than what we need to average. We need to average 122. So you're like right on schedule. And if that's airspeed and not ground speed, then you're even better. Average task speed, right? So that's ground speed, right? So yeah, you're right on schedule. If anything, I'm flying too slow. So I need to thermal up here and fly faster. Six knots, 7 knots, 8 knots. Come on, go faster. There we go. 9, 10, 11. That's what we want to see. 12 knots. Oh, come on, let's stick with this one here. 14,700. 13 knots. This is the kind of climb we want. Flew right into it. Didn't have to search. $12 knots. I'm gonna just spiral right up to 18,000 and then just keep blasting. $13, $14 knots of climb. $16,000 feet. Come on, baby, keep going. We're just going up. 17,000 feet. No, 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 no. Keep going. Flew out of the strong lift again. Sorry, we're doing good though. We're 17.4. Yeah, we'll probably finish this 360. Yep, and this will get us right back to 18. Close enough. 17,600 feet. Just fly a little bit slow as we leave this lift. Try to milk it a little bit more. Good enough. That's tanked up. Speed up. We just kind of need to be relentless. Just keep on moving here. And then we speed back up. I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive here. I'm going to go to 110 knots. We got a big dark cloud here that I can maybe get a little bit of porpoise lift through. We're not going to go through it, we're going to go around it, right? It's one of our rules. That trim set is 14. There we go, 109. It's pretty noisy when you're flying this fast. A lot of airspeed. Oh, here's Hippolito. My friend Nora. His last name is Hippolito. Which I have no reason to think that there's any relation to the name of this airport here, but it's just the same name. So I got Bumble right behind me. Let's take a look at the task. Let's see where we are. About 2/3 of the way across this first leg here. Ground speed 175 knots. That is boogieing. That's what we want to see. Might be able to get a little bit of lift at this cloud. And then there's another big dark one up ahead here. That's perfect. We're rocking and rolling, guys. I'm showing 1 hour 25 task time. So we've been flying for about an hour and a half. No, I've been flying for 2 hours, sorry. Yeah, yeah, it's almost 10 o'clock. So we've been flying for almost 2 hours. 2 hours down, 10 to go. Hope you guys got your energy drinks, got your Red Bulls. I got plenty of snacks. Probably around 5 or 6 o'clock tonight, I'll order some Taco Bell DoorDash. Only quality stuff. It's an ugly, crappy, rainy day in SoCal. Perfect day to stay indoors and play Flight Simulator all day. There's a little bit of lift. Let's pull the nose up, slow down. Well, maybe not. Nose down. Yep, that was sucker lift. Got about 10 more hours today of streaming, of flying. Hopefully, if we stay in the air, if all goes as planned, right? 10 more hours. Let's see if we can hit this sub goal. 40 total subs. Sitting at 26 right now, so that will be a fun goal to hit. Get some subs, some subscribers, you know. I think getting that to go along with flying this epic world record flight, I think, is a worthwhile goal. Worthy of the effort. I remember this this lake here from a previous flight. It's like a, I don't know if that's like a land bridge or a dam or a, can't be a dam. Yeah, I don't know what that is. It's kind of weird. So yeah, this is like little village here. This is like the biggest population that we'll see along most of this flight. Distracted taking screenshots. That's not very efficient. Down to 15,000 feet, but moving along. Starting to get some turbulence now as the day warms up. Been super smooth. Took off 8 o'clock in this morning. It was very smooth, very pleasant air. Now it seems like it's starting to get a little bumpy. Trying to get a little bit more aggressive with the airspeed. Yeah, let me see if no, not that, not test time. There we go. GPS ground speed 166 knots. That's kind of what I want to see. I wasn't going to change these, but I don't really need this. Fly. Yeah, whatever, that's fine. Clock stopper down low. Is Clock Stopper in the game with us? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Oh, welcome in, Clock Stopper. Yeah, hopefully he's down low because he just took off down there at Hippolito Airport. That's gonna be my guess because he's only showing like 2,000. Yeah. Welcome in, Clock Stopper. I mean, feel free to use the slew mode to catch up, you know, if you'd like. Yeah, that little let me turn this off. The little emote that you used, Bumble, it says hype. Like hype, like yay. But when it's small and kind of from a distance, the letters, to me, it looks like WTF. Yeah, it's like the opposite expression of hype, right? So I thought you were saying like, I thought you were saying, he's down low, oh no. But no, you were saying, he's down low, yay, he's with us. That's, yeah, I need to get a different emote for hype. Yeah, that to me, yeah, expresses the complete opposite. Yeah. What we want is, we want a lot of this one. We want a lot of cloud suck. Now we want a lot of, whoops, we want a lot of happy cloud. Moving good here. GPS ground speed 161 knots. That is well over the needed average of around 100 knots. But that's only when we're gliding. When we're thermaling, it's going to be a lot less than that. 13,000 feet here. I think I want to skip this cloud. Just porpoise fly in the lift and move on to the next one. Just 50 miles to go to our first turn point on our first leg. Let's take a look at the test. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 legs. It's the first 5 average around 250 miles. Good stuff in front of this one up here. Awesome. Good to know. Yeah, so I think I want to try to just porpoise fly and lift at this cloud and then move on to the next one. There's one thing I noticed. I did look at the data from the track log from the first world record to flight attempt, and it seemed to indicate, it looked to me that, like, I was looking at the vertical profile, and it looked to me like I could have skipped every other climb that I was on and been just fine. And now that I said that, I'm just kind of reminded that little nav maps has been like not remembering these track logs correctly. So I'm a little bit worried that I might screw this, because I do want this track log, right? So I guess it's not that big of a deal, but these shows track logs from previous flights. That should be fine. I'll figure it out. 12,400 feet. Got some rising terrain up ahead here, some mountains coming up. Gotta fly fast all day, gotta fly fast. Let's take a look around here. Clock stopper back there. Some more Martian looking territory around here. Looks like some greenery over there. What's like somebody's ranch home or something. I don't know, Broom. It looks like a big blue hole after this cloud. To me. Yeah, I'm gonna want to stop and climb here. 12,000. If it's strong, if I can get back to If I get a 9, 10 knot climb. 8.4, 9, 10, there we go. I'll take this. 12,500. See if we can get back to 18. $14 knots of climb, that's good. Yeah, you took this one, got it. Yeah, 14 knots of climb, don't pass that up. If that's what you were in, this is what I'm in. I'm curious what my GPS ground speed goes to here. Oh, it's probably not gonna, yeah, it's showing me kind of like an average, so that's probably not gonna be very useful. $13.5. Bumble coming in underneath me there. Yeah, if you can find a 10, 12 plus knot climb like this that you just fly into and just climb up and get out of it, then that's a good, quick way, efficient way of climbing. That's what we want. Getting a little fast here. Just slow down. Big thermal, big climb here. This one's super nice. This is a good background track for the task right here. I like this one. Blue hole very buoyant. Best glide good. Got it. I'm starting to lose this strong climb as I get to 16,000. But as usual, it's because I've been going downwind of it. Just come around back upwind, I'll change my turn direction. What wicked terrain down here. Super cool. 16.6. $17,000. I lost the lift. Should have just headed right back to the north there, but There we go. There it is. All right, 17.5, that's good enough. Let's get the speed on here. $39 miles to the first turn point. Doing good. Right back up to speed. Dive into the climb, climb, dive out. Get in, get gas, get out. All right, let's take a look at the task. I'll update you guys on what we got going on here today. Let's take a look here. We're approaching our first turn point. First of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 legs. About 250 miles each. Down here in Argentina. Thanks for hanging out with me this morning, guys. Let's see, 10 o'clock local time, 10 o'clock Sin time. 10:12, I should say. We are attempting to break the world record for free distance. Only missing about 100,000 feet for final glide. Yeah, get the Dark Star out for an arrow tow, right? Yeah, for you guys who may not be familiar with the soaring glider instrument and navigation. So we've got a couple of key numbers on here. This one, so this one right here, well, so first of all, GPS ground speed, 172 knots, moving pretty fast. You need to use online transmitters so people can see you on little nav map. Clock stopper, I didn't know that was a thing. That sounds pretty cool. I will have to look into that. Be sure to remind me. In any case, waypoint distance, so at 31.6 miles to the next waypoint. And this right here is telling me my arrival altitude, AGL. So I'm going to be there at 12,000 feet. Actually, that's not accurate because I've been flying faster. Let me turn this up. Yeah, about to there. Right there, 110. Okay, yeah, so it's still telling me about 12,000 feet AGL arrival altitude. And then this number down here, task finish altitude. So this is how high we would be across the finish line. Which right now is minus 134,000 feet because, well, we've still got like 1,200 miles to fly. So clearly we don't have enough altitude to just glide to goal. But that's to be expected. But those are numbers to watch. So know your altitude on arrival based on this glide speed. And I also have the instrument showing me my waypoint distance, current heading. I don't really need that. I could change that. And task time. Hour 45 minutes into the task. But we've really been flying for about a half an hour more than that. About 2 hours, 15 minutes into the flight. Clock Stopper, what is online transmitter? Is that just another application that you run, like a plugin or something? We'll have to look it up. 15,300 feet. Another dark cloud ahead of me here. So my ground speed during gliding has been great. GPS speed, 167 knots, has been great. We need to average, it's a standalone app, got it. We need to average about 100, a little over 100 knots, like 102 knots over the whole flight in order to have enough time to finish this. So if we can glide at 160 ground speed, that is great, because we have to slow down frequently to climb in thermals. When we're climbing in thermals, we're not doing anywhere near the same amount of ground speed. In fact, when we're climbing in thermals, our ground speed may only be the wind speed, right? Because if you're sitting there circling, you're just going to drift in the wind. So right now I've got a 19 knot tailwind. And that's what we'll have for most of the day. Standalone app for, yeah, got it. Yeah, Clock Stopper. I'm already running so many standalone apps. It's pretty crazy. So I'm kind of not super keen on running yet another one. But it sounds like it's probably worth checking out. Yeah, right now I'm running, several tabs of Firefox, web browser, Discord, which I guess I don't really need Discord running. I'm running an app called Flight Sim Tracker, Flight Sim Track. There's Bumble come buzzing in front of me. Flight Sim Track, that shows my position. So Clock Stopper, so Flight Sim Track shows my position on the Twitch page. If you look at, if you go to Twitch, if you scroll down right here. And this should show my, it's not showing the task. That's lame. Not sure why it's not showing the task. Oh well, usually it shows the task too. Yeah, it's super tiny. Yeah, I'm not really concerned about resources, right? You can always get more RAM, right? That's not a problem, but it's just like how many things I have to load, like individually, right? So, kind of just keeping track of all this stuff in my head, right? So I'm running Flight Sim Track. I'm running this other application, Fly Live, which this gives me the data on the overlay. Then running little nav map and OBS Studio for doing the streaming. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff. (13,900 feet) and coming up on a big lake to cross here, and this is our first turn point. Bumbleboo up there, he's been with me most of the time here, except for when his computer crashed, or the application crashed rather. Coming up on another dark cloud here. Turn point coming up. Yep. I put big giant radiuses, I think 20 kilometer radiuses around the turn points. Or I guess looks like it's going to be a 10 kilometer radius, so 20 kilometer diameter around the turn point. So we don't have to actually fly, you know, directly towards them. We got a big circle to fly through. And we don't actually have to fly, you don't have to actually touch the turn points anyways, right? We're just, it's just to kind of help with navigation. And I would like to get where we can start skipping climbs. But now we've got a big blue, well, lake to cross. So, and we got a cloud right here. So I think I'm gonna slow up for this one. Well, if I get a really good climb there. And just tag the turn point, 228 miles to the next one. It's a little bit shorter leg this next. Starting to get a little bit of lift here. I need to turn my sound back on. Bumblebee looks like he's going to dive in for that lift over there. I'm at 12,400. No lift here. Kind of go around this cloud. There's some good lift. 8 knots, 9, 10. There we go. That's what we want. 12,500 feet. Try not to fly right through this cloud. This is a light one though. We can deal with this one. I'm gonna go right around it here. So I set my pitch trim, you know, gotta set it nose down for gliding to get the airspeed up. So we're gonna not fly right through the clouds if we can help it. I was kind of through it. That's a light one though, that we can make an exception for that a little bit. 13,800 feet. So I set my pitch trim nose down like minus 17% for gliding to get the airspeed up. And then it's when I hit the thermal, then I bring the trim all the way back to 0. Otherwise I have to pull back a lot on the stick to fly the airspeed we need. It looks like got somebody else joining us here, Rudder58. I don't know if that's one of our guys, if he's flying the glider, or if he's just flying what else? Anything else? But Rudder58, if you're watching this stream, welcome. Glad to have you with us, flying whatever you're flying. Obviously flying And the glider is the best, but happy to have anybody to join us flying whatever they like to fly. You know, my friend Scott by Scott TV will probably show up later flying the F-18, which is good for the entertainment, you know, to keep us have something fun to look at and listen to while we're gliding along. Have him come blasting by with the afterburners on sounds really awesome. So I dig that. And I'm just circling right around this this gentle fluffy cloud here, going up 15,400 feet. Beautiful scenery. I love these big blue lakes. I'm climbing good in this one. And just as I said that, right back in there. Come on, there we go. Right over here with Bumble. $16,000 feet. Super cool scenery here. So this river right below me, coming out of this lake, pretty sure that's the border between Chile and Argentina. So off to my left wing over here, Chile. Right wing, Argentina. And this is an airport we took off from for one of our training flights. 17,200 feet. Bumble right below me here. So I'm going to complete this turn. And then get right back on heading. $17,600 feet, that'll do. Perfect scenario to go right into the climb, hit it, and go right up. Don't have to spend time searching. And now we can get right back, get the airspeed right back up to where we need it. And I get the pitch trimmed down to about minus 17%. Seems to be the target. Trying to fly 110 knots airspeed. A little faster than that. Ooh, it's kind of cold in here. It's cold up here at 16,800 feet. Bumble is hanging right here with me. Super cool. Alright, turn the Vario sound off. Alright guys, so check it out. This is our guy right here. Klaus Ullmann. This guy right here is the, he holds over 60 world records. As far as I can tell, pretty much the legend when it comes to flying gliders. So he is the current world record holder for, well, 60 world records. But it's his record that we're trying to beat for the what we call free distance. So there's a bunch of different types of flying records, and free distance is the record that I think is the coolest. Just how far can you fly? Point A to point B, straight line. How far? And that's kind of a record I think that's relatable to people who maybe don't know anything about soaring flight or maybe flying in general. You think like how how far can you go with no motor, right? Somebody who doesn't know anything about gliders might say like, I don't know, 20 miles, 50 miles, 100 miles. And you're like, no, 1,400 miles. Fly for 12 hours. So I like the straight line distance record. The total distance record is actually quite a bit more than that. I need to do some math here. So the total distance record is actually 1,800 miles, over 3,000 kilometers. And that is like total distance covered. So that, as I understand that, they flew down and flew back and flew down again or something like that, back and forth, to cover a total of 3,000 kilometers. I mean, of course, that's incredibly impressive as well. But I just think that, straight line is like, it's just easier to picture. It's easier to imagine, that distance, how far 1,400 miles is. Or just like how far you can, how far did you go? So. All right, let's take a look behind us here. We got Bumble, Clock Stopper, and Rudder 58. It doesn't show what aircraft he's in. So I don't know, Rudder 58. If you're in the, if you're watching the stream, if you're in the chat, sound off. Let us know you're here. Let us know what you're flying. Glad to have you with us. And we've caught up to Cheerless Broom, but he looks like he's paused. He said he had to drop out, so it's to be expected. At 15,200 feet. Clockstopper says DG808. Okay, got it. Yeah, it doesn't show his aircraft for me, which sometimes it does and sometimes it doesn't with these name tags. It kind of depends on how close you are. Yeah, so I see Clockstopper's aircraft in altitude, but I don't see Rudder's aircraft. I just see his altitude. And then here's Bumble over here, and then okay, now it shows me his aircraft. Yeah, it kind of comes and goes. Oh, Rudder 58. There he is for the first time chat. Thanks, brother. Glad you're joining us. And you're in the DG808? Awesome. Yeah, I think the DG808 would be a better airplane for this task. Just because of it has a heading hold feature, as I understand, right? And that would be because like right now I could set the heading hold and go take a piss, right? And but I'm not going to change airplanes on the day of a new event. I'm going to stick with the Discus. I don't want to fly any glider that has a motor on it. I mean, motor gliders are cool. You can just use those to take off, right? But I just feel like I don't want that. I don't want the temptation to ever have to rely on the motor. To think like, oh, I'll go way back in this canyon here, because if I don't find lift, I can always turn the motor on and get out, Like, I don't want to fly like that. I don't want to have that mindset. I think the cool thing about soaring flight is that you have to prepare. You have to always give yourself an out. You have to be able to fly without the motor. And I suppose you could, fly with the motor and like just put enough fuel, for the initial climb, right? Then shut it off and forget about it. I suppose you could do that. But I also just like the simplicity of, I don't have to worry about controls for a motor. Just tow up on the winch, cut it off, and go fly. Bumble must be right on top of me, or below me. Yep, there he is. Another dark cloud right along the course line here. Big one. That's what we want to see. $200 miles to the next turn point. GPS ground speed showing 164. That is excellent. We need to average for the whole flight around a little over 102 knots in order to have enough time to finish. Carlos says, are you expecting lenticular clouds later in the day? Oh, man. Well, that brings up a discussion about wave lift, doesn't it? No, I am not expecting lenticular clouds later in the day, which is a big shame. To the best of my knowledge, wave lift is not represented here in the weather model in Microsoft Flight Simulator currently. It may be possible to generate, to play with the weather settings to make it show lenticular clouds, but I don't think there will be the accompanying wave lift. Also, I don't have the weather set up that would generate lenticular clouds, so yeah, so it does not seem that wave lift is present in the sim, which is a shame because that would be super cool to check out. And because that's the type of flying that I've never done before. But also, wave lift is how they do. For those of you who may not know, wave lift is how they do basically all the current record flights in gliders are flown in wave lift, from what I understand. And I can bring up a picture. Got a minute or two before I get to this cloud. Let me see if I can bring this up. Yeah, Mountain Wave Project. Whoops. Yeah, so I'm trying to fly and show this at the same time. So this is a triangle record flight from Klaus Ullmann. And you can see the track here. So this was all done in wave. And then, yeah, okay, so here, look at this image. So this is down here in Argentina, right? These are the Andes. We're flying south to north. So you can see each one of these cloud streets is really just a wave, right? So these guys are flying like from one wave to another, climbing in the wave and then gliding to the next one. So for these the free distance record flight, I'm assuming it just would have flown just in the wave all along the way there. So that's super awesome. I hope we get wave lift in the sim. If not officially, maybe a third-party mod or something. So we don't have wave lift, so we can't really, recreate this flight. And I guess these weather conditions are not very realistic. Like, we wouldn't have a 30-knot tailwind, south wind all the way coming up the Andes, because the wind doesn't work like that in the Earth in that area. So if we can't have wave lift, what we did is we sort of made a fake. Well, we didn't. I mean, we made a weather preset that would give us conditions to allow us to do this flight. So hopefully we'll get wave lift in the sim, and then we could recreate this flight and do it the real way. That would be awesome. I would be super into that. All right, coming up on this cloud here, 12,700 feet. See if we can get some lift out of this. Bumble's got something over there. That sounds pretty good. 10 knots, that's what we want to climb in. Go for some right-hand turns this time. Bring my trim up to 0. There we go. So with the weather preset we have, you know, it's kind of cheating, but, you know, also not, right? Like, you also have to be able to fly at the right speed, and you have to climb efficiently in the lift, and, yeah, it's definitely not a sure thing. Oh no, Sim froze. Oh, that's 2 failures we've had so far with software failures today. That's a bummer, Rudder 58. Yeah, just I mean, feel free to you know, if you want to catch up or whatever. No. Well, it looks like you and Clockstopper might be kind of back there together. So, you know, I was just saying, if you want to just slew, especially if you have a software failure, you know, slew to altitude or to our position. You know, no shame in doing that. Yeah, I'm over here circling with Bumblebee, going up good. $15,400 feet as I come out of the lift. Let's get back into it. There we go. Clouds seem pretty in sync. Yeah, we're pretty much circling in the same lift here, aren't we? That's what I like to hear. Not gonna slew. He's gonna work to catch up. Well, you can use the slew mode to get back to your previous position when the sim froze, right? So you can pick up where you left off, right? That's reasonable. $16,500 feet. Well, also, Rudder, you're going to get a chance to catch up here pretty soon because I'm going to have to go for a piss break. Coming right up underneath Bumble. You might have to do the same. Well, if we can all get to the point to where we can synchronize our piss, right? That would be ideal, right? So, maybe if you don't have to piss when I go, then maybe just go anyways, and then, you know, drink a lot of water. I particularly need to drink a lot of water because I'm going to be talking all day, and I get the dry throat from talking like that, you know. 17,600 feet. That's gonna do it for this climb. Let's move on. Don't worry about the caps, my man. Like, you don't have to yell at me that you're gonna piss. Alright, I'm out of that thermal. Let me get the speed dialed back up. Back on course here. 17,700 feet. We'll dive out of there to get some airspeed. Yeah, right. Yeah, the 808 has the heading hole. That's what I was saying. The same thing. Like, that's what I need. You know, so I can take a piss. But it's all good. I wasn't gonna change airplanes. You know, I've been flying the Discus, so I'm used to this. I'm not gonna change airplanes right before an event. You know. There's Bumble. Right before a big day. So on 182 miles to the next turn point. Arrival altitude minus 8,000, so we will need to do more climbing. Been doing a pretty good job staying high today. I think I got down to like 8,000 feet at one point, kind of after that first or second thermal. All right. On that note, I'm going to pause it. Go for a piss break, drop some ballast. Give me just a couple minutes, and we'll be right back. Piss break complete. All right, there's gonna be a lot of pee breaks, guys. These dudes in real life did this without piss breaks, so I don't know if they had like a piss jug or a condom catheter or a diaper, or I can't go 15 hours without pissing. 12 hours or whatever the hell. Twitch is down. Uh-oh. Scott by Scott says Twitch is down. Well, my streaming session is still going. I just throw piss bottles out the window like a real pilot. Wow. Scott by Scott's over on YouTube says Twitch is down. Well, I'm still streaming, and Bumble just sent a message. So sent a message. So it some parts seem to be down because I tried to run manually run an ad and it wouldn't let me. Number of viewers is going down though, so that's great. Pancake King, okay, looking good there. All right, pancakes. Yeah, down for some it appears. Twitch is half borked. Yeah, looking good for Bumble too. Yeah, maybe if you're already watching. Yeah. Anyway, in any case, guys, if you lose the stream on Twitch, you can go over to YouTube. YouTube.com/C/DesignByDave. Hopefully Twitch unfucks itself as soon as possible. Twitch is like half borked. Scott by Scott TV, you gonna come in here and buzz us with the F-18, or you got work to do? Oh, okay. So yeah, half the functionality is broken. Scott says he can watch, but he can't chat or see who's live. Well, I'm glad I have the YouTube stream as a backup. Well, I'm at 15,300 feet. We're moving right along here. We have 171 miles to the next turn point. About 10:53 a.m. Yep. Be live for another 8 hours, hopefully at least. 8 or 9 hours. If all goes to plan. If we can stay in the air that long. If I could stay awake that long. I got energy drinks. We'll be good. I got snacks. I got food. Can DoorDash from Taco Bell if necessary. Oh, and that reminds me too. I gotta check. Get my Amazon package. Hope you have some balls left. I do. I have 1 balls left. Maybe I'll crack open the balls for lunchtime. Fly through that cloud there just for a little bit of kicks. I only bought 2 balls. I should have bought a whole case of it. Yes, Fight Computer. There's an airport there. Thank you. And yeah, that cloud there, I think, will be the next target. I'm getting pretty hungry too. It does feel like about lunchtime. Yeah, shit, if the chat functionality and stuff is broken, then it's probably going to be hard to hit that subscriber goal. Hopefully that is a temporary outage. Temporary downage. Let me see if I can see... Oh, yeah, my followers, the people that I'm following don't show up on Twitch either. Wow. Wow, nobody's showing up. Well, that's gonna be helpful for get the followers. Thanks, Twitch. I'm guessing if you manually have the link, it'll work. Oh, Bumble posting some screenshots already. $13,400 feet. 159 miles to the next turn point. Yes, yes. Thank you for that. Yeah, so it looks like it's up. If you manually have the link, you can watch. But yeah, the yeah, Twitch is half fucked right now. Next cloud, the big dark one up here, that'll be the next target for climbing. 13,000 feet. Clock stopper and rudder 58 still back there behind us. I'm gonna head for this lighter cloud first, see if we can get a little bit of lift there, and then we'll go to the darker cloud where we expect to find stronger lift. And let's change the music vibes up here.
From the far horizons of the unknown come tales of new dimensions in time and space. These are stories of the future. Adventures in which you'll live in a million could-be years. On 1,000 maybe
150 miles to the next turn point. I don't think we got any lift at that cloud, but look at this big fat dark one up here. Right on the course line. Exactly what we want to see. Ah. Speed up. Just get into there. Bumble over here, 11,000. They're about the same altitude. Still showing a good 19 knot tailwind. Alright, start slowing down. $11,300 feet. And there's the lift, right on time. $10, $11, $12 knots. Bring the trim back up to 0. Oh, look at that. 14.7 knots. That's what we want to see. Let's just stay in this lift. $12,600. Pull about 2 G's in that turn there. Trying to tighten up the turn on the downwind side. As I've been falling out on the downwind side lately, so I want to try to tighten it up as I wrap around there. There we go, that kept me in it. That was good. Now I'll reduce the bank angle. Bit too much. $14,000 feet. Try switching the turn direction to a right-hand turn. Click. Twitch is live again. Excellent. Clockstopper says Twitch is alive. I'll check on that. Rudder says Twitch is kind of borked today. Perfect, Twitch. Thank you for doing that today when I'm trying to do a big thing. That's how it goes, isn't it? $15,400 feet. There's 17,000 feet. If I was running if you were running transmitter, you know how far behind I am, and then you get right, got it. We can give you a pretty good estimate in a second here, Rudder. I can show you the task, assuming you have the task loaded. All right, so that'll do it for this thermal. 17,700 feet. Bumble getting right to 18,000. $17,980 feet, so then I dive. That's pretty close to 18. Let me get the airspeed dialed up here, Rudder, and we can compare our maps. Flying 110. Look at that ground speed now. 182 knot ground speed. We are just blazing here. Yeah, that looks like that's working properly now. So it's just past Sierra. I don't know my phonetic out. Sierra Charlie. What is that? Bravo Alpha, right? Sierra Charlie Bravo Alpha. Yeah, Sierra Charlie Bravo Alpha. So you're not too far behind there. I'm right here, a little less than halfway across the to this leg. Does the multiplayer feature work in the DG808 computer? I think it does, Bumble. Yeah. Leo was flying with us earlier in the 808, and he had that set up. But it showed him as you know what? You probably put your name in there. What does it show for my name for you on here? Does it show I think it shows RX419, right? Yeah, rudder could use that for the distance. Yeah. Oh, this must mean T/distance. That's how far we've flown, right? 300 miles? Is that right? Does that make sense? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I guess I gotta figure out how to set my name in there. So we've flown about 300, only 1,100 miles to go, guys. Just 1,100 miles. Just set your name before the flight. Yeah. Did not think to do that. Well, I am officially RX419 for this flight. Yeah, the name of your plane by default, right. That's why I showed Leo as the 808. So it definitely works in the 808 then, because he was flying that airplane. ...129 miles to the next turn point. Arrival altitude there, minus 2,500 feet, so we'll need some more climbing to get there. And minus 114,000 altitude at the finish. We'll need quite a bit more climbing to get there. Ground speed at 173 knots. That is excellent. I want that ground speed to be as high as possible. So we come over this nice lake here. Like a couple of big clouds directly ahead to choose from, so we'll just keep flying ahead. We could sort of veer to left to these guys, but I think let's just stay right on the course line. Try to be as efficient as possible here. A little slow there. And it's starting to get some turbulence now as we get to 11 o'clock in the morning. It'll be kind of interesting to see if the turbulence does sort of come along as the day warms up. That should be expected. "15,000 feet. Got a 22 knot tailwind here. We're moving along good. Total flight time about 3 hours 15 minutes right now. About 9 hours to go. Bumble just off on my left wing. A couple other guys behind me here. Clock Stopper and Rudder 58. Kind of dance around these clouds here. Oh yeah, look at this big one right here. Well, I'm kind of torn actually. I mean, there's more clouds past it. Still at 14,000 feet. Yeah, you know what? That's not really on my heading now. Actually, this guy over here. That looks more ideal. So I'm gonna go to that one. Kind of more on the heading and a bit further up here. Ugh. It's actually looking a little bit more off of the heading than I thought. But I'm committed now. I do have this one over here. I like the look of that one. 109 miles to the next turn point. Take a look at where we're at. About halfway across here, a little more than that. Long ways to go still. But so far we've been making great progress. I don't know, you know, I think if you were a little bit more prepared, we would have kind of markers you'd need to know, like in order to know your pace, you'd need to know like basically what time of day you'd need to be at each waypoint in order to be on pace. Could have figured that out. So I don't really know if I'm on pace, if we're on pace or not. And all of a sudden I'm seeing Tearless Broom way ahead, so maybe he spawned in way ahead of us and he had to leave for a bit. So yeah, we don't really know if we're on pace, but I imagine that we've been mostly flying at a speed that'll keep us on pace. Or better. However, as we get towards the end of the day, the last 2 or 3 hours of the day, we may be flying really slow. We may be flying at like min-sync. So we may be at like airspeed of 60 knots with a, you know, so with a wind speed of 10 to 15 knots. So it may only be like 7 to 75 knot ground speed. So we're flying a lot slower towards the end of the day. Speaking of slower, I was inadvertently flying slower there. I'm gonna get up to this next big group of clouds. We'll do some more climbing there, hopefully, and then it looks like we do have a pretty decent blue hole between here and up where Tearless Broom shows. But we're doing pretty good. We're moving along here, for sure. All but one of the climbs have been very quick and efficient to get into. One of them I kind of had to search for a little bit and struggle to find. Which is what you want. You want to be able to just dive really fast into the climb, get it, climb right up, and get out of there. Get in and get out. Mumble above me here by 800 feet or so. Gonna beat me to this cloud. As we get closer here, the dark part of the cloud looks to be a pretty broken up. So we'll see what we get. Start to slow down. 11,700 feet. Or 7 knots. I'm gonna head for the thickest, densest part of the cloud. Looking for that strong climb. Looking for that 10 plus knots of climb. There's 9. I don't really want to turn into the cloud. There's 7 knots. Eight knots, 9 knots. Here we go. 10, 11. Knots. Yep, stronger lift at the darker part of the cloud. That's what we expect. We don't want to go into the dark cloud here. We can climb right along the front side of it. That'll be alright. 13,400 feet. $13,700. Not the best climb. We got Fly and Dive joining us. Welcome in, Fly and Dive. If you're on the Twitch stream, if you're in the Twitch chat, say hi, let us know you're here. I mean, I can see you in the sim, but in any case, that makes, I think, 6 of us here right now. That's super awesome. 14,200 feet. Got a gaggle of DG808s back there. Not the best climb of the day, but it's okay, and I'm getting up here. 14,600. There's 9 knots, almost 10. Pretty good. 15.2. Bumble's up there at 17, so he's just climbed right up past me. Gonna leave me in the dust here. 15,700 feet. Start to lose that stronger part of the lift. $16,000 feet. Yeah, Cheerless Broom's back in the game there. I see him up at about 9,000. Bumble just above me. $16,000 feet, and I'm kind of losing connection with the lift here. Let's try changing turn direction into the upwind direction. There it is, yep. Beautiful, 16.5. $17,000. Maybe another turn or two here, and then we'll get right back on course. All right, 17,300 feet. That's good here. Let's do one more turn. See if we can get it right to 18. $17,600. $17,800. So we'll just kind of dive out of it. $17,680 feet. That'll do. And we'll speed right back up to 100 knots. I think I can kind of go around the top. Kind of threw a little bit of a gap in this cloud here. Yeah, kind of go right through the top of it. All right, back in action. Here we go. 92.1 miles to the next turn point. Showing arriving there positive 3,900 AGL. That is good. It means we've got the next turn point on glide and then some. And let's speed up. Cool, Arch. Welcome back. And you're talking about the what is it, flight sim track Whoops. Didn't mean to do that. Flight sim path, right? I'll leave that cloud there. My trim set. Oh, virtual flight. Oh, okay, got it. Awesome. All right, we are back on glide, back on task. After a nice climb there, got Bumble right behind me. Got 3 guys back here: Clock Stopper, Fly-In Dive, and Rudder, all in the DG808, which is cool to see. And Tearless Broom has rejoined us up ahead. Oh, wow. AF, yeah, away from cockpit there for a sec. Had to get some food, guys. I gotta get some food in me. It's about lunchtime. I need that heading hold. Need that DG808. That's alright. We'll be alright. We'll be alright. I'm gonna have a soda here too, guys. Any old school gamers will remember balls. It's like the old school gamer drink. Alright, let's update you on the task. If you guys are joining later, you don't know what's going on here. We are attempting to beat the world record for a free distance flight in a glider. 1,454 miles. Started down here, and we are just about 90 miles away from the second turn point, or second leg. The bottle of balls is ribbed for your hand pleasure. So that's right, you gotta keep your hands pleasured for gaming. It's a neat flavor. It's what is it? Guarana soda. It's like a fruity kind of, I don't know. Yes. Lols for balls. Picked the balls up. I was down at Micro Center the other day. Went down to Micro Center to get some balls, just to buy that, and then I also got an RTX 4090 to go with it. How far away is Micro Center from me? It's a half-hour drive with no traffic. So what is that, like 30 miles? But yeah, it depends on the time of day. It could be a lot farther away, right? 3000 series cards can't do DLSS 3.0, so no thanks. Oh, you want me to go buy you one and trade you for the card? No, because then I gotta sell those cards. Call the cops on Broom. He's over 18,000. Yep, they're coming for you. Archdruid says, I was just doing a flyby to check out the tracking app and misjudged your progress. Perhaps best to restart the task and slew. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's up to you. I mean, you could just slew from where you are right now back to our current position. This is Bumble's favorite song. Turn this one up. Yeah, Dan Tuckweiler. Yep. I think 2 L's. W-I-L-L-E-R. There you go. Finally, I post a link for you. Dan Fly Stuff on Insta. Yeah, I don't think he's been active on there at all. But yeah, that is him. Get in there. I'm having a hard time over here, guys. Kind of just flying around this cloud here. Wasn't really planning on climbing in this one, but headed over this way, so. Somebody's showing up in the F-22 now. Xeon 56808 looks like in the F-22. I don't have that model installed though. It's a bummer if he's gonna buzz me in a fighter jet I don't have installed. Oh, don't put the spoilers up. There's Cheerless doing the loop. Ah, man, it shows the or doing a roll on me. The DG808, it's the second time I've seen that. It shows the canopy open, which is really lame. I mean, I assume you don't have your canopy open. Our guy Leo was flying with us the other day, and it showed his canopy open. I'm doing a lame job searching for this thermal here, too. 13,000 feet. Need fresh air sometimes. No, I mean, I understand. Yeah, you gotta pop it open, but... Maybe he just farted in there or something and he didn't want to hotbox himself. Oh man, the canopy of the cockpit of a little of a glider like this, that would make a really horrible hotbox. If you're ripping farts in there and then just have the canopy closed and just bakes in the sun all day, like that would just. I mean, you do have the window. Then let some fresh air in. There's fresh air for you, Scott. Well, this is not the strong climb that I want. Just heard somebody buzz past me. I'm curious to see who that is, but I want to get to the top of this climb here. This thing is slow. I don't want to spend time in this one. What else we got? Yeah, I'm bailing on this one unless it starts to get a lot better. Yeah, that was Xenon in the F-22, but unfortunately I don't have that model installed, so it looks like he's in an airliner, which is Xenon respawn in the F-18, so it'll sound like a jet, like a fighter jet, and look like a fighter jet. Yeah, that's weak lift. We don't want that. Bumble's just about 15,000 there. He's doing a little better than me. I think we need to get the hell out of this light lift stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna move on. Speed up, speed up. Get out of this. There we go. That's a much better looking cloud directly in front. Let's head to that one. At 14,300 feet, that was kind of a waste of time. Not too happy with that. Got several dark clouds ahead here. That one actually doesn't. You know what? These ones over here look darker. But this one's closer. Let's just see what we get there. El Corcovado Airport. Corcovado. Rupert Christie, thanks for the first time chat. Do you think this old girl can roll? Are you referring to this glider that I'm in right here? Well, only one way to find out. Was that to your satisfaction, sir? Mike was muted. Did that just for you. Thank you, brother Rupert, for joining us. Didn't even have to redeem channel points for that. I'm on the PC, Rupert. PC Master Race. You can see a picture of my rig down below. I just updated that. Oh, but I didn't update the specs on it. I just got some hardware upgrade the other day. I was able to score a 4090. So let me see if this will work. Sometimes this doesn't report. Yeah, the little overlay doesn't report the frame rate and stuff because I'm running it in window mode and it gets confused about which window. But in any case, yeah, PC. I think it's awesome that you can run it on the Xbox, and that's like the best, probably the most, certainly the most affordable way if you don't already have like an expensive gaming PC to fly the flight simulator. But the PC, there's just the availability of mods. And we're running several mods, and that makes the experience. Well, I mean, it allows you to do a lot more stuff, right? So, I mean, it's kind of necessary for the gliders, as gliders are built into the sim now, and thermals and weather and stuff, to be able to do soaring flights like this. But it's not quite complete yet. There's some features that it's missing. Fortunately, there's third-party mods that sort of fill in those gaps. Down here at 11,000 feet, and gonna hope for a climb under this cloud here. We'll start slowing down. Whipper Christie, thank you for the follower. Thank you for following. Thank you for becoming a follower. What about you, Rupert? You got the game on Xbox or PC? Looking for the strong climb here. 2 knots. 4 knots, 5 knots. Come on, stronger than that. That's not very strong. If I don't find it here, yeah, I'm gonna head up to this next big cloud here. Right next door. Oh, stretch, huh? It has been a while. Alright, my guy. Thanks for the stretch. That feels good. You do get kind of all tense sitting here for a while, you know? All right, come on, we need to climb here. 11,500 feet. Only 33 miles from the next turn point. That is a good, making good progress. There we go. Come on. Come on. Up, 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 up. There we go. So we like to hear 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 knots. That's exactly what we're looking for. 12 knots, 13, 11,800 feet. Let's do some climbing here. Let's do some thermal smashing. This is what we call it. I have a PS5, but I wanted this game. Aha. Ha, got it. So he buys... Oh, I like this guy knows what he's doing. So he gets the PS5. And he wanted this game, so he buys the Xbox for the missus. So he can get this game, but he's smart enough not to... Yeah. He doesn't buy the game right away. Give it like a couple of weeks or something. Right on. Yeah, the Xbox seems like that's probably the best, most accessible way to get into the flight sim. And it's really awesome too, because all the new like controllers that are coming out, like this flight yoke right here, you can get for the X. It works with the Xbox and PC, so you can get proper flight controls. The one thing you can't get with the Xbox, at least as far as I understand, is the mods. And a lot of developers are releasing. They'll release like a new airplane or something, and it'll always come out on PC before it comes out on Xbox. Like the process of getting it approved for the marketplace or the Xbox or whatever is like, I don't know, I'm sure it's like a Microsoft hang-up or something, right? We are climbing like crazy here. This is a great thermal. This is perfect. Right back up to 14,000. I had to search a little bit to get in here. Well, Rupert, I definitely recommend picking up the game. This is a pretty incredible experience. And hopefully, you know, you're following the channel now, so you know, stick with us, and then when you get it, come and join us and do some flying. We'll be glad to have you. $15,000 feet. Perfect thermal. Come on, just keep going, thermal. Just be a nice one. Yeah, look forward to it. Oh, you can get it on, Rupert, they have it on, it's on Xbox Game Pass. Right, Scott? You got it on Xbox Game Pass, right? So if you got it, just sign up for Xbox Game Pass, and then, or no. Sign your wife, sign the missus up for Xbox Game Pass. Be like, right? And then, like, oh, look, they just so happen to have this game on there, too. No, I pretty much am exclusively flying gliders. I mean, I dabble with some of the other powered airplanes, but it's the glider flying that's most interesting to me. Yeah, there you go, Scott. Listen to Scott by Scott, Rupert. He's a smart guy, too. $16,000 feet. Yeah, right around 16,000 feet, I'm getting like wind shear, and the thermals are changing position and on me. That's kind of where I've been losing it. But then we get right back in it. Oh, well, you have to, so yeah, you don't like to download games, you prefer discs. Well, with this game, you basically have to download it anyways, because there's going to be, you know, frequent updates, and each update is like the size of the game, so you kind of, that's kind of, I'm pretty sure anyways. So yeah, even if there was a disc copy of the game, you'd still have to install the big, huge update. So, kind of ends up being the same thing, I think. Kicking butt here, climbing up through 17,000. Probably just one more 360 in this thermal, and then we'll move on. There's Bumble through 18,000. Call the cops. Flying right by me. 17,700 feet. So we're gonna roll up level at when we clock around due north, and then we are gonna continue on. Actually, I'm gonna go left around this cloud a little bit here. All right, get the trim, get the airspeed back up to 110 knots. Kind of carve around this cloud. Down trim, down trim, down trim. Oh, it's a little bit fast. There we go. Alright, we are moving along now. Alright. But before we do that, I'm going to go for a piss break. Go drop some ballast. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, back underway. Oh, that was weird. Guys, one of the things you need on a long road trip, peanut M&Ms. That's kind of like what this is. which is 21.8 miles from the next turn point. We are making progress here. I'm kind of bouncing around. It's kind of fiddly. It's kind of getting... It's alright, we're doing good. Doing good. Get to that turn point, and we'll show you what's going on with this task. Actually, let's do that now. One, two, three, four, five. Basically have 5 legs. About 2/5 of the way there. That's pretty good. Approaching the halfway point. We're moving along here. See if we can get an estimate for we've flown 415 miles so far. We got about 1,000 miles to fly. So let's see, bring the calculator up. So we've flown 415 miles divided by see, it's been about 4.5 hours. Yep. 0.5. Okay, so that means we're averaging about 92 miles per hour. Not fast enough. That's actually not quite accurate. Yeah, not quite accurate, because the start was like 10 miles farther. Yeah, not quite accurate. So we're pretty close. We're averaging pretty close. But we'll need to keep the speed up for sure. I think we need to start skipping climbs. And there is the next turn point. Very good. $259 miles to the next one. On this next leg. Got some dark clouds ahead of me here. And I've got this mountain range. Well, I want to stay on the kind of on the right side of it, I do believe. Just got Esquel. Yeah, kind of want to stay right above it or on the right side of it, or the east side of it. Well, let's see what I can find in this cloud here. don't want to climb if I don't have to. I'd like to move on to the next. I wish I could see what's happening on the other side of it. Well, 12,900 feet. Still got these three guys back there. Rudder, Clock Stopper, Fly and Dive. And Bumbleboo ahead of me. This is a really dark cloud though. Let's see. If I get this strong lift, I'll turn in it. Yep, there's that strong lift. No time to fart around though. We need to get up and get going. I'm thinking a new sort of strategy is to stick with the strong lift, and as soon as it's not strong, then leave. Don't spend time searching and trying to get back into it. I don't necessarily need to always climb right to 18,000 feet. And there'll come a point in the day where we will want to climb all the way as high as possible. Probably somewhere around, I don't know, somewhere between 4 and 6 o'clock. You know, if we can still climb to 18,000, we'll probably want to do that. Because after then, sometime between 5 and 6, the lift's going to start to shut off. Or it's going to start to become a lot less strong and then shut off. So we will want to be as high as possible then. But this is a good climb. This is definitely worth, 14 knots. That's definitely worth taking up. Okay, there it started to get weaker. 15,900. We'll just finish this 360. Okay, that's good. That's alright. Doing good there. $16,000 feet. 17,000. $17,400, that's good. That was an efficient climb. And we'll dive, get back up to 100 knots, 110 knots airspeed. Come out of this cloud, come around this cloud. And then I'll update you guys on the task. Let you know what's up today. Let me get around this cloud and get her trimmed back up. Trimmed back down, rather. 249 miles to the next turn point. That was a good climb. We are back in action after that. Bumble right off on my left wing there. Alright, take a look at the task here, guys. We're doing 1,454 miles. Whoops, didn't mean to move that, but it doesn't matter. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. Down here in Argentina. And we can look at the task progress. Little nav map, we just hit the second turn point. 1, 2, 3, 4 more to go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. 4 more to go. I'm showing sim time 12:32 p.m. Got that synced up with real time. So we're just past noon here, half an hour past noon. 16,400 feet. And I can see if I look in my computer. I've flown 437 miles, so about 1,000 miles to go here. Good progress so far, about a third of the way through it. And I am flying the Discus 2C again, as per usual. A beautiful airplane. I think the Discus has the nicest looking wing of any of the gliders. I like the polyhedral. It's like little extra bends and then the winglets, of course. Very graceful, elegant looking wing. Aircraft in general. The ground speed showing 162 knots, that's great. Airspeed 104. Kind of keep diving here. Okay, oh, a bit of a thermal there. We don't need to climb in that one. Bumblebee up here off to my left and above and in front of me a little bit. This is our second attempt at flying this world record flight. The first attempt was a great flight, but we didn't make it. We ran out of daylight. Ran out of time. But we still were able to extend the flight by another hour or so by working some light ridge lift and getting up and over this ridge and gliding to the next airport, and then working a little bit more light lift and gliding to the next airport. That was a really fun flight. Learned a lot. Since then, we've been kind of figuring out how to do this. We've been doing some more strategizing, some planning, some practice flights, tweaking the weather, get things to work right, picking the a more ideal route. The first time we did it, we just kind of went for it. Didn't really know what we were doing, and just said, "Let's go fly it. Let's just fly all day. Let's stream all day, see what happens." And we flew for 10.5 hours and about 1,000 miles, which was awesome. It was a lot of fun. But yeah, after that, we said, you know what? We got to make this work. So today we'll have at least 2 more hours of. We should have at least 2 more hours of daylight. We started 2 hours earlier. Started at 8 a.m. as opposed to 10 a.m. the previous time. And we're flying a lot faster between thermals. And we've got more tailwind. Got somewhere between 10 to 15 knots more tailwind than we had the last time. So all those things are in our favor. I think overall we're a little bit behind schedule. Let me see, I can do the math again. 450 miles. Actually flown a little bit more than 450 miles, but 450 miles divided by, I'm going for about 4.5 hours. So we're averaging about 100 miles per hour. So that's, yeah, that's behind schedule. We need to be averaging 122 miles per hour. Kind of doesn't seem right though. Oh, you know what? That's knots. That's knots per hour. That's why. Because this is nautical miles. Right. Yeah, average 110 knots. Right, okay, yeah. So we're good. Yeah, 110 knots. Yeah, we need to average 102 knots. So we're doing good. Yeah, we're slightly ahead of schedule. Okay, okay, we're doing good. 229 miles on this leg left. I think my next cloud to aim for is going to be this guy right here. 14,000 feet. Maybe not. That one's not quite on the heading. I think this one here, a little bit better on the ideal heading. We'll do that. There he is. So I think we're slightly ahead of schedule on, or at least our average speed. But really kind of want that to be as high as possible, because the last few hours of the day we will likely have to slow way down as the lift gets lighter. Still a long, long ways to go. We start to get up into some of these higher mountains here. Beautiful scenery in Argentina. I'm gonna kind of head towards this cloud. See if we can porpoise fly in some of this lift. Yeah, there we go. I don't want to stop and circle here. I just want to grab some lift and go. Three, 4 knots of lift. I'll just slow down a little bit here and take it in. Just a little bit of buoyant air there. I think we'll move on and head up towards these darker clouds up in this area. 13,700 feet. Almost got a slightly different line off to the left there. Oh, Bumble looks like he's over there at that dark cloud. It's pretty much off the course line. Got a blue hole, but I think not too far to get to these next ones. I'm gonna push on. 13,300. I didn't realize I slowed down quite a bit. Speed back up. I want to be doing at least 100. Let's get up here to this next batch of clouds. Kind of a blue hole though. Yeah, let's slow down a little. Let's fly 100 through here. It might be a little ways before we get to these clouds. Let's see, we still got a couple guys back there. Clock stopper, fly and dive. look at Bumblebee. Bumble off on my left. And, oh, I see. I count 1, 2, 3, 4 airplanes back there. That's cool. Some pretty dark, thick clouds here. Some dense ones. Looks pretty good. Pretty big blue hole to cross to get there. At least as far as this day's weather has been going. Ooh. 12:46. Crazy. Been flying for 4.5 hours now. A little more than that. Time's been flying by though. Bear with me while I get an Instagram story posted. Now's a good time for Instagram story, I think. Alright guys, check it out. Still in the air. I've been flying for over 4.5 hours. There's the task. You can see the airplane on the screen. That's current position. So we're somewhat like a third of the way through it. We are flying along. Feel free to jump in anytime. Happy to see you. Hang out in the chat. Come say hi. Twitch.tv/designbydave. Bumble off on my right there. All right, rocking and rolling here. 11,000 feet. El Maitin down here below us. A cloud directly in front of me. It's not a very dense cloud, so I'm not going to expect to find really strong lift there. I'll plan to just slow down in it if there's lift there. There's more dense clouds on the other side of it though. We'll head for them. And we have some rising terrain here. These mountains are coming up, so we're going to have to go over or around. These clouds look pretty good over here, but they're kind of in deep to the that rising terrain. So if I'm not high, I don't want to go there. I want to veer around to the right. This kind of looks like my flight path here, though. These clouds seemingly dissipating as we move along, as I get closer. Let me turn on the little bit of lift there. Kind of slow down in it. Not very strong. $10,000 feet. Next series of clouds up here on the right doesn't look super great. I'm not sure if I want to go in towards those clouds without slowing way down. I'm gonna head over here. Let the airspeed come up a little bit. Bumble's over there at 10,000 feet. Cool river going down through this valley below us. These are some pretty dense clouds. Tracking a little bit off course to get to here. I'm thinking this is my next best bet. These ones look really good, but you know, with this rising terrain right here, makes me feel a little sketched out to get to there. So let's try here and get up, and then want to make sure we can get up over these mountains without a problem. Yeah, these clouds are not looking super great over here. Bring the airspeed down a bit. Down to 9,800. This is the lowest I've been in a while. Oh, Bumble's below me over here. So both of us are, Carlos is back. So good you are still in the air. Yeah, dude, we're still in the air. We're, basically on schedule. We're on track. But now we're getting to a little bit of tricky area. Got some rising terrain and not exactly ideal lift where we need it. This is lift, not super strong. That was not a great turn. Got a fatter, denser cloud right up here on my left. Keep dolphin flying. I feel you. I'm gonna head for this dark cloud here. Or is that a little bit further? Bumble's gonna head in deep there. Yeah, I got this cloud right here. I'm gonna head here. I'm gonna stick with what I know, what I can be confident in is gonna work. Speed up a little bit and get over there. Gotta kind of go crosswind to get to it. At 9,900 feet. Need to head over these mountains here. Oh, speed up. Get the heck over there. That's a nice flat bottom looking cloud. I'll head on the upwind side of it. There it is. Maybe. Is there a convergence line? I don't think there's any such thing as convergence lines in the sim weather either, Carlos. It's pretty much just, you just define like where the clouds are. Where the base of the cloud, where the top of the cloud, and the density of the cloud. And I think it pretty much just builds, I think it with the entire Earth actually will be covered in clouds like this. Yeah, I don't think it really takes into account like global weather, you know, patterns, so... There's that strong lift that we wanted. 10 knots. Come on. You got it. You got it. 11 knots. And, got Devin back in this sim, it looks like. What's up, Devin? If you're on the stream, if that's the same Devin that's joined us before. $10,900 feet. I'm in pretty good here. Yeah, I think as far as thermal soaring in the sim goes, on a day like this, you go for the dark clouds, the dense dark clouds, the dark gray looking ones. Those are the ones that consistently you'll find these stronger climbs. And I think better to err on the side of, you know, sticking to what you know, what you can be confident you're going to be able to climb in, rather than going looking for stuff or hoping to get lucky. Plus, we're working slightly ahead of schedule, I think, right now, so we can afford to be a little bit cautious. Especially because he's got this mountain range, this rising terrain. We want to make sure that we're high, we can get up and over, so we don't get trapped behind tall ridges or peaks. 12,600 feet. Not the strongest climb I've had today, but it is going up. $13,000 feet. Just a little past 1 o'clock here. Sim time and real world time. 13,600 feet. I'm in a decent thermal. not very strong. And I think if these mountains weren't here, I would just kind of push on. Try to find something better. Or head to the next cloud. But I think I'm going to play a little conservative with it here and make sure I can get up and over these mountains. So there are some areas with some potentially tricky terrain that we've discovered in our series of training flights, where we have kind of gradually rising terrain that turns into a big mountain chain and a volcano. And on one flight we got totally stuck in there and couldn't get out. So we had to quit, had to call it a day. So part of the planning was to basically fly around that terrain, stay to the east of it. So if you start to get low, you can always kind of bail to the east and, you know, out over the flats instead of over the mountains. So that's the plan today. We should be able to kind of stay around that stuff. But we didn't exactly map, you know, the entire flight path, the entire 1,400 miles. So I want to make sure that we're in good position. – 14,600 feet. Got a couple other guys flying with me here. Who we got to the south? Got Clock Stopper, Fly and Dive. Had a couple other guys. Looks like we lost them. I got Bumble here with me somewhere. Oh, he's below. Looks like he's having trouble. He's at 10,000 feet, so he's climbed a bit. He was lower. So if Bumble's down there low, that makes me think it definitely is in my best interest to be conservative. If he's having trouble, we could both be having trouble here. $15,200 feet though is still pretty good. And that's the first that I've really lost that lift. 15,400 feet. Yep, now I make a 360 here and basically no lift. Alright, we're just going to head north. We're going to get back on task here. $182 miles to the next turn point. Altitude 15,600 feet. I'm coming up over these mountains. I'm going to start playing it a little bit conservative. Unless it looks like we've got some really good clouds up ahead. We'll kind of play it by ear. And I am seeing a really nice looking cloud. This guy right here. Yeah, that's the one to go to. Alright, so on that note, I'll take a quick piss break, drop some ballast. That'll give Bubble a second to catch up to me, and we'll be right back. Huh, it looks like the cloud caught up to me. Seen Bubble down there 12,000 feet. In front of me, below me. Alright, no problem getting over these mountains here. Big dark cloud up there ahead of me. That'll be one. Hopefully it'll take me back to 18,000. So let's dive in fast for that. A little bit of caffeinated beverage here. Gonna keep me going, keep my energy up. 170 nautical miles to the next turn point. 13,300 feet. I'm just diving for this next cloud in front of me. Pretty big, thick, dense, dark cloud. And that means good lift. And as I approach the cloud, I'll just slow down. Look at that, right into the lift. Oh yeah, well that worked out. 11 knots. And trim up. Oh, come on, get back in that strong stuff. It's here. Well, that worked out like perfectly, at least to get to the lift. Now if I can work it. Dive into the strong lift and just crank right up in it here. 10 knots, here we go. $14,100 feet. Bumbleboo's back to 14,000, so he's doing good. I pulled ahead of him there. I connected with a light climb that he didn't. But don't worry, I'm sure he'll be above and ahead of me pretty soon. Virtual Red Bull. Well, got my real world Celsius energy drink. But thank you, Arch Druid. Appreciate it, my friend. And now I'm not connecting with this climb anymore. Almost certainly drifting downwind of it. Yep, there it is. Bumbleboo's up 16,000, so now he's higher than me. Like I said, he'll catch up. There's 16,000 for me. There's 17,000 feet. Getting right back in the game here after a little period of a little bit slow going. Kind of the first sort of slow section we've had so far today. Hopefully that's not a trend that continues. I mean, we still should have, I mean, at least 3 or 4 hours of strong thermal conditions. $17,500 feet. Let's go ahead for one more turn here. See if I can top this off at 18,000. Got Clicked Prism 99 showing up now. Clicked Prism, if you're in the Twitch stream, welcome. Wasn't able to identify what aircraft you're flying, but if you're flying with us, that's awesome. Glad to have you. Alright, we're done with this thermal. Get back to the north here. 17,700 feet, that's plenty high enough. We have an 18,000 foot soft ceiling on today's task. Not going to climb higher than 18,000. Alright, let's leave that thermal. And let's speed up here. So a little bit of lift as I leave, that's okay. I'll kind of go around the cloud. Let the nose down, we'll accelerate. Got Bumblebee just about catching up to me now. He's at 16,000. $162 miles to the next turn point. Showing the arrival altitude minus 7,700. So we'll need more climbing to get there. It's to be expected. And there's a big dark cloud right in front of me. Hopefully I can kind of just dolphin fly in that one. And maybe take the next lift. Need to speed up here. All right, back to the synthwave. We're back on task. Let's take a look at what the computer says. Got Bumble right on me. Yep, he caught up. That's no surprise. Yeah, we've slowed down here. Average 107. That's still on schedule. Test distance 523 miles. We need to pick up that average speed a bit. $16,000 feet here. Yeah, I'm thinking we'll just kind of porpoise lift in this cloud here, and fly around it, and go for lift on the other side, on the next one. Virtual Red Bull, that's pretty much that. So 1:30 p.m. real time, task time. Also 1:30 p.m. That's synced up good. Who do we got here? Bumbleboo behind me. Fly and dive. Clock stopper and clicked prism. All behind there. You can also see them on the on this map. Bumble right on top of me. 1, 2, 3. Looks like on the task. One way back there. Another one back there. That's like 5 airplanes. That's cool. Welcome, guys. Thanks for joining. Just under 15,000 feet here. See if we can get some lift under this cloud. Or around this cloud. Still alive and back there. Good job, clock stopper. Just a little bit of lift here. I'll just slow down. Kind of come right around this cloud and then move on. Ah, boy. Ah. A little past 1/3 of the way there, guys. On the big lake right off on my left there. All right, speed back up. Another nice start, couple of clouds here on the left. Speed up, go kind of around them. See if we can get something from them. Oh, shit. I've had my phone sitting on my wireless charging pad like this whole time, but I just realized the wireless charging pad was unplugged. It's just one of those kind of funny things. It's like I don't really like that term wireless charging because, like, well, the charger still requires a wire, so I mean, you still have to plug something in. It's not actually wireless, you know. The whole system isn't wireless. But I do like the charging pad. That was that's one of those gadgets, one of those sort of technologies that I was skeptical of. I'm like, how useful is that? I mean, I could just plug it in, right? Like, it's not that big of a... Right? But it actually is. Like, in real life, it actually works out to be like, hey, just... You know, when I'm sitting at my computer, I leave my phone on the charging pad. And it's just always charging. So, you know, if I had to plug it in, I might not do that, right? Or I'd have like a cord hanging off of it every time I pick it up. So, wireless charging, yeah, that's a feature I like. That works for me. And I was kind of skeptical of that at first. I tend to be skeptical of gadgets like that sometimes and just think like, is that really useful? I gotta remind myself of that whenever I'm hating on something new. This is very annoying. Alright. You win, computer. Alright, coming up on this next big cloud here, let's just slow down. That's 10, 11 knots. Let's take a turn or two in it. Sergeant Tickle Fight. What's up, brother? Welcome in. The world record attempt is going excellent so far. We're about right on schedule. And we're like 5.5 hours into it. So we're about right on schedule, a little ahead of schedule. We'll need to... But that's... We kind of want to be ahead of schedule because we expect to be slower the last maybe 2 or 3 hours of the flight. We should be a lot... As the lift gets weaker, we'll have to slow down. So we expect to be quite a bit slower later on. So not quite as far ahead of schedule as I would like to be. We got slow for a couple of sections there, and now I'm not doing great in this thermal. Well, thanks for stopping by, brother. Appreciate it. what have you been up to today? Have you been flying with Kando? I think I've seen you over on Kando's server, right? I think I was flying with you yesterday over there, doing a little bush flying. All right, I'm just gonna push on from this thermal. Bumbleboo has caught up to and passed me. No surprise there. Going to try to make every effort to not climb in weak lift and not spend time searching for the lift. If I lose it, or if it's not strong, just move on to the next one. Got altitude such that I can afford to do that. And I got some more nice clouds right up ahead here. So let's get back on task, get back up to speed. I'll show you, give me 1 sec here, Sergeant, and I'll update you on the task, where we're at and where we still gotta go. Speed back up. Nice, that's a big, nice looking cloud over there. I'm gonna head for that. I want to be, want the airspeed up over 100 knots here, 110 knots. I'm gonna start getting a little more aggressive. Working today. Was thinking of starting today, but would obviously have different thermals. Yeah, well, I mean, you can, if you join in with us, and you use the weather preset, the thermals will just be in a different place. The clouds will just be all shifted by however many hours, you know, since we clicked the start fly button. So you're certainly welcome to join in. And in any case, let's see, I could head for that cloud. No, I'm going for this guy. This is my cloud here, big, thick, dark one. All right, check it out. Here we're at about halfway across the third leg. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 5.5 legs. So, and it looks darn close to the halfway point of the flight already. Let me take a look here. This will show me average speed. Oh, come on, thing. This computer likes to change the page on its own. It's very frustrating. Average speed 108 knots, task distance 552. So not quite to the halfway point. We need to average around 102 knots. And that cloud, as I get a little bit further here, looks like it's a bit off the course line. Let me get around on the other side of this fluffy one and see what I see. So we're doing pretty good. Got a few guys in here with me. We got Bumbleboo. It's off behind me on my left, and we got 2 or 3 others behind me. They started a little bit later. Kind of a dilemma. Oh, you're on Xbox, so yeah, you probably can't load the weather preset. Using similar conditions to my guide video, yes, with the exception of I have 4 wind layers set up, which I could share that info with you, you know, should you decide to get in here. But you maybe wouldn't need to do that. I've kind of tweaked it a bit. We've done a lot of tweaking on the weather preset. That's kind of one of the processes we went through in trying to make this world record flight work. So, yeah, this is a big fatty right here. So let's just get in underneath there. Yeah, I found yeah, I played with the wind quite a bit. 'Cause I found that if I set, just like one wind layer, like 20 knots of wind on the ground, then up high the winds will be really light, which is the opposite of what we need. We need the winds up high to be really strong. So then I started setting up wind layers, but then if I just had like 2 wind layers, really light on the ground and then really strong at like 10,000 feet, then get like strong shear layers, I think, and so the thermals would kind of get blown apart and be difficult to work the thermals. So I ended up with 4 wind layers, so I kind of get a more gradual onset of wind, and that seemed to be the trick. Seems to work pretty well. As I'm headed down for this cloud, and Bumble's right underneath me, and he's flying faster, so I'm gonna try to speed up myself. Big dark cloud like this should mean a really good thermal, so I can afford to fly a bit faster to get there. Bumble, these clouds must still look pretty synced up for you, would you say? 12,400 feet. Kinda, yeah. They look a bit different, but same location more or less. Interesting. Yeah, I really hope some development effort of Sobo Studios goes into better weather syncing options. Robert Aldridge followed my channel. He must have forgot his password for his other account. But welcome, Dad. Because he was... I know you followed with a different name also. But that's cool. So yeah, we hope Sobo Studios can get some development effort into features that'll make soaring better and soaring multiplayer, like weather sync. I mean, weather sync would be better just for multiplayer in general, because if you're all flying together, you want the weather to be the same. There's that wind. Or there's that lift, rather. Seven, 8 knots, 9. Give me the strong stuff. That's what we want to see. 10 knots. I'm going to trim up, start turning. And I think, Bumble, I think my new strategy is not worried about taking the climb all the way to the top, but just worried about taking the climb until I lose the strong part of it. Instead of spending time trying to find the strong climb, just leave and go to the next thermal. $13,000 feet. That is, I should say, that's the strategy, unless I feel that we need to maximize the altitude. Right now, I don't think that's the case. We still got several hours before we need to worry about that. That's that strong lift that we like to see. 12 knots, 11 knots. Reverse turn direction here. And there's 14,000 feet. Big dark cloud right next to me. Mountains look spectacular there. This cool river flowing out of it. I see Tearless Broom back there with Clock Stopper and Flying Dive. The three of those guys back there making it happen behind us. Still some nice strong lift here. If I could stay in it would be good. What are your winds set up to up there? Give me a sec, Tickle Fight, and I'll show you what I have set for winds. If I can stay in this lift, I'd love to top it out at 18,000. I think that's going to happen because I'm at 16 right now and still climbing at 12 knots. Bumble's up here at 17. You just slewed up. Yeah, no worries. I know you had to leave and come back. Oh, you just slewed up to us. I see. Okay, yeah, you were back at those guys and you just slewed up here. I see now. $17,500 feet. That will do. A little bit of buoyant lift here as I leave. Hey, what's up, Planet Neutral? I don't have progress as a command, unfortunately. As I see, oh. We should do question mark progress. Oh, guy, I broke the altitude limit. Oh no, call the cops. It's all right, we're out of here. 1 sec, Planet Neutral. Let me leave this thermal. I just topped it off, so you're in good timing. Let me get the airspeed dialed back in, and then we'll update you on the progress. I can tell you we're pretty much on schedule. We're doing pretty good. More pesos. Yeah, another fine. That's right. It's a that's right. Doesn't disqualify you for the flight if you go a little bit over 18,000, but it is a fine. You just have to bribe the Argentinian authorities down here. All right, 18,000 feet. Let's crank her up to 120 knots. We need to get well ahead of schedule where the lift is still strong. Or down trim. All right, let's take a look here at the map. We're getting pretty close to the halfway point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got like 5.5 legs. And we're about halfway through the third leg. And I can show you here. Averaging 107 knots, and we've flown 574 miles. So we need to average like right around 100, 102 knots to be able to make it. So we're just a little bit ahead of schedule, but we really want to be more ahead of schedule than that because we anticipate the last few hours, somewhere between 2 and 3 hours of the day, will be much slower progress. As the sun sets, as the sun starts to set, usually around somewhere between 5 and 6 o'clock, the lift will start to get lighter, and eventually it'll go away almost altogether. So we'll need, so we'll be much slower the last few hours. So now I've got a 25 knot tailwind, 17,000 feet, so I cranked up the airspeed to 120. 187 mile per hour ground speed, so I can make some good progress here. Your clouds are way higher than mine. Interesting, Arch. Assuming you're using the same weather preset, I would think it should be, they should look the same. Wonder if the weather ever syncs. As far as we know, the only way to sync the weather is for everyone to have the same preset loaded and to hit fly at the same time. And then it's actually not even really synchronized. It just generates the weather the same for everybody at the same time. Oh, my clouds have had more time to rise. Yeah, maybe because we started at 8 in the morning and so they've climbed higher. And let's see, Tickle Fight was asking about the wind. So let me try to show you the wind. So I've got 4 wind, ground level, 5.5 knots from 181, 180. Then at 5,000 feet, we got 15 knots. 10,000 feet, 20 knots. 18,000 feet, 30 knots. So if you need to see that again, let me know. Kind of just went through that pretty quickly. But we are racing to this next big cloud here. That's a dense one. Trying to speed up, trying to make up some ground here. Being able to get 186 knot ground speed. That is crazy fast. And an airplane with no motor. Been flying for almost 6 hours. That's moving, yeah, Pancake King. What's up, Pancake? You gonna come join us, fly a little bit? You're welcome to. Any aircraft is welcome. Let's see, here we go. We got tier list broom back there. Clock stopper, fly and dive. What happened to Bumble? Where'd Bumble go? Was he above and ahead of me as usual? Always can anticipate that. Oh, look at this cool. Look at this cool pattern here. Screenshot that. The way this like big alluvial fan is just kind of eroded away. It's like tree branches growing up. I'm pretty sure that's not how it worked. It's hard to look around and fly efficiently at the same time. "90 miles to the next turn point." We're kind of out of the mountains here, we're over the flats. Good old alluvial fans, yeah. Yeah, we're kind of just spending most of this flight flying over alluvial fans. It would be more interesting to look at to fly over the mountains, over the higher terrain. And when we first attempted this flight, that's where we were. And in real life, generally, that's where you're going to find more lift. Lift tends to concentrate over the higher terrain. But for this long task, flying sections kind of out to the east of it makes sense for a couple of reasons. One, there's some higher terrain as the mountains kind of head east that we'd have to get out, so we'd have to cross some potentially tricky terrain. Coming up ahead here, actually. And that could get us in a situation, especially later in the day, where we could end up low behind some tall terrain and not able to climb and get out. So we could end up getting stuck, which has happened before. Well, that's the main reason, really. So I've been getting some editing done and other housekeeping stuff done. Ah, yes, chores. Gotta get that stuff done. I had to get all my chores done yesterday because this is literally all I can do all day. Is I got up and had some coffee and ate some breakfast and started flying. And if all goes to plan, I'll be flying until almost bedtime. So I had to get all my chores done yesterday. And plan ahead. I did do some flying yesterday. I flew the Kit Fox yesterday. Did some powered flying, some bush flying with Ocando, which is pretty fun. I mean the sort of bush aspect of it, the flying, the landing and taking off from, and flying in close to the terrain is do exclamation point today to go fight. I don't have info as a command. So yeah, the bush thing, flying in low and close to the terrain and carving around the rivers and stuff is fun, and landing at tricky sandbars and things is cool. But the actual flying is just like not interesting at all. It's like you climb to altitude and hit the autopilot, you know. That's where gliders, soaring flight is so much more interesting, because we are constantly looking at the sky, looking for where the lift is, and staying in the air requires, you know, skillfully working the lift. Oh, just trying to find your nearest. Yeah, I need to figure out how to set that up. I don't have that set up. Give me a second, and I'll let me try to find this thermal here if there is one. I'm slowing down, and I'll get you that info. Yeah, that must be another plugin or something to run that'll tell Twitch what your location in the sim is. Or maybe that's that other application you guys were talking about that works with little nav map. That must be it. There's the lift. Let me see if we can get strong lift. 5 knots, 6 knots. 6.9. Not super strong. Oh, will flow do that? Is that what Kando's using that shows? Because I think he has like exclamation point info, right? And it shows, I know he's using flow. And he'll show you in the chat. Not super strong lift here. I'm at 13,300 feet. But I'll stick with it as long as it's going up. Oh, the info command is flow. Got it. Okay. Alright, I'll look into it. I know, I've been kind of in the meaning to check out flow just for its Twitch integration. But it wasn't clear to me what all features are available that it can actually do. I think all the other features of flow I was looking at and going, yeah, that looks neat, and it looks like a better user interface than this top bar. But ultimately, it seemed like something I didn't really need. Rocket Glider. I should be able to see your location in Discord. I don't have anything in Discord set up for that, Rocket Glider. Are you saying that's a feature that I should have? Because I don't have that, but you're right. It is a feature I should have. You guys can see my location. Hold on. I have this, you guys. Just scroll down on the Twitch page. There's the flight tracker thing on Twitch. Look. Scroll down right here. Flight sim track. Although that doesn't seem to be showing the airports. But that's where I am. But I can find an airport for you. Hang on. Here you go. Nearest airport, Sierra Alpha Zulu Yankee. Did I get that right? Or just ahead of me, Sierra Alpha... what's JL? Damn it. I'm trying to learn the phonetic alphabet, guys. Sierra Alpha Juliet Lima. Sierra Alpha Juliet Lima. Oh god. And I'm not flying an airplane. Yeah, if you only do gliders, yeah, hardware flow might not be the best for you. Yeah, because flow had like a bunch of like shortcut menus for like, you know, engine and fuel and stuff, right? It's like, I don't care about that, dude. But I know it's got, you know, the Pro version has all the, you know, I know the Pro version has all the customization for, you know, ability to set up macros and things, and You know, so there's I'm sure there's potential for doing a lot of things that would be very useful. Another reason I just haven't wanted to mess with it, because it's a whole nother thing to mess with and figure out how to set stuff up. Yes, running my own weather presets, right. Yeah, it's got other weather stuff in there. Kind of head around this thermal. 14,600 feet, I'm just going to exit this cloud. Showing 76 miles to the next turn point, and it's showing me 484 feet AGL arrival altitude. That will get me there, but that's not nearly high enough, so we'll definitely need more lift. I'm going to move on from that thermal. Bumblebee somehow shot out way ahead of me. I'm gonna speed up here. Tearless, Broom, and Bumble both ahead of me. If you're flying all kinds of aircraft, have channel point redeems for weather, etc. Flow can add a lot of cool streamer integration stuff. Oh, channel redeems. Oh, okay. Yeah, that could be cool. Got it. Yeah, like the only... I mean, it says like the pro version... Like this, the info on their website. The info on the website, you know, kind of says like Twitch integration, but the only like specific feature they're about is like, you know, overlaying the Twitch chat on the screen, which actually could be pretty useful because I don't want to overlay the Twitch chat on the screen that you guys see. Because you can already see the Twitch chat. But I actually have 3 monitors and I'm only sharing the center one. So if I could put the Twitch chat like over on my left monitor, that would make sense. I think so that would be kind of cool. It won't add redeems, just quick menu access to sim variables like weather, failures, etc. Got it. Got it. Yeah. Sierra Alpha Whiskey Charlie was the task start airport. Right, that's all the way down at... we're a few hundred miles from there now. Yeah, Sierra Alpha Whiskey Charlie. Alright, I am not flying fast here. I need to fly fast, guys. I didn't get a whole lot of altitude in that last thermal. A little bit of lift here. Oh, I can definitely slow down. Just porpoise fly through this lift. Start way up here so you can mess with stuff. Cool, Sergeant. We'll catch up to you. I see you there. And I see you're in the Discus 2C. That's awesome. He's got 3 guys ahead of me. And at least 2 behind. Thanks, guys, for being here today with me. Good task so far. Let's see, where are we at here? 616 miles flown. And average 109 knots. I think that picked up a little bit. Alright, I think my next dark cloud is going to be one of these two here. Let's kind of head this direction. And I'm catching up to Tearless Broom here. He was with us from the beginning and then had to drop out and is back again. Tearless is probably in a thermal that is not present in my current weather. Let's see, those clouds not really on the flight path. This one also not really on the flight path. I don't really have to be on this path, but ones are darkened right there. Yeah, I think these ones on my right here are probably my best bet. $12,700 feet. This one's tempting me over here. Oh, I slowed down. Didn't mean to do that. Speed back up. Cool, rocket glider, yeah. Just feel free to slew in. There's a bunch of us here. Yeah, I think these dark clouds are going to be the ones I want to head to. Flying a little slow. Yeah, let's head for these clouds. These ones look pretty good. 12,000 feet. Oh boy. Whew. Been flying for almost 6 hours here. A little more than that, I think, actually. Not quite to the halfway point. So far I've flown 624 nautical miles, which I think is kind of the halfway point. No, not nanometers. Nautical miles. 1,200. Yeah, we're pretty much about the halfway point right now. All right. Halfway point. So on task, pretty much. 6 hours, halfway point. But it's going to be slower the second half, so it's going to be a nail biter, you guys. It's going to be a nail biter. I need to get to this cloud, get a good climb, and get right back up to speed. Well, 2:20 in the afternoon here. Showing 53.5 miles to the next turn point. So getting close to the end of our third leg. Done pretty good all day. I've had a few climbs where I've been a little bit slow. It's been kind of hard to find it. And a lot of climbs where it's been strong, but I'm in and out of the strong lift. I haven't been staying in the strongest part of the lift as consistently as I would like. Bumble's down 10,000 feet. Got Sergeant Ticklefight spawning in here ahead of us. He'll have different weather because he won't be synced up. And we got a few guys behind us here. Tearless Broom. He's climbing up 17,000. Clock Stopper and Fly and Dive are back there. Those guys look like they've been flying pretty close together the whole time they've been. They joined late also, which is all good. I'll get up to these clouds here. As I get a little closer, I'll slow down. I'm going to turn my Vario sound back on. I'm going to start coming back on the trim. Kind of want to get right on the upwind side of this cloud. Four knots, 5 knots. There we go. Come on, baby. 7. 8. 9. A little bit more than that. 10 knots. That's good. Pause the background tunes. I want to focus on getting an efficient climb here. Oh, ugly, ugly, ugly. Where'd that good lift go? There it is, 11,500 feet. Come on, stay with that. Not the strongest climb, but it's going up. Little town down below me there. You could count the number of small towns we've seen on one hand this flight so far. In fact, I think it's another 400 miles or so before we actually get to what you would call a city. Very, very, very remote out here. Cheerless Room up 15,000 feet, moving along. Look, he's doing pretty good. About 12,700 in climbing. Got Mr. Tickle Fight coming in. Bumbleboo ahead of me, but down to 10,000. I came right out of that lift, so I'm going to turn sharp, try to get back in it. Yeah, breaking down in the VW is a bummer, dude. I'll bet you're an absolute whiz at fixing that thing, though. I bet you could fix it with some duct tape and a couple of sticks you found on the side of the road, maybe some rocks. We are flying south to north, Rocket. We have strong south winds. And as per usual, I've been falling on the downwind side of the thermal. Once we sat for 24 hours waiting for someone to drive by. Wow. Well, that doesn't sound too fun. But honestly, as remote as it is out here, 24 hours seems like not that long of a time to wait. That sounds like 24 hours is pretty lucky. Come on now, stay with the strong lift. 13,300. He took us to a ranch that was only a couple miles away. And the dude had a junkyard. Wow. Sometimes it just works out with adventures like that, huh? Rocket, it is 12:28 p.m. Sim local time. And California local time. I synced up the Sim and the local time here, so I can just... At least those can be the same, you know? 14,100 feet. Yep, that time should be correct. Bumble, are you finding that the lift is maybe getting a little bit weaker? In the last few thermals that I've been in here, I haven't been finding that, like, you know, that like 10, 12 knot lift. I'm wondering if we're starting to see weaker thermals already. A little early in the day for that, though. Strong as before, got it. Yeah, I'm just not finding the strong ones then. 15 knots, yeah. I wish I was in that. I'm sitting here over here playing with 6 and 7 knots. And then losing 6 and 7 knots. Alright, well, if that's the case, I'm going to leave this thermal, and I'm going to start heading downwind again. I'm going to go to the next cloud. $14,700 feet. Kind of just punch through the side of this guy here. And go find another one of those strong climbs. Ooh, look at this big dark one right here. Let's head over here and see what we can find. And there's that big, all tall looking thing, so yeah, Bumble's back 17,000. He's doing great. Yeah, about here at halfway point, Pancake King. That's right, yep. Yep, right about on schedule, halfway point. Although, that really kind of puts us behind schedule because the last couple hours are going to be slower. So we want to be ahead of schedule right now. So it's going to be a nail biter, that's for sure. Let's see if I can connect with a stronger climb at this cloud. 14,000 feet. Just spent a lot of time climbing in mediocre lift for what we've had on the day. Coming up to it here, let's slow down. Grabbing some food. Clockstopper, cool, man. Yeah, good find with you too. Thanks for stopping by. You know, if all goes as planned, we've got another, at least 6 hours of this, so feel free to stop by after food. Nope, just finding a weak lift there, so I'm going to move on. I'm gonna fly right through this little hole in the clouds here. That's cool. 14,000 feet. Did not climb much there. That was a bit of a disappointment. Oh, we got another one right up ahead here, so we'll go check this cloud out. Let's dive for this next cloud. Ground speed 156 knots. That's pretty good. Not quite what we need. Bumble and Tearless Broom up ahead of me. I got this nice big cloud. Hoping that one contains that strong climb that I've been looking for. Let's see, we still got guys behind me. Still got Fly and Dive behind. And it's just 34 miles to the next turn point. 13,200 feet. A little bit of lifty air there. I want to find that good 10 to 15 knot climb. Try to get some good juju in the chat for this cloud here. It's a little bit more broken up than I'd like to see, but slow down as we get into here. Come on, we need that strong climb. 6 knot. Looks like the one that you thermaled in. Yeah, the thermals are just out of position a little bit. 9 knots, 8. Well, that peaked out at like 9 knots, but maybe I'm just not finding the strong part of the lift yet. I'm trying to do a search pattern. Seven, 8, there's 9. There we go. 10. 11. Agent Presta, we're doing good, brother. Thanks for checking in again. We're about on schedule, just slightly ahead of schedule, but I'm finding the lift to be getting lighter here. The progress has slowed a bit, which is suboptimal. Yeah, we need some cloud suck. This one's doing okay. But yeah, I'm definitely not finding the lift to be as strong as it was at the beginning of the flight. Thinking about dumping some ballast here. As the lift gets lighter, I'm going to want to dump ballast. The last several climbs I've had have been somewhere between half as strong and 2/3 as strong as the other lift, so yeah, I'm seeing 7, 8, 9 knots tops here. Yeah, Bumble's got full ballast. Our weather's a bit out of sync, and he's seeing stronger lift than me. Yeah, I'm not quite, you know, sure I want to give up on the ballast yet. I mean, it's still it's not 3 o'clock yet. There still should be some strong lift out here, right? I mean, it's not that. And I mean, this is pretty strong lift, but it's just not as strong as it was, so. Alright, so I was a bit of dynamic lift over to the left on the hills. Tried more than one cloud to get the good lift. Yeah, it's probably a good idea not to give up on it yet. That's 16,000 feet. So I mean, I'm still climbing. I'm still going here. Having ballast allows you to cover distance quicker, basically. Having ballast means you're heavier. Heavier means higher wing loading. Higher wing loading means all of your various airspeeds are higher. Stall speed, best glide speed. All your glide speeds are higher. And if you want to cover a lot of distance in less time, you want to fly faster, hence you carry ballast. And when the trade-off is that if you're heavier and you're flying faster, it means your sink rate is higher. But if you have really strong lift, then you can account for that. The higher sink rate's not a problem. But as the lift gets lighter, get rid of the ballast, or some of it, or start to progressively dump the ballast to compensate, right? And the last several thermals I've been in have kind of been like that. Have been lighter than than before. And I'm ready to bail on this one because it's getting lighter and I'm losing it. So I'll hang on to the ballast till the next thermal. Sergeant, I'm not sure I have my weather set up perfect, but getting some good thermals nonetheless. Well, all right. I mean, that's all that really matters. There's 17,000 feet. So yeah, I was seeing max there at Bumble was 10 knots. That's the max that I've seen in this thermal. And the average has been much less than that, more like 7 knots. So I'll hang on to the ballast while gliding to the next thermal. And then if that one doesn't show anything more than 10 knots, I think I'll dump some of it. My understanding is that, you know, normally if you're like racing gliders, you pretty much carry the ballast, you know, throughout the duration of the race, unless conditions get really light, or you get low and you need to, you know, climb out. Well, we're not really racing. We're trying to maximize our distance here. I think I'm pretty far from the dark cloud. Yeah, I wasn't when I started climbing. Like I said, I'll give it another try at the next thermal. But I definitely haven't seen the kind of lift in the last hour or so. Yeah, bigger the cloud, the more lift. Yeah, no, I agree. You're right. Scott by Scott, are you gonna make it? I don't know. It's gonna be a nail biter, brother. It's gonna be a nail biter. Let's get the airspeed back up here. We can take a look. Currently, Scott, I'm showing average 106 knots, flown 665 nautical miles, so right around the halfway point. And 106 knots is just slightly faster than the average speed needed to get there. But we expect it to slow down later on, so you know, oh my God, are we gonna make it? Well, it's gonna be a nail biter. Just type /lift. Alt F4 will give you 20% lift, right? Yeah, Bumble's simulator sunk out right at the start gate there. Yeah, no worries, Bumble. Grab some food and come back. There's another dark cloud right up ahead. I'm gonna head for that one. Gonna speed up here. All right, let's take a look at our progress on the map here. It looks like about halfway, doesn't it? Guys are down here in Argentina in the East Andes, trying to break the world record, 1,400 miles. We're trying to fly 1,450 miles or so. We'll see. It's going to be a nail biter, kind of just barely ahead of schedule right now. Yeah, it's going to be a nail biter to the end. Thanks for hanging out with me. I'm going to pause it right here, and I'm going to go for a piss break. I'm going to go drop some real-world ballast. Whoops, nope, not food. Going to go for piss. All right, I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Hey, what's up, Rosevich, over on YouTube? You actually doing the flight here in Argentina? No, I'm in California. We are simulating the flight in Argentina. Are you down in Argentina? Alright guys, we're a little past the halfway point. Let me bring up this guy here. Let's take a look at Mr. Klaus Ullmann. This dude here, this guy's pretty much the legend of glider flying. Four-time world champion with over 60 world records. So it's his record that we're trying to beat up on today. This is the guy. We're trying to kick his ass. Klaus Ullmann, you got nothing on us. Right? So 1,400 miles is the free distance, as they call it. I can bring up this task. 1,454 miles we're attempting to fly. We're just approaching this halfway marker here at Zapala in Argentina in the East Andes Mountains. Pretty much heading straight north. Just 15 miles from Zapala here, and I got a nice dark cloud ahead of me. Bumble looks like he's up there at 18,000, so see how well we can climb in that one. Oh, cool. Oh, okay? Yeah, got it, Rosevich. You were talking about this world record in Argentina, so here we are indeed. Yeah, we tried this a few weeks ago. Maybe that's when you found the channel, and we were unsuccessful. So we did a series of training flights, did a little bit of math, kind of studied the area, tweaked the weather, and we're back for another attempt. Now we think it can be done, and let's take a look here at my instrument. So right now I'm averaging 106 knots. 668 miles so far. So in order for this to work, I need to average about 102 knots. So I'm just slightly ahead of schedule in that regard as far as average speed goes. However, we should expect the last few hours of the flight to be quite a bit slower, as the lift will start to get lighter. Somewhere around 5 or 6 o'clock in the evening, as the sun's going down, the thermal energy will start to dissipate, because thermals are essentially solar powered. And as the lift starts to get weaker, we won't be able to climb as fast, and we won't be able to fly as fast between the thermals. So it'll get quite a bit slower down to then. So it's going to be a bit of a nail biter, whether or not we can make it. Which, you know, that should be expected, right? I mean, you pretty much have to, I mean, if it's a record we're going for, it's going to be kind of pushing it right to the limit, right? So, and I got a nice looking big thick dark cloud right ahead of me, so I'm going to fly fast. I'm just kind of diving into that cloud. I expect to find a climb there. In the past, maybe 3 thermals or so have been not as strong as they have been throughout the day. I think it's a little bit early in the day for the thermals to start getting weaker, but it's a noticeable trend. And we'll see how this one goes. And if I'm not climbing really fast in this one, then I'm going to start dumping some ballast. Local time in sim is 12:56, Carlos. Because there should be. Yeah, let's just check that. I synced it with real world local time. 12:57. So yeah, I would think I should still have at least an hour, maybe 2 hours of, you know, good strong lift. But, you know, we'll see. This cloud looks ideal. Dark, fluffy cumulus cloud with a flat bottom. We should see strong lift right out in front of this cloud. So as I get there, 12:57 local time. I think ground thermals are not connected to cloud thermals. Interesting. Well, it certainly was the case the last time we attempted this, that the week got lighter as the sun went down. So, but in any case, in order for this flight to be legal, we have to land no later than 30 minutes after the local sunset. Depends on cloud base. Yeah, only in reality, right? Yeah. The sim thermals don't quite behave the same as reality. Let me see if I can connect with this climb here. I'm gonna mute the background music because this is kind of a key one. Five knots, 6 knots. Just my thermal mapping screen, 7, 8. $10, 11 knots. Okay, there's that strong lift. 12 knots. That's what we want to see. Now if I can just manage to stay with it. There we go, 11 knots. 14,500 feet here, climbing at 11 knots. This is that good climb you were talking about, Bumble. Okay. Although I'm not seeing that 15 knots that you were talking about. I think you're just kind of messing with me. But 10 knots is still a really strong climb. Just in the one cloud, right? I need you to come over here and fly close to me again so it'll fool me into thinking I'm climbing at 19.4 knots. Normally 10 to 12 you were seeing, yep. Yeah, I'm seeing the core at 10 to 12, but it's kind of just a small area, right? The average is a bit less than that. And it's hard to stay in that 10 to 12. Another thing that seems to be, like, for sure happening, you can see it right now, is that once this lift gets up to a certain altitude, it, like, stops drifting with the wind. I mean, I got 24, I'm flying into a 24 knot headwind right now, climbing at 11 knots. So this should be drifting significantly with the wind. But that seems to be not happening. It's just going straight up and ignoring the wind. See, as I come around on the downwind leg here, if I get thrown out of it. So I'm going to drift with the wind. Yeah, see, downwind side, it gets lighter. I'm coming out of it, even though I tighten that turn up quite a bit. And then as I come around into the headwind, I level the wings off. Well, that doesn't seem to me like a thermal that's drifting with the wind, right? Well, 16,600 feet, though. Doing pretty good. Guys, thanks for hanging out with me today. We've been going for over 7 hours. Been flying for about 7 hours. Streaming for over 7 hours. That's a big effort for me. As I hit 17,000 feet. The goal is to fly 1,400 miles today. I also have a goal to try to hit 40 subscribers today. We hit our 100 follower goal a few days ago. That is awesome to see. So then I figured, let's try the subscribers goal. Sparky Pilot, good afternoon to you. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Thanks for stopping by. We're doing pretty good here. Hang in there. I've got energy drinks. I got water. And the biggest top secret, I'll tell you, for any long duration flight, a huge bag of peanut M&Ms. Or a road trip, long flight, peanut M&Ms. Scott by Sky, as content manager, I'm gonna need you to fail so we can try again next month for more content. Don't worry, Scott by Scott. There's plenty of other records to try to beat. All right, 17,800 feet. Let's move on. Let's move on. Let's head into the north here. We can bring the synthwave back on. 17,900 feet. I'll just come right over the top of this cloud, and I'll speed back up. We can get the speed dialed back in here, and looks like a few new watchers here. So I'm gonna go ahead and update you guys on the task in case you're just joining us late. But let me get this thing trimmed out. I'm gonna speed up. 17,000 feet. I'm gonna go up to 100 and let's go up to 120 knots. We've got low terrain here for a ways. We need to fly fast. We need to make up some ground. Did you alert Guinness Book? What's funny is people always think of Guinness Book, but there's nothing official about Guinness Book as being like a records. That's just like somebody writes a book. The official governing body that governs glider, well, flying records in general, is the FAI. The Fédérale Aviation something. It's like an, I don't know, French acronym. Who knows French? French things. But I don't think the FAI recognizes simulator flights as official. But Guinness might. Because Guinness puts all kind of silly records in there. So, longest glider flight in a flight simulator. That may actually qualify for a Guinness World Record. So, somebody call Guinness up if you know a Guinness person. Send them an email. At the very least, they can maybe share it on their social media, right? That'll get me some subscribers. So I have a couple of friends that are world record holders in hang gliding. My friend Dustin Martin. He has the world record for the longest free distance flight in a hang glider, and that was 475 miles in Texas. It took 11 hours, 475 miles. Pretty incredible record. My longest flight in a hang glider is 69 miles. Nice. So my friend Dustin has flown more than 400 miles farther than my longest flight in a hang glider. And my friend Owen Morse, he actually has, I think he has 2 different world records. He has the world record for the longest out and return flight in a hang glider. That's fly out to a certain point and turn back and land where you started. And that is, I think, right about 200 miles total. So we flew 100 miles, turned around and flew back 100 miles. That's a pretty crazy feat in a hang glider. And he did that up in the aptly named Owens Valley, which we've done some flying in the simulator. One of my favorite spots in the world. High desert in Northern California. Owens Valley. And Owen also has a world record for number of a juggling world, like number of clubs passed, because he's a professional juggler. So he has a hang gliding world record and a juggling world record. So we need Owen in here to tell us about his records, which is pretty cool. It's very cool. Excuse me. Not pretty cool. It's very cool. All right, let me show you guys what we got going on. We're down here. This is the task down in Argentina. 1,454.2 miles. And we're a little past the halfway point. But we are making good progress. And I can show you the, little nav map shows you, yeah, we're making good progress. And this is making me, it's encouraging, making me think we can make it here, because especially with that last climb, and I'm flying really fast now. So here's where we are, and there's where we have to go. I can take a look at my computer. I got some good clouds up ahead too. Alright, so I have been my average speed on the task 107 knots, and I've flown 698 miles. So a little past the halfway point. That's nautical miles. So in order to make this, we have to average about 102 knots. So I am a little ahead of that. Right now I'm making really good speed because got really high in that last thermal, so I was able to crank the airspeed way up. Plus I've got some nice looking clouds up ahead here, so I can expect a strong climb. So my ground speed 175 knots. So I am moving good. Well, thanks for hanging out with me, guys. I'm flying the Discus 2C as per usual. This is from Got Friends, a wonderful airplane with a very stylish livery. There's a free version of this available that doesn't have the fancy liveries, but it's only like 15 bucks in the marketplace, so go pick it up. And then the flight computer I'm using is an add-on. It's a separate mod written by, developed by another fine gentleman who, I could look him up, can't remember his name, but anyway, someone from the community made this great flight computer which has proper glider task and navigation. If you guys want info on any of this stuff, check out the Discord server. Bilbo, I think. What about Bilbo? Bilbo Baggins? Check out the Discord server for the info on Soaring Flight and how you can join us. The mods, the configuration that we use to set up for good soaring flight, and as well as info on how to join us. Oh, he created the mod for the flight computer. Oh, yeah. So not Bilbo Baggins. The other Bilbo. Sergeant Tickle Fight back there. He's back there almost 14,000 feet, so he's doing pretty good. And there's a follower. Callum the boss. Thanks for the follow. Thanks for being here with me on this epic journey today. Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. Oh, 3 hydrates. Does that mean down this whole thing? Oh, Jack Bilbo, right. Hey, bitch, who you calling bitch? You better watch that fucking mouth, bro. I'm gonna have to take a wicked piss break after this, but that's okay. Alright. That was probably a triple hydrate. Lost track and you passed me when messing with the settings. Yep. No worries. Wow, 16 knots climb. Ooh, hopefully we can get some more of that. That will be good. That makes me feel good about flying the airspeed at 120 between thermals. So if you're hitting 16, maybe I'll hit 12. That seems to be how it's been. Callum, brother, where are you following from? What, looked like you got aviator sunglasses on in your biopic, so I'm gonna assume you're a pilot of sorts. I think it could go VNE, yeah. Alright, I'm coming up on a big old fatty cloud here, so see what kind of climb I can get. I'm at 12,500. And 177 miles to the next turn point. Got several dark clouds here. Alright, I'm gonna slow down. Yep, starting to get lift. There's 6-8 knots. 9. 10 knots. Seven, 8 knots. 9. Yeah, I'm not finding a 16 knots climb here. Kind of the same as the last one. This 9 and 10 stuff. Maybe I need to get closer to the dark cloud like you suggested. I'm gonna leave that lift. You know, there's a big fat cloud on the other side of this one too, so if I don't find it, yeah, alright, I'm gonna bail on this one. I'm gonna go to this next cloud. That might be the kind of the one you're in too. Alright, I'm diving out of here. That one, yeah, look at this bigger cloud here. Let's see if we can, find that super strong lift up over here. If not, we'll go with whatever we get. A little speed up here. Head up to this cloud. Got a couple of them here. I got one on the left and one straight ahead. Maybe I should try this one on the left because it's closer. You can go from here to there. Nice big shadow. Yeah, the shadows kind of mark the big strong lift too. And I think how tall the cloud goes, right? Is another indicator as to how strong the lift is. I'm gonna go kind of get right in the upwind side of this cloud. See Bumble over there, over 18,000. Dive in out front of this guy. $13,800 feet. There's 10, 12 knots. Wow, but just in and out of it. This one's punchy. Get back around here. Big dark cloud. No, don't like that. Alright, we're diving out of here. I had 13,900 feet. That was a waste of time. Might have been something there if I stayed and scratched a little longer, but I'll go for this next sort of big cloud complex here. Yeah, look at this one. Look at this whole big area here. We'll speed up and head over to this one. Let's see if we can find it here. What time is it? 3:21. Gives us probably a good 3 hours worth of good lift yet here. Starting to get beeps, so I'm gonna slow down. That's a good sign. Like that. Immediately to 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There we go. 15. Alright, come on. Stick with that 15, 16 knots. There we go. The average is showing me 14. That's the one we've been looking for. 14,000 feet. This should get me. Hopefully I can stay with it. Get me right back to 18,000. So I'm a little fast. Try to slow down. 12 knots. That's what you want. $15,000. No need to drop ballast. Not yet, brother. You're right. You're right. It's a good thing I have you along to coach me. Get a little impatient when things aren't going exactly the way you want. You think you need to change something, but that's one thing about soaring flight is patience is key. Getting a climb like this, and it kind of makes me regret that 18,000 foot limit we artificially put on ourselves. There were perfect clouds would lift at 8 in the morning. You are correct about that. Yeah, I mean at 8 in the morning we were climbing like this. Boom, this is the thermal that you want, you guys. It's just going right up. If only we could hit this in every single one, we could be moving a lot faster. But that's alright, we're still doing good. Just hit 17,000 feet as the lift starts to come away from me there. So we see if we can get another 1,000 out of it. $17,500 feet. And that lift is starting to go away just as I make that turn, so I'm just going to bail on it and head to the north and just keep on moving. Fly around the edge of this cloud and it'll speed up. $164 nautical miles to the next turn point. 17,300 feet. We are moving along. Where are we at here? Boy, it looks like we're getting close, doesn't it? Feel like I can taste it now. It's gonna get slow. But we're moving. We are making progress here. Especially now, super high, 17,000, and with lift like that, I'm gonna keep flying fast here. I'm gonna dial it up to at least 110, maybe like 115. Let's increase my McCready setting. 116, how about that? I got a couple more dark clouds here. Like 1, 2. Oh. Damn, it's 3:30 p.m. already. This flight is just like, I mean, I've been streaming for almost 8 hours. This has just been like flying by, you guys. This time is like, it feels like nothing. Thanks for hanging out with me. It's been a lot of fun. It's so much more fun to do this, you know, streaming this like on Twitch, you know, and hanging out and chatting with people like this, you know. If I was just doing this by myself, it would be so boring. I'd probably just be listening to music and flying along, and well, it wouldn't be boring, you know, it just wouldn't be as interesting, you know. See Bumblebee up there, 17,000, still looking good. Let me see, I need to look up sunset time. Sunset, San Juan, Argentina. Okay, 8:43 p.m. So that means we can fly legally until about 9:15. That's a lot of time. That's a lot of time. Oh, we're gonna make it. Pumped. I don't think we're gonna make it. I think we're gonna blast past it is what's gonna happen here. Especially if I can keep flying fast like this. Look at my ground speed, 174 knots. That is stinking fast. See if we can dolphin fly in some lift through this cloud. I'll kind of just go around it. Bumble right over the top of me. There you go, Tickle Fight. Got the weather dialed in, found 14.5 knots up. Way to go. Awesome. Bumble doing some aerobatics for us here. Doing a loop just so we can get in behind me, get on my 6. I'm gonna go around these clouds here to see if there's some lift in between them. Yep, there is. Oh, nope, there isn't. That's actually not true. Whoopsie-daisy. First time chatter. Red Baron Flies. What's up, brother? Going faster than me and I have an engine. Yes, sir. You gain an appreciation for how much energy there is in the atmosphere flying soaring aircraft. You know, we're able to fly that speed because of the thermals that get us up to altitude. Because of the vertical wind. Brett Pound over on YouTube. Hey, David, just saw you living here too. Good luck with the whole flight. I'm not going to watch it all. No worries, brother. Just saw I was living where? I live in California. The simulating the flight in Argentina. I think I might have maybe the way I worded the title was a little bit misleading there or something, but yeah. In any case, Red Baron Flies. Thanks for the first time chat. Thanks for joining with us. Oh, live, not living. Okay, got it. Oh, somebody flying an airliner up ahead here. Coming up on this cloud. Let's see. I'll slow down, and if I can get that, good, you know, 12. Live, not live, idiot. Thanks, Scott. By Scott. Planet Neutral over on YouTube. What's up? Let's slow down here so we can get this strong, get that strong lift. What? I'm confused now. There we go. That's strong. Bumble's kind of screwing me up, but it is going up. What? What? Planet Neutral? What? You guys are... We're not even drinking on this channel, alright, you guys? I should have, though. Should have totally got the bottle of champagne for when we smashed this world record, right? Can you DoorDash champagne? I can be on 2 platforms concurrently too. There you go. Internet master over there. I could be more on I could be on more than 2 platforms if I paid Restream money, but I don't want to pay them money, so let's see if I can land down there. You got an airport to land at, or you got some interesting terrain you're trying to land at? Should be on TikTok too. Yeah. Yeah, TikTok is the one platform that I just really don't. I don't wanna. Old Riverbed. Yeah, I got it. Try Riverbed could be a good place to land. Although sometimes there's big boulders down there that'll shear your wing right off. Twitch lags the YouTube by quite a bit for me, but this is home. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I dual stream to Twitch and YouTube. You know, Twitch is my main focus, but I do that for 2 reasons. One, YouTube, you know, basically I use it to archive everything. Twitch only archives for like a week or something, right? And YouTube, but also I have a big following on YouTube. I have like 7,000 subscribers on YouTube, so although my content on YouTube isn't, it's kind of all over the place, so but in any case, I have got a few followers on Twitch, basically exposed people because of YouTube, so that's why I dual stream to both. 17,300 feet, so we're gonna complete this 360 and we're gonna get right back on course. That was another nice climb. I'm gonna have to go around this big cloud because we set a rule to not fly through big clouds. Trying to be somewhat realistic, sort of in a side of realism. Planet Neutral, are you guys flying tonight? Worked well. You landed down there? Cool, man. In case you want to outland. We'll outland at the end if it gets us a few more miles. As long as it's a safe outlanding. Has to be a safe outlanding. That's the rule. Alright, let's get the speed back up. 142 miles to the next turn point. Plenty of good looking clouds ahead here. Oh yeah. Well, that looks like a good place to, a good place to land, but maybe there's some roads in there, but I think you're in for a long night sleeping in the desert there, buddy. Here's a road. Somebody might be able to get to you, but, yeah. That's, Alright, we're gonna fly 120 knots here. I want to get this speed up. Task time 7 hours. I've been flying for about 7.5 hours. Average is showing 107. Total distance 143. 743. See if we can get this average speed up a little bit. 3:38 p.m. We have got, well, maybe 3 hours of good thermaling left. Somewhere between 2 and 3 hours. 15,800 feet. $137 miles to the next turn point. Let's take a look at the progress. 137 miles to this turn point. Then we've got another 240 mile leg. And that gets us up to San Juan. And we need to go a little bit further than San Juan. Making good case. Yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah, it's rugged out here. Oh, and look at this. There is an airport not too far ahead, Bumble. Could have landed up here. We are smashing. 173 knot ground speed. Looking good. Yeah, right. Yeah, see pilots on little nav map. Yeah, Arch, post a link in the Discord, in my Discord server to remind me. I'll take a look at it for the next one. Oh, too far at the moment. Okay. Well, at least you looked at it, Bumble. Yeah, it definitely would be cool to see, yeah, everyone in little nav map here. I kind of hate this application, but it's just like there's just way too much stuff going on. It's kind of one of those things that's so complicated. A little bit of lift there. Slow down, or am I too late? I think I just blasted right through it. Alright, speed up. Don't waste time. Kind of go around this. No worries, Bumble. Yeah, go chill, man. Yeah, yeah, still kind of sick. That's crazy. Well, take it easy, man. Hopefully you can catch the finish. I'm gonna need you to help me find that last lift at the end of the day, like the last time. We can come in and finish in together. Oh, really, Archdruid? Okay, cool. You can change the interface. Yeah, that may be worth looking into. Okay, now I'm getting to some interesting big cloud here, but look at, I got some rising terrain. So I think I'm gonna want to climb here if I can, and I'm gonna want to get up over this stuff and on the east side of it. Scott by Scott, cloud suck. We want many clouds suck. Cloud suck and cloud love. Those volcanoes are big. Yes, sir. And you can see my task line, my course line kind of has this going right over the top of it. And I'm on the wrong side of it. I got a cloud here, so I'm gonna try to tank up, then head for that cloud. Maybe I should just go right for that one, but I mean, I got this cloud right here. I might as well try it, right? $3,100 meters. What is that in freedom units? I can't tell altitude by meters or elevation. That's just one of those units that just have to ask Google to convert that for me. Alright, slow down a little bit as I come through these clouds. Maybe I'll just porpoise fly in the lift. These clouds over here on my right look like they are producing some... That'll be some ideal looking clouds. Almost 10,000 feet, got it. Well, that's not that high. Mountains in SoCal are higher than that. But it may be high relative to where I am. Yeah, I'm at 13,000 feet, so I'm not that high relative to them. No lift here, huh? No free lift? Yeah, this cloud isn't that great now that I get close to it. I'll just slow down here. That was pretty decent. 14,000. Climbed a little bit there. 7-8 knots in there. I'll just take a little bit of altitude from there and I'm going to shoot right across this gap over to these clouds. Speed right back up. These are my clouds. Unless I come around here and I see something better straight ahead. This has kind of got me zigzagging, which I don't want to do. It's not very efficient, but this is actually a good place to be because then I'll be on the east side of these volcanoes, or these mountains. Yeah, east side of this tall stuff. I'm kind of going around it. It's a decent cloud looking there. I think this is just a better route to go, because this will get me around. Despite how the climbing goes here, this will get me kind of around this tall terrain. Well, a safer bet. Oh, the one on course line's almost 13,000 feet. Got it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to try to kind of head around it. Unless it's clear, I can obviously get over it, but that's kind of not what it's looking like, so. Some pretty dry, remote, desolate looking terrain around here. Tearless Broom looks like he's kind of caught up with me. I got Tickle Fight back there still. This guy that's flying the airliner, he's flown past us. I'm gonna go surf it. Yeah, do it. Go get it. I'm gonna head just upwind of these two clouds at 13,000 feet, see if I can reconnect with the climb to 18. And boom. Just keep on going. Kind of a suboptimal path here, as I'm kind of going cross course line, cross wind. Ideally, it's just flying downwind all day. But you got to go where the lift is. Dynamic lift in front of them should be working. I agree with you. Yeah, the sim loves to be pretty generous with the sort of combination ridge thermal lift when you have good strong wind going. So yeah, I think I could probably just fly up those hills there, or those mountainsides. A little bit more than hills. But the thermal lift under the clouds is more of a sure thing. And more sure to take me right up to 18,000, which is where I want to be. 12,700 currently. Coming up under this cloud, looks like the lift is starting. So I'll start slowing down. There's a little bit. Six knots, 7 knots, 8 knots, 9, 10. Here we go. 11. Let's stick with this here. Come on. 10 knots, pretty good. Starting to climb at 13,600 feet. Pretty good altitude. Right in front of this big dark cloud. Pretty good. Let's get some of that cloud suck. Oh, I still got my trim down. Get the trim to 0. There we go. $10 knots. I'm right up alongside this big dark cloud. Pretty good climb, pretty good climb. 14,500. Always seems to be stronger when I go upwind away from it. Almost 4 o'clock. It's a pretty good climb. 15,200. Not the crazy strong stuff we were seeing earlier, but it's going up. Whew. Over 8 hours on the stream now, guys. 16,000 feet. Pretty desolate, remote terrain out here. Yeah, we've been flying for about 8 hours. And, you know, we've flown across, you know, what? We've seen like a couple of like villages, like 2 or 3. Lift still looks good. Yeah, it does, Pancake King. Yeah, 4 o'clock. So I'd say we've got at least another hour, 2 hours of good lift. Climbing at 10 knots to 17,000 feet. Really good still. I'll finish this 360 and get back on task because that's going to get me very close to 18,000. 17.7. Speed up. Very disappointing on top of this mountain. That is disappointing. Sorry to hear it, but I'm glad I went for the cloud and not the mountain. 17,800 feet. Let's see, can I get through the cloud here? Or do I need to go around? Probably better go around. Yeah, there's kind of a gap there, but let's go around. Get trimmed back out to fly 110 knots. More cloud to go around. We'll get around this cloud and I'll get up back on the course line here, and I'll update you guys on our progress. Looking good. Right over the top of these beautiful mountains. And another... Oh, that's not quite where I want to go. I want to go like this way. I'm going to bring the heading around here a little bit. Yep, got some more big thick clouds here still. Not quite there. Oh, maybe that is the heading I want right there. I kind of overshoot it and then don't really realize where I am. There we go. Yeah, so we'll fly for those clouds would be kind of my next goal. Tier list looks like he's kind of down. Need some more down trim. There we go. Alright guys, let's check it out what we're doing here in case you're joining in late. We're attempting to break the world record, Klaus Ullmann's world record for free distance, as they call it in a glider. 1,454 miles will break the record. Started off at this little town of El Calafate down here. Beautiful spot. And we've just been blasting north, trying to get past the town of San Juan, down here in Argentina, the East Andes. Beautiful mountain range. Although we've been staying mostly on the east side, on the like the foothills. And here we are in little nav map. You can see we are making it, dude. We're getting there. Well, like 2/3 of the way there. About halfway across this leg. We got one more leg and then a short leg to make it happen. Let's take a look at my computer. Update there. I've flown 750 miles so far. That's stinking far. And, or sorry, 750 nautical miles. More than halfway there. And average speed has been 107 knots. So in order to make this work, we need to average about 102 knots. So I'm a little bit ahead of that average, which is good. A little bit ahead of pace. However, it is to be expected the last couple hours of the day at least, the last 2, maybe 3 hours of the day, that the lift gets much lighter. As the sun goes down, the lift gets lighter. And also, we have to be on the ground for the flight to be legal. We have to be on the ground no later than 30 minutes after local sunset. The local sunset's not till 8:43, so we've got around till like 9:15, 9:10, right? 9:12, something like that, right? PM. But whether or not we can stay in the air that long depends on if there's going to be lift. So we will see. Got scammers calling me, trying to extend my car's warranty. Send them over to Kit Boga. You guys ever watch Kit Boga? He's one of my favorites. I love his scam baiting calls. He's really funny when he makes him mad. Getting low on water here. Oh yeah, make sure and leave me a message, scammer. I'll call you right back. Don't worry. 95.7 miles to the next turn point. Hero of our time. Yes, Kit is a hero. Yeah, he makes me laugh a lot. And I love the way he messes with the scammers without like, without like swearing at them or calling them names or anything like that. He's just, he gets them to reveal their true selves without being like, crude or gross or really rude, He just plays these characters that are basically just innocent and dumb. And, it definitely puts him on a more of a, moral high ground when he doesn't stoop to their levels of like swearing at them and, calling them names and stuff. And to me, that makes it much more effective. you know. And funny when somebody can be like totally, you know, totally polite and then, or mostly polite, but then they lose their cool. Screw those guys, though. Am I right? Oh, you are right. Leo Sally. I don't know how to say that name, but thank you for the first time chat. Thanks for joining in. Yeah, definitely screw those scammers, but I do kind of. I mean, there definitely are. I mean, probably most of them are total scumbags, right? But there definitely are some, and Kit Boga, I don't know if you've seen his videos of these or not, but he's definitely has talked to some that were honest with him, that are like, you know, they're like, I'm just doing this job because I can't get any other job. You know, the economic situation is trash, and you know, they were like remorseful and regretful about it. And he's had like some like where he's broken character and had like open conversations with some of these guys, and they're like, yeah, I'm just talking to you on the phone because so it looks like I'm busy at the call center. I don't want to actually scam you, you know. He's like, I know you're playing with me, but I'll just play along so it looks like I'm busy and I still get paid, you know. And so it's definitely a situation where, and this was similar to like the pirates in Somalia, you know. I mean, a lot of those people are, you know, you go to a life of crime because you have no other choice. And, I mean, that doesn't make it okay. It doesn't make it morally okay, but, you know, desperate times call for desperate measures. And so it's definitely possible for good people to do bad things because they have to. I mean, just all of us feel fortunate and blessed that we're not in that situation. So on that note, look at this absolutely towering cumulus cloud ahead of me. That's going to be my next goal to climb. I'm at 13,000 feet and I've been flying super fast. Got some rising terrain here, so I think I'm going to play it a little bit conservative and slow down. Slow down a bit. I don't want to get there too low. Thanks for hanging with me, you guys. Yes, Kit Boga is awesome. I want to slow down here. "13,000 feet. A little bit of buoyant air here as I head over. This looks like less of a big towering cloud and kind of just a broken up, but one of them is super high, so let's see if we can climb there. Props on the glider. I suck at it. Yeah, I feel you. Lou Sassel? Oh. Lou Sassel? Is that what am I saying that right? Or is that, could be a really clever name. If it's what I think it is. When I say that, when I pronounce that out loud. I like it. If it's not, I'm just going to call it there. Lou Sassel. Lou Sassel. Right? Right? Lou Sassel. Like, say that while holding your tongue, right? Lou Sassel. And we want tight buttholes here. Tight buttholes. But yes, gliding, soaring flight is a bit of a learning curve. And one of the biggest things is, one of the biggest things, Luce, is knowing how to set the weather up for good soaring conditions. So if you want to get good at flying gliders, you found the right channel. Hang out with us. It's super awesome. It's a learning curve, but once you start to get it, it's really satisfying. It's a lot of fun. And you can do crazy things like fly 1,400 miles with no motor. With the right weather and the right skills and the right knowledge. And this cloud sucks. Man, I went diving for this cloud, and I will be shocked if I find much here. This was not what I was thinking it was. It kind of dissipated as I got to it, so I'm going to have to just kind of fly slow here and... Oh. Maybe I spoke too soon. That's all right. I'll take 11 knots. 13,000 feet. I think it's time for drinks for you. Drunk flying is the FAA's favorite activity. That would be fun, Arch. I'm making some chicken and rice. Weather looks great. Yeah. Yeah, so Luz, check out our Discord, exclamation point Discord. You know, follow the channel. I have a tutorial video on how to set up the weather for epic soaring conditions like this. And we also share the weather presets, flight tasks, and things like that, so you can join along. Had a couple guys come in here and ask about flying gliders and gave them some pointers, and then they came back and they were like, oh, hey, I got it. I had my first soaring flight. It was really awesome. And thank you for the follow. Very much appreciate that. And we got a good connection here. Yeah, Arch, yeah, it would be more entertaining, I think, for all of us if I was drinking at least a few beers. But alas, my drinking season lasts only for about a week of the year, and we were past that. So there'll be no drinking from me, unfortunately. Although this is a special occasion, I probably should have busted out some booze. It definitely makes the streams more entertaining. It's no doubt that's why Kando's streams partially are so fun. 14,700 feet. We're doing good here. This cloud was broken up when I got here. I was kind of thinking it would be not really happening, but I'm liking this climb. And we're at 4:10 p.m. and still getting strong lift. That is a great sign. You quit smoking weed this year, so here's to being sober. Yeah, right on. I love smoking weed, and I haven't smoked in a long time. Okay, stick with it, man. If that's important to you, then yeah, keep it up. I mainly quit smoking weed. Or two reasons I quit smoking weed. Number one is asthma. Even the vape. It sets off the asthma, and if I'm regularly smoking weed, not only will I get asthma attacks when smoking, but I'll get random asthma attacks like throughout the day. Like I would only smoke at night, but like throughout the day, just get random asthma attacks. And when I say asthma attack, it's like really minor asthma. It's not like people that have serious asthma that like could die if they don't have their inhaler, you know? It's just like annoying asthma where I'm like coughing, I'll hack up some phlegm, and then I'll be fine. But the main reason I'm concerned about that is for cycling performance. My main drive in life right now, really, my main passion is cycling, bike racing. And if you get an asthma attack while you're riding your bike, it's over. You're not, you get half the oxygen in your lungs. You don't get the power to your muscles, and you can't ride. So that's kind of one of the main reasons. But the other reason is if I'm smoking weed, I get the munchies like motherfucker, dude. If I'm smoking weed, I can eat everything in the goddamn universe. It just keeps going in. Like, stomach, no, it just keep expanding. And that's also a cycling performance issue because who want to keep the weight down so you can go up hills fast and have fun just eating, you know, bag after bag of Doritos. No, come on, I lost that strong left. All right, I'm out of here. Don't go back for it. Just get back on task. Don't need to be right at 18,000 right now. Yeah, so I would get the same way. Like, yeah, so I would never, like, well, mostly never would never smoke weed, like, during the day. Because, yeah, if I smoke weed, like, the day's over. Like, I'm not going to get anything done. But I would pretty much only smoke in the evening. It would be like, okay, I'm home from work. I did my chores or whatever. Time for video games. You know, perfect, right? That's like, yeah, it's like a perfect time to smoke weed. So, but yeah, I typically wouldn't, you know, be smoking weed all day. With a few exceptions, things like if it's the right kind of weed, you know, like if it's like a sativa, and trying to do some creative work. I used to do a lot of video editing. Then, you know, sometimes a little bit of that can make the editing more, you know, kind of. I think it definitely can bring out the creative side in you. Yeah, I feel you. Yeah, but if yeah, if you think it's, you know, for you something to be avoided, then by all means, you know, avoid it. Stay away from it. And so I don't drink alcohol mainly for the same reasons, for cycling performance. You know, beer is just totally empty calories. You know, I mean, a beer is like between 100 and 250 calories. And alcohol, you know, affects your performance on the bike. So I don't do it. But once a year around Christmas time, we usually go, me and the boys, Scott by Scott. We do a Vegas trip, and then we'll get into the booze then. So we just got back from Vegas a few weeks ago. So I had my liquor for the year, had my alcohol, and I'm done. All right, at 15,000 feet. Guys, I gotta go drop some real life ballast. I will be back in just a couple of minutes. Whoops, not taking a food break. We're taking a fluid exchange break. I'll be back, guys. Stick with me. We got a lot more flying to do still. I'll be back. Alright guys, let's get back at it. As I run the ad, you know, manually run the ad when I take a piss break. I feel like that's a good time to do it for me. And, you know, probably for you guys too. Whoops. Don't forget, you know, subscribers don't see ads. I'm trying to hit that 40 subscriber goal on this stream. That'd be a fun goal. I hit the 100 followers goal a few streams ago. That was fun. Brett over on YouTube says you can't do that in a real glider. I assume he means the P brake. You are correct. I don't know what they do in a real glider. I mean, I know of some things. I don't like any of those. So I know a condom catheter is a thing. Have you guys ever seen a condom catheter? That sounds terrible. I mean, I don't know how you're gonna put this thing on your flaccid dick, and then like, yeah, it depends. Right, a diaper. Gatorade bottle, yeah. Yeah, I suppose you could put the condom catheter on, and then you got the window, so you could just like put the tube out the window. But then you're gonna piss all over your airplane, which I mean I guess is fine because you can wash the airplane afterwards, right? Yeah, a funnel. Yeah, a bottle. Oh, Carlos, are you a glider pilot IRL? Yeah, piss in a bottle. But then what? You carry your piss around in the cockpit with you, or do you dump it? Just remember, you bought orange Gatorade, not yellow. Yeah. You gotta stay away from the yellow Gatorade, right? Get the red or the green stuff. Carry it until the end. My first time you tried to do that in a hang glider. What a mess. Yeah. There's a follower. What's up, Alf Poundy? Thanks for the follow, man. Filter it and drink it. Oh, loose assel. I'll be honest, I'm a truck driver, and a bottle is your best friend in certain situations. Ah. I feel you. I mean, I had to stop and piss. That's just me over here. Oh, from YouTube. Got it. All right, cool. Thanks for following on Twitch. Appreciate it. Helps the channel out. Scott, we gotta steal that name. Loose Assel. Fast as you can. Sorry guys, I gotta eat a Pop-Tart here. Well, Scott just realized. Loose Assel. I love it. I love it. And Oz Poundry. You guys found the right channel. You guys got the right kind of humor for me. I'm totally not paying attention to where I'm flying. It's a good thing I'm high. High altitude, not high. Ken, sorry, Ken. Let's show you where we're at, dude. We're kicking ass here, dude. We have flown a hell of a long distance. We're almost to the penultimate turn point here. This is nutty. This is crazy. How far have we flown? I'm gonna bring the computer. Gives me a good 750 miles. I've averaged 107 knots. Pretty good. And got her going 100 knots here, and another nice big cloud right up ahead. Yeah, higher terrain and late day. Yeah, this is this will get tricky here. Australian Poundry. Oh, Poundy. Oh, your last name is Pound. Poundy. Thought maybe that was like a one of those weird Australian slangs. You know, like, just taking the piss out of you, mate. Just taking the piss, fellas. Or like one, somebody told me one time, like a little Aussie saying is, they'll call somebody a nobbin. And the guy's like, what? A nobbin? No, not your porn name. Got it. Yeah, mate, he's a nobbin. Yeah, yeah. Like when you're like somebody like who's like, what? What? A knob? No, he was saying knob end. The fuck is a knob end? He means dickhead. Knob end. Oh, nobbin. Ah, right. Ah, just taking the piss, fellas. All right. All right, a little bit of rising terrain. Nice big dark cloud here. Hopefully that'll get us back to 18. Got 424. Yeah, Fuzzy. You guys play Apex Legends? Me and Sky by Sky, we get down on some Apex on non-flight sim nights. And my character in that game is all Fuzzy. Is it me or the cloud-based lowering? Could be. Could be. 425. Sun looks still pretty high in the sky. Ooh. I quit FPS games a while ago. Main game is Mordho. Mordo. I don't know what that game is. Never heard of that. I'm pretty sure the developers of Apex are Australian. There's several characters in that game that have like Australian references and things. Because I think I remembered hearing that somewhere sometime. Alright, let's check this cloud out here. This looks like my next gas station right here. But look, I got like 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Take your pick. This one's a little softer and fluffier. Sergeant Tickle Fight. Sounds cool, man. Not sure how far ahead you are. Putting in some miles behind me. Let's see if we can see you on the VFR map here. Oh, somebody's not. Oh, that's, I think that's you right there, Tickle Fight. Are you up over these mountains here? That's not too far behind. I think this over here is, I don't know, what's the other guy's name? I forget, sorry. Yeah. Tearless, yeah. Yeah, Tickle Fight, yeah, you're not too far behind. Alright, we're gonna slow down. Find this lift here. Swinging swords. Oh! Yeah, that's you. Chivalry would be a close comparison. Interesting. Little, knights in shining armor, eh? It's not very strong lift. Oh, I don't like that. You know, I got 3 clouds to choose from. So if I don't find a strong lift here, I'm gonna go to the next one. The other ones look darker. Yeah, I don't like it. Very high skill gap game, but rewarding. You know, that's just it's a lot like flying gliders. Although I don't think I would necessarily say a very high skill gap. It's a bit different kind of flying, but once you kind of get the gist of it, then, especially if you can set God mode weather, then you know, the real pilots, like the real master glider pilots, you know, they can make it happen in really light conditions. Dopamine hits. Yep. I got you. But you got a dopamine hit when you chop somebody's fucking head off, I bet, huh? Ah. Alright, look at this dark cloud. This is going to have some strong lift. 12,700 feet. (4:30 p.m.) Potentially could be the last strong climb of the day. See what we get. 9 hours in and this stream is getting dark. Yeah, we got loose assholes. Ass poundies. And we haven't even been drinking. There's that lift. Look at that. 10 knots. 11. 12, yeah, sir. 13, oh, yeah, 14. That's the strongest we have seen in a while. I'll take some of that, please. 13,000 feet. See if I can hang with this. A tickle fight and tearless broom behind me here. Other guys had to drop out. They have things like real lives. They can't sit here and literally all day play Flight Simulator. $14.8. Oof, that is a climb, boys. You keep getting lift like that, there's gonna be no problem. Came out of the strong part of that lift there. (14,800 feet). Come on. Flew out of that strong lift. Back in there. Put it back in there. Put it back in. Still getting 12 knots. That is a climb. pretty wild looking river below us. Kind of just straight and jaggedy along the edges. $15,700 feet. Going in and out of this strong lift here. I'm gonna turn right so I don't fly into that big ugly cloud. $16,000 feet. Listening to two Varios is gonna give me a tumor. Oh yeah, I didn't think about that for you guys that are flying with me and watching the stream. You have to like mute me while you know, while I'm climbing or something, which might work out for the both of us because it's better if I don't, you know, talk and get distracted while climbing in the thermal, right? There's 17,000. All right, pretty sure this is going to get me really close to 18 as I finish this turn. $17,600 I'll just 17,800 feet. I will leave this cloud, head around it. Okay, there you go, guys. All right, done climbing. I'll turn the Vario sounds off for you. Catch up. Only 39.5 miles to the next turn point. That is great. Great progress. Kind of head through this gap in the clouds here. Oh man, this would be cool in VR. It's okay, fly Forrest, fly. Well, I'm done climbing. I don't need the Vario. I'm done climbing for now. I'm at 17,500 feet. Now, ooh, I think maybe I should slow down. As I look ahead here, and I got some big, dark, fluffy clouds here and here. None really along the course line, and the terrain gets pretty low here. Be a little bit conservative. I'm gonna dial in at like 100 knots. time is it? 4:30. All right, I'm gonna make an executive decision to. I'm gonna dump a little bit of ballast because when I look ahead, I'm not seeing any more of these big dark clouds. It's 4:30. I'm gonna dump some ballast. Don't let me get distracted and forget. It takes a while to dump, so. I'm gonna dump maybe 100 pounds of ballast. I'm gonna switch the music back here. $16,500 feet. Ooh, okay, alright. Take that back. There's a dark cloud there. I'll stick with the ballast we have for now. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, thanks. Okay, that doesn't update in real time. Alright, well, there goes half my ballast. Whoops-a-daisy. Crap. Oh, well. Too late for that. Take a look at where we are here. 750 miles in, still averaging 107 knots. .430, 440. Still got about 4 hours of daylight. Need to fly about 500 more knots. 500 more nautical miles. Oh, you think it does not sync with weight and balance? Interesting. Oh shoot, this thing is kind of I can't I can't bring that on the screen right now, but I can tell you if it syncs or not. Yeah. It's sort of synced. It's like within a few percent, which is kind of weird. So, yeah. All right, 25 miles in my next turn point, and I do have some dark clouds. I was gonna go for that one, but we got this one here. I've decided to start slowing down a bit. I mean, I'm still tracking 155 knots. The DG808 is a bit off. Yeah, well, this was too, but like by like 10 pounds, which is kind of weird. But they were all, you know, in a similar range. Ooh, and I gotta hit up the Amazon locker after this. Oh, maybe I'll do it tomorrow. Where are we at here? Where are we at? Stay on target. Cloud base is not lowering, terrain is rising. So from what I understand, Drew, the cloud base, you set the cloud base to AGL, and the cloud base adjusts with the terrain. It's not one-to-one exactly, but in a general sense, that is sort of what happens. So, Sergeant Ticklefight, you gotta go. Thanks for the weather preset and advice. Thanks for joining us. Very good to have you along, sir. Hopefully we'll see you another time. Thanks for joining, and yeah, we've got well, we got like 4 hours of daylight left here, so yeah, we'll see. So far, still doing good, on schedule. I appreciate you being here. Got some interesting mountains here. And now I'm kind of curious, what do I have set up? I have, let me take a look at, cool, yeah, drop back in if you can, for sure. Let's see. Man, we're only 250 miles from San Juan, you guys. Yeah, so we should be running into, like, yeah, we want to be over on these mountains here, which is not quite on the course line, but that's okay. I think. Let's take a look. Yeah. We want to be kind of flying along the mountain range here. Yep. So we want to be heading in this direction. We'll go connect back up with the mountains. Maybe grab a climb at this cloud or this one straight ahead of me. Guess I should try this one first since it's right here. Absolutely, Tickle Fights. We'll see you next time. Now getting close to tagging the next turn point. Still tracking 140 knots ground speed. That's great. I have slowed down a bit though. I'm only doing 91. Let's see if I can get any lift from this cloud here. This one's not very dark, so I'm not expecting the strongest of lift. But we got a dark one over here. So we'll see what we get from this one, and if it's not good, we'll go to the next one. A big body of water on our right, big lake. A little bit of lift happening here. Start slowing down. Just light beeping there. I'm thinking that's not worth... Nope, definitely not worth turning in. Just porpoise fly underneath this one and head towards those dark clouds. We want to get up on this mountain range over here. And I just tagged this penultimate turn point. One major leg left, and then it's basically bonus glide time. 240 nautical miles, this 250 miles, this leg. We're getting close. Alright, I'm going to speed back up. Let's take a look at what the computer says for progress. Computer says I've flown 750 miles and averaged 750 nautical miles, averaged 107 knots. Pretty darn good. $250 nautical miles to San Juan. We've got a nice mountain range here. Now we want to make sure and get high. You're taking the climb, alright? Sounds good. Tickle fight. Or, sorry, Tearless Broom, tickle fight left. Getting you guys mixed up back there. I'm going to speed up. We got a big dark cloud here. We'll see what kind of lift we get out of this one. 4:50 p.m. So it's starting to get late in the day. At 13,000 feet. And now the course line is kind of directly up this valley, but I want to be over this high terrain. The lift will rise with the terrain. And so as the day starts to get weaker, I can kind of just work my way down out of the terrain. So I can get a longer glide out of that, whatever that last big climb is. Whatever that is, whatever it happens to be. And some more speed here. Get into this cloud. We may be in a situation towards the end of the day that the thermals shut off, but there still could be some ridge lift to milk. That's the way it was our first attempt at this flight when me and Bumble were able to extend. Have an excellent end of that flight, very memorable. So I want to make sure I'm over some high terrain where such a thing could exist. Well, that's where I'm headed now. 452, big dark cloud here. Hopefully this cloud will get me back to around 18,000. This could be the last big climb of the day. Scratching into gold with lights on. Yep, you got it. That's what we did, although it wasn't in the goal, but it was, you know, to an extended glide airport. Slowing down a little prematurely as I get to this cloud. 12,700 feet. Clouds are starting to just sort of dissipate too. A lot more distance between them. That is something we noticed last time we did this flight. Last time we attempted this flight. All right, let's slow down. We're starting to see some lift here. Six knots, 7 knots. 8 knots. 9 knots. Oh, that's pretty good. $10 knots. 11 knots. There we go. 12 knots. Stick with it now. I see Rocket Glider now joining us. Very cool. Hey, Rocket Glider. Oh, 13 knots. $13,700 feet. Definitely, I think I dumped my ballast prematurely. Super nice climb. That's what we want to see. I always jinx it. As soon as I say that, then it starts to go away. Always. Always. Keep your damn mouth shut. No more talking in thermals. $15,100 feet. Gotta get the Instagram story up. $16,700 feet. Nothing better than some farm-raised chicken from a farm you know. Okay. Well, never had it, so I'll take your word for it. 17,000 feet. Good chicken dinner. How was that prepared? Fried chicken, baked chicken, grilled chicken? They're from Australia, right? So you put a whole bunch of Vegemite on it, right? Those guys eat that Vegemite stuff. What is that stuff? It's like vegetable tar. Vegemite is like what orcs from the Lord of the Rings would eat if orcs ate vegetables. Smoked. Oh, you're from Missouri. Oh, sorry, it was the other guy who was from it was Oz Poundy. That was the Australian guy. My bad. You guys both came in at the same time. My bad, Loose. Smoked. Oh yeah, smoked is good. I love like some smoked turkey. I've had some unbelievable smoked turkey in my day. Yeah. Alright, seem to have lost that lift. Didn't quite get to 18,000, but I'm not going to spend too much more time scratching around here. 17,200 feet is still pretty high. Let's shoot through this little gap in the clouds here. Missouri and Aussie, practically the same thing, pretty much, right? My brother raises chickens, so much better than the stuff you get from Walmart. Well, I don't shop at Walmart, alright? I get all my chicken from fine establishments like Jack in the Box, McDonald's, and of course, Kentucky Fried Chicken. Vegemite, leftover from beer brewing. Oh, yeah, no wonder, right. It's like the leftover fermented, from brewing beer, which we have been known to drink a bit of. So perfect use. Yeah. Yeah, that's what the orcs would eat. A yeast byproduct. That does not sound good. I mean, like, first of all, why are you eating anything that's a byproduct? I only want to eat primary products. Oh, Pancake King, Dave Houston here. We think you might have a problem with your mileage and average speed updating. Can you check? You're right. What do you mean my mileage and average speed? I don't have that. Or do you want me to update? I've only been doing that manually, Mr. King. My overlay's updating. But you probably want me to let you know. Let me get back on. Let me get my heading figured. I need to head up into these mountains here. We feed our byproducts to our dogs here in America. Yeah. Alright, let's see. We can get you the update. Whoops. Oh yeah, here we go. Average speed still 107 knots and distance 750. That doesn't seem to have been updating. I don't think that's right. Because last time I checked it was 150 or 750. But maybe I didn't go very many miles since then. Yeah, it's been 750 for a while. That doesn't sound right, does it? I'm not sure why it says that. I should be over 750 now. Oh, you know what? I just hit the turn point. Yeah, give me a sec here. I can, we can do some manual math. We can add up these legs. It's 11 point, hold on. 11.6 plus 258.1 plus 240.1 plus 250 8.8 plus 236.5. Yeah. 1,000 miles. We're right around 1,000 miles. Oh, I flew into the cloud like I said I wasn't going to do, but that's okay. Got distracted by Pancake King. Here's why you need XC Soar or some sort of external task app doing its thing. Yeah, I agree with you, Oz Poundy. Yeah, we'll look into a little bit different software here for that kind of stuff. He didn't see it, right? Yeah. I had another screen going, so it's all good, right? Right. Okay, got a couple of darkish looking clouds here in the mountains. I'm heading up into the mountains here, guys. I want to fly along this mountain range so we get up into the higher terrain. We may be able to get some higher climbs here. As we get later in the day, we'll probably end up scratching along these foothills and just kind of porpoise flying in the light ridge lifts, so... But 15,800 feet. So I got around 400 miles to go, Pancake King. Oh yeah, that's another way to look at it is... if we look here, we've got 240 miles plus 137. So what's that? 370, 380 miles or so. Boy, that seems like nothing. What's our ETA? Well, Scott, sunsets at 8:45, so that would mean we've got about 3.5 more hours. I've been trying out Captain Jack Bilbo's web tracking and FSUIPC. Oh, okay, yeah, he's got the web tracking thing, yeah. Yeah, somebody else was mentioning that in the chat earlier, Oz Poundy, so, yeah, that will be, we'll be checking out for the future for sure. Well, I think I'm gonna head towards these guys here. Looks like a nice bunch of cloud, but a little bit more off the course line. So go here and kind of just sort of shoot up these peaks. Oops, don't do that. Come on, thing. Stay there. Yeah, no worries. Certainly didn't expect anybody to sit here and watch this whole stream or be here the whole time or fly this whole silly thing with me, so it's really kind of the dumbest thing that you could do. Like, let's sit here and fly Microsoft Flight Simulator literally all day. Archdruid, I went to Flatland since it's most familiar. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. And that would probably be my... would have been my decision. However, we prepared for this, and I know this terrain. I know this leg because we flew it along this mountain range to into San Juan. Right and left, just checking. May we view left and right, just checking terrain? Is that what you mean, Carlos? So I can show you. Oh, I'm flying really slow here. Yeah, hold on. So, yeah, see this leg here? We just kind of fly right along the edge of these mountains here. And then into San Juan. And then see, we've got all these ridges and hills. And then, whoops, I didn't mean to move that. So these ridges and hills, this is where I'm hoping we can, you know, if we need to, we can kind of milk it, get a little extra lift into, you know, that late day lift. So, yeah. Oh, you want to see out this way? So yeah, left is all mountains. It rises there. But we're gonna just fly right along the edge of this range here. And then as the day, if the day gets weak, you know, we start to sink out, we can just come back down over the flats, right? So we shouldn't get trapped in here. We shouldn't be, yeah, we shouldn't be getting trapped. We should have an out. But we've flown this before, so yeah, we've done this this leg here. This is where we prepped. We did our homework. The 14,500 feet, yeah, and these are pretty freaking tall mountains too, so I'm getting drilled in here. Woo. Wow, that's some sink. Well, that's not what you want to see. Holy crap. Hopefully there's a stronger lift on the other side of that. Yeah, there's a little bit of lift. And on the other side of the sink, there's some lift. $14,000 feet here, doing pretty good. Hopefully we can get a climb under this dark cloud. Yeah, look at how much higher this base is. I mean, at 14,000 and this cloud base is way higher than me, so. Oh, I don't have my water. Super light lift there. Come on, coming under this cloud. Where's that lift? Let's get it. It's past 5 o'clock. They can't be shutting off yet, can it? I have to revert to yellow Gatorade. Yeah. Four knots, 5 knots, 6, 7. There we go. 8, 9, 10. There we go. Just gotta be patient. We'll get it. Come on, get me back up to 18,000. We're up in the mountains now. We're spending all this day flying over the foothills and flatlands. Now we'll start to finally feel at home in the mountains. Gonna mute the background music because getting late in the day, need to make the most out of this lift while we can. $14,700 feet. Thermal's a little punchy. A little bit trickier to work like you'd expect from a mountain thermal. Oh, not there. $13 knots. There's still strong lift out here, guys. $16,000 feet. Oh no, stupid thing. Alright, we'll fix that. $16,800 feet. I'm getting up into the wispy part of these clouds here. Doesn't really violate my cloud rule. 17,000. One of my chat windows just decided to stop working. Hope I'm still connected. Fire off in the chat, let me know if you're still there. Maybe Twitch is having problems again. Okay, Arch says LOL. I saw that message. Thanks, Arch. Quick pull up on little map. Give me a sec here, Ozzy. Let me finish climbing this thermal out. It's 17,000. Cool, Pancake. Oh, that way you didn't see it breach the cloud rule. That's okay. So the cloud rule was don't intentionally fly into really mean, dark, scary clouds that you would never go into in real life. Right? Climbing up into the wispies like that, you would do that, you know, that's no problem. But like going right through one of these big, dark Cumulus clouds. That you would not do. There's that strong lift. Still getting 12 knots of lift, so a lot of good thermal strength out here today still. Sky by Scott. He tilts his heads when he turns. You finally noticed that, or did you notice that because I pointed it out? Alright, there we go. There's 17,700 feet. Let me just maneuver around this cloud. And we'll get the speed dialed up here. Then we'll bring you guys update on the task progress. I'm going to trim it out for 100 knots. Still got some good strong lift here. Now we're going to be a little bit more technical flying because we do have some terrain to deal with. Kill that. Background music on. Should probably head under these clouds right here to see if I can dolphin fly it a little bit. Alright, little nav map. Let's see where we're at. Kind of took a little bit of a detour off the course line to get onto the high mountains. But still showing 140 knots ground speed. That's excellent. And we are only 240 miles from San Juan. Well, 217 miles. Alright, on that note, guys, we're gonna have to go drop some ballast again. Bring that up. Okay, I will be back in just a couple minutes. Stick with me. This is going to be an exciting conclusion. All right, let's get it. 668 kilometers to go. It takes 3 hours for every 3 kilometers. Well, that's not quite enough time, is it? 6 hours? Well, we'll get as far as we can get. That's all we can do. Oh, we're flying a lot faster than that. That's only 100 kilometers per hour. 3 hours for 3 kilometers? What's up, Bumbleboo? Welcome back. Three hours for every 300. Yeah. That's 100 kilometers per hour. Right? 3 divided by 3 is 1. I don't know. Don't make me do math in my head. I can't do math in my head when I'm not stressed. $100 knots is about 180 kilometers per hour. Yeah. Well, this thing is not working. Yeah, refresh it. I got a couple of different chat windows going. It's kind of a thing. But I can still read you guys in the other chat. So at least the guys on Twitch. Anybody on YouTube, I might miss your chat messages. Thank you, Ozpoundy. 3.7 hours, so almost 4 hours. Yeah, it's still cutting it close, though. I mean, it's 5:30 right now. It's talking about 9:30. Yeah. So we need to be going faster than 100 knots. Now I am. The ground speed's 130 knots here. But, well, so the last thermal bumble was, mountains. I'm up in the mountains now, and the peak energy was still strong. So we may have another hour or so of strong thermals. And you have to average 100 knots. And I'm getting slow here as I'm coming toward. This is probably not a good place to be. I probably should have gone. I want to stay over this high terrain here. Let's see what I get here, and I can kind of bail. I can bail out to here. This may have been a bit of a slower stretch here than what I should have done. Could have done. You're staying out on the edge. Yeah, I'm thinking that would have been a smarter spot here, Arch. I'm going to see what I can get out of this light cloud here, and then I'm going to head back towards that direction. The mountains do kind of carve in and come back out, so... .8 hours at 130 knots over the ground. 2.8 hours sounds more doable. More doable. Yeah. Pray for cloud suck. As long as you don't stop for thermals. Well, that's kind of another reason why I wanted to be over the high terrain, right? Get some mechanicals of some ridge lift coming up here. So maybe I can average 130 over the ground and not have to stop for thermals, so. Or you get killed in the downdraft. Yes, sir. Compromise, making 1 or 2 turns in each. Yeah. I feel you. I need to speed up. Yeah, I think coming deep into here in the mountains was a bad idea. Yeah, now I got a blue hole. I have a talent for turning in sync. Yeah, I've been doing a bit of that today. Crap, getting real slow in here. I mean, I got a nice looking cloud here, but it's pretty deep in the mountains, right? That's kind of a risk to go over there. You think? And if I go over here and I don't get up, then I'm gonna have to like go down and out and around. Yeah, I really need to head out here. That cloud is the best looking one, but it's too deep in there. It's gonna be a nail biter, guys. Really wish I had better intel on what the mountains were like in here, or how far that cloud is away. What do you guys think? Go for the cloud or play it safe? I mean, go big or go home, right? Can't tell how far away it is. It's like, is it way up there or is it kind of out here more? 15,000 feet. So pretty high, but that one is not far in. 530. Still could be some strong lift there. The wind is kind of cross now, too. Well, let's head for it. I can kind of bail out here if I have to. So a long ways to San Juan. 196 miles. Oh, there's the sink. Speed up, get through it. A little bit of lift on the other side. Well, big cloud down there. That might have been the safer bet, but not quite on the course line. I'm flying so slow. No, still 100 knots, ground speed. This terrain's really rising here. If I don't get up in this cloud, I'm really screwed. Kind of committed now. Yeah, this is what we didn't want. Get stuck behind a mountain ridge like this. This is like a nail biter. I gotta fly like min sync to get in there. Just way too slow. I think that might be too far and up in there. Higher base squeeze terrain. Yeah, we one of our training flights, we got stuck in an area like this before. Wow, gnarly sink. I mean, I can definitely get out of here, but that's going to cost me a lot of time if I don't get up in this cloud. $5:38 though. Not too late in the day. Just relax, be patient. We'll get there. The cloud looks good to me too. Kind of shoot the gap here. 14,000 feet. Front of the range is turbulent but mostly buoyant. Good. Alright. If I can climb here, I'll get out and over there. Come on, baby. Here we go. 3 knots, 4 knots. Haha, good call, Bubble. Oh god. God damn it. 8 knots, that's pretty good. I'll take 8 knots. 14,400 feet. I wish I had a heart rate monitor. My heart is going, you guys. My heart rate is up. Alright, this lift is not super strong. Dumping the ballast. It's tense. Put on your biking gear, hill climb. What's up, first time chatter, P. Bovine? We'll update you in a second here. We're at a very critical moment. Need to climb. Well, we'll see, Bumble. I already accidentally dumped most of it. I thought I was going to dump a little bit of it. But it turns out the computer interface thing doesn't update in real time. So remember, we thought it takes forever to dump. Well, it doesn't. It just doesn't update. Wow, that was weird. Yeah, good to know. I'm over 1,000 miles in, P. Bovine. Thanks for joining us. Kind of need to focus, definitely need to focus on this climb. It's not super strong, but it is here. And I'm going up. Wait, there's 10 knots. 11 knots, very good. Whoa. What is going on? It's getting weird up here, guys. 16,200 feet. Oh, just getting wicked gusts here. This could be the last climb of the day, so I would very much like to top it out. Oz Poundy, I have the ballast as one of the numbers on the nav computer for that reason. That does update in live time. Got it. Got it. Long day for sure, my friend. I've been flying for almost 10 hours now. 16,800 feet. Wow, that is rough. Not quite sure I believe those numbers. I'm just going through the cloud. Woo! That thing almost rolled me right over. Kind of went into this cloud like I said I wasn't going to do, but this one's still fluffy, so I can still mostly see where I'm going. I'll allow it. Ridge lift mixed in, yeah. I think it's just turbulence in the cloud. 17,600 feet. Let's get another turn or two here and watch the speed. Yeah, I know. Thanks, Arch. I know I got it. $17,900 feet. Let's do one more turn here. All right, back to the navigation. Maybe there's some really bright full moon for the landing. I guess we'll see. Just a little above 18,000. No problem. All right, let's get the speed up here. Oof. All right. Oof. Well, I climbed in that thermal. That should get me out of the danger zone here. I'm gonna switch to the MPH dance music here. All right. We got this. We got this. 17,900 feet. We need some speed. Yeah, suck it, Klaus. Oh, we're not there yet. Not there yet, boys. Don't count your chickens yet. Glide's almost as good as the Sport 3. Yeah, right, dude. It took me a while of flying in the sim to, get used to what, the performance difference. You're like, you're on these gliders, you're going like, final glide could be like, 50 or 60 miles, right? Which would be a huge flight in a Sport 3. Oh shit, I'm still kind of behind this fucking terrain here though. Good God. These are some tall mountains. Holy fuck, you guys. 17,000 feet. Why don't you guys warn me about this? Okay, coming over these mountains was a huge mistake. Should have stayed out over the flats, or at least on the foothills of them. Getting this deep in here was not smart. Very much not smart. Kind of upset with myself for making that mistake. I did plot the course. I was Poundy. I did know, and I still got myself kind of back in here. Yeah. That's kind of why I say I was kind of really upset with myself. It's because like I should have known better. I mean, I wanted to fly along this mountain ridge here, and then I mean, I could just look at the map here. I got myself in way too deep. That was, that's on me. That's my bad. I gotta kind of fly conservative to get out of here. Not sweating. Yeah, I'm gonna get around this peak right here, and then that way I can make sure I can drive it. You know, I can bring the speed up. A bit of a crosswind. Maybe I can get a little bit of ridge lift coming up over them. Full of EG. Yeah, no need. Rocket burning off his 27K of altitude. I guess he decided not to abide by our 18,000 foot rule. But that's all good. Wind coming up this face here. Just get a little bit of ridge lift and get up over this. Oh, these guys are way ahead of me. I didn't realize that. I've had my tags off this whole time here. What's up, Tier Listen Rocket? I didn't realize you guys are still flying up there. Alright, safely over this ridge. Now I wonder, the question is going to be how much later in the day am I still going to get thermal lift here? You know, this cloud's looking pretty good here, but I don't want to get stuck in the mountains again. Well, I could head out over here. Yeah, you went over the flats. Yeah, yep. I'm regretting not doing that. In any case, I need to speed up here. Ground speed, need to fly faster. I'm at 9 hours of flight time. 9 hours of task time. Actual flight time is probably close to 9.5. This thing has been frozen. That's not updated, so I don't know what my average speed is. I think I look pretty good to get to here. Need some frickin' speed here. Now, if I can cruise along here at 127 ground speed and still get a little bit of ridge lift like that, well, that would be nice. Yeah, I think I look okay to head towards this area here. Still big clouds there. 5:55 time, PM. Definitely can still expect some thermals here around this time of night. It's time of evening, not quite night yet. Yeah, there's a lot of sink in here. A lot of sink. Dive through the sink. Massive sink. No, we're not. There we go. That's better. $16,400 feet. 170 miles to San Juan. Computer's telling me minus 13K. We'll definitely need some lift to get to San Juan. San Juan was the original goal. Then we realized it was the original goal when we first set out to do this a few weeks ago. Then after doing some more research, I realized that the actual record was a bit farther than that. So I plotted a task to go past San Juan. Let's just slow down on this ridge lift right here. And then speed up as I leave it. This cloud's looking good. I like this one. 16,000 feet though. Cool looking lake out to my left, but no time to be worried about sightseeing right now. There's some sink here, so I'll speed up. My ground speed's still looking pretty good here. We're showing 130 knots ground speed. Even though my airspeed's come down quite a bit. Coming up on these clouds here. Cloud suck. Here we go. Come on, baby. Whoa, massive sink. The lower we sink, the slower we go with wind speed. Yep, you got that right. Wind at 10,000, I believe, is 15 knots. I can check that in a minute. Still almost 16,000 feet. I gotta get the hell out of these mountains. Holy crap. Come on, lift right on the other side of that sink. There we go. The mountain is your friend in the Andes. That's my friend. Yeah, normally that's what I would think, Carlos, but I kind of got myself in a position here. The mountain's your friend, but you gotta respect it. You gotta know where to be and where not to be. And I kind of put myself in a bad situation. I mean, not a bad situation, just not a very fast situation. But who knows, it may end up paying off if I'm high over these mountains. Kind of even with this peak here. Here's a good climb. 6 knots, 7 knots, 16,500 feet. I did find a thermal. It's 6 p.m. I got close to about 3 hours left to fly. Damn, that's still hitting 10 knots, so that's a really good sign. 12 knots. Yeah, baby. 17,000. Yeah, I got it. Exit your thermal by flying faster at the end. Or maybe you, oops, accidentally got to 18,300 feet, right? And then, then dived down to 18,000. $17,500 feet. Go, go, go. Otherwise, you lose 1,000 feet when diving to cruise speed. I've actually noticed that all day long, Bumble. So let's try it right here. 17,800. So this last little bit of turn here, I'm gonna hit the rudder, I'm gonna dive. Oh, that worked out well, look at that. Hit 90 knots, 17,700 feet. There we go, thanks for the tip. Oh, I think I exited that one like a pro, didn't I? Look at that. Get it up to 100 knots here, we're flying fast, boys. 150 knot ground speed. Let's do this. MPH, give us the tunes. Woo. Let's check out the nav map, see where we're at. Little nav map. Oh, we're boogieing. We are boogieing 160 nautical miles to San Juan. That puts it a little over an hour to San Juan. Would have me there around maybe 7:30 at this speed. Oh, that is good. I'm okay. I'm alright. Fly faster, Dave. Oh, they're sinking here. Got a cloud here ahead of me. Can I dolphin fly in this one? It's fucking nuts. So it shows me minus 10,000 feet at San Juan though, so I don't have it on glide here. Well, that's at flying 100 knots, so I'm not quite flying that fast. This totally reminds me of a 24-hour race in sim racing. What kind of 24-hour race? An aircraft race or a car race? $16,900 feet. Kind of a little slow in here. There's some nasty sink. Nine hours, 24 minutes. Car racing. Oh, cool. Yeah. Yeah, they love to do that shit in real life, like 24-hour or longer car races or motorcycle races. That stuff is just freaking nutty. iRacing, I don't know. But it sounds cool. A little bit of lift coming up this ridge into this cloud. I remember this big frickin' canyon right here. This thing is pretty epic. No time to sit around and look at it though. Clouds in front do look promising. Let's hope they're still working by the time I get there. 6 o'clock, I bet they are. I don't remember the last time, maybe you do, when the lift shut off. Can't remember how late in the day we were still soaring for. Oh man, yeah, I really want to get out of these mountains. I just keep getting hit with just this nasty sink and turbulence. Mountains here have not really been my friend, which normally they are. I think I just timed it wrong. You know, I want to be over high terrain when the day gets low, or when the day gets late, when the lift starts to shut off, so you can kind of work ridge lift and whatnot. But I think I just kind of timed it wrong, because obviously there's still really strong lift in the clouds over the flats. So just getting massive sink in here. Yeah, look at this big fat one here. Let's head for that. Time's at 6:12. It gives about 3 hours worth of daylight left. That's some nice lift. Take that. $142 miles to San Juan. How's the sink and the turbulence been, guys, out there on the flats out front of the mountains? Has it been mostly smooth, or what do you think? It's been really rough and turbulent and sinky in the mountains here, so it's one of the reasons I regret coming in here. You keep running to the hills and each time regret it. Wow. Yep. Okay. I still do think that eventually we will want to be over high terrain, over hills. I guess it's just a matter of timing it. Like maybe in another hour, right? Massive sink. Speed up. Yeah, whatever kind of lift there is in the ridge lift there is, it's definitely just as much sink, so this looks like a good set of clouds here. I'm at 14,000 feet, so I'm still pretty freaking high. Yeah, minus 15 to minus 2,000. 1,500 to 2,000, yep. Yes, sir. Alright, let's focus here. Get into these clouds. Let's find that climb. Start to slow down. A lot of sink here. Sometimes that means there's a lot of lift. Whoa, holy moly. Ah. That's nice. Look at that, 9 knots. Oh, come on, no way. You go from that good and then immediately into sync? $14,400 feet. There we go. 9 knots, 10 knots. Ah. I absolutely love the shadows in the cockpit as I come around here with the sun low like this. It looks so cool. $15,000 feet. This thermal is crappy and misbehaved. Let me see if I can get away from these hills a little bit, and maybe on the other side of this I can connect with it better. This might be a mistake. Always a mistake. $15,300 feet. Thank you. Thank you, hardware info. Alright, I'm bailing on this. I don't want to spend a lot of time searching around for something that's scratchy and bouncy. And keep moving along here. We got other clouds to check out. I'm liking this one here. Let's just head on the course line. Get away from these hills. Oh, they smoother out there, hopefully. Oh man, this is a freaking thing. It went quiet. Uh-oh. I don't like hearing that. There's 620. Alright, I'm gonna head for this dark cloud here. Still at 15,000 feet though. I got some good altitude. Only need 8,000 feet to get to San Juan. Yeah, that one looks good, right, Bumble? I'll bring my speed to fly down to, oh god, I'm flying really slow. Down to like 82 here and see what it says, yeah. Alright. Ooh, this is a nail biter, like I said, a long grinding nail biter. Almost halfway across this leg here. $14,800 feet. Some M&Ms. Scratch you now. Below 12K for the first time. Got it. I'm at 14.6. Got a nice looking cloud right ahead of me. I think no matter what the lift is here, I'm gonna have to stick with it. And have to work with whatever I get there. Need some altitude to get to San Juan. At the very least, gotta get to San Juan. That was the goal of the original flight. I keep pulling back on the stick and flying way below minimum sync. That was not good. Getting nervous and pulling the stick back. Just relax. You're good. You're good. I'm in a pretty buoyant glide here, though. Maybe it's glassing off. Fingers crossed for that. I'm getting like 0 to 200 feet per minute. Or 0 to 2 knots, rather. Pretty much this whole glide. This has been a nice glide. Not very fast, but... staying up. Really buoyant air there. Very nice. Come on, boy. Here we go. Next cloud. Let's do this. $630. Showing minus 21,000 feet to goal, which is pretty reasonable. I mean, like, for a normal task, right? It's like, that's not that actually that bad. If only we had more hours of sunlight. We'll get what we get here. Kind of fly through the edge of this little fluffy cloud as I get to the dark area. Yeah, nice good climb here. Give me a good climb. Give me some of that suck. $14,400 feet. So I hardly lost anything on that glide. That was a pretty great glide. Six, 7 knots. It's pretty good. It's punchy. Got a little bit too slow. Take what I get here. 7, 8, 9 knots. There we go. Yes, yes, there we go. Come on, stay with it. Stay with... Come on, don't go away like that. You were just there, Thermal. This is going to be one that was going to make me wrestle with it. Holy cow, still 10, 11 knots. That's worth wrestling if I can stay in it. 15,100. Come on. Yeah, baby, that's what we like to see. 13 knots. Come on, keep going. 15,700. Get me back in the game here. $16,000. Come on, just 2 more 1,000 feet. We can do it. We can do it. light is starting to look very golden hour-like here, boys. 6:30 p.m. Climbing at 6,600 feet. Come on, get back in there. Yeah, this cloud I'm over is starting to disappear too. Still getting lift here though. Still getting strong lift here. There's 17,000 feet. Come on, give me another 1,000 feet here. Just 1,000 feet, that's all I'm asking. Oh man, there's 10 knots. $17,400. Come on, one more turn. You know, 500 feet in this half turn, and then dive out of it, right? Beautiful. 17.7. $17,800 feet, that'll do. Boom, guys. Kick that rudder over. Dive out of it. Boom, and look at this. It's telling me I have San Juan on glide. Just barely. That's at 82. 82 ground speed still. Let's fly 82. Trim it up here. Trim it up. Your speed up. Your speed up. Woo! This is a mission, boys. Still got a nice 22, a 23 knot tailwind. Zoom for the next cloud. Yeah, I think I'm with you, Bubble. Let's go a little bit faster then, huh? Actually, before we do that though, now I'm getting like I gotta take like the nervous piss. All right, guys, I gotta take a piss break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Let me chill after this. Oh, stay with me. This is gonna be a fun one. Bumble says you're losing daylight by pissing too often. Well, what am I gonna do, you know? Yeah. I don't know how much break time I've been taking. I did consider that, of course. But what am I gonna do? So guys, I've been running the ads, and you might be seeing an ad right now, so I'll wait a few seconds before I say this. Alright, ad completed. So guys, I've been manually running the ads when I go on the piss breaks. You have control over that when you have the Twitch affiliate account. And hopefully they're not too annoying. But remember, you don't see ads if you're a subscriber. So, you know, subscribe to the channel and you won't see ads. Planet Neutral, progress. It's getting late in the day, dude, but we're moving here. We're about halfway across this last leg to San Juan. I mean, look at this here. We're freaking far, dude. If we get to San Juan, then it's just kind of milking it into goal. Probably about 1,200 miles in. 115 nautical miles to San Juan. Computer tells me if I'm flying 82, I'll make it there with 400 AGL, which is not a lot, but that's not where we're trying to go. Flying a bit faster than that to get to this cloud. I'm nervous. It's like the heart is racing. This is gonna be a long couple of hours, hopefully here. Still got some good thermal energy. I was able to get a pretty decent climb in the last cloud, and we've got some good clouds here, so I'm kind of dive in for this one and see if I can climb back to 18,000. Ground speed still tracking good. 147 knot ground speed. Task time showing 9 hours 54 minutes, so we've been flying for about 10.5 hours. A little more than that. So this is definitely will break the record, my personal record for longest flight, because last one we did about 10.5 hours, so. Harsh Druid says, I'm going for San Juan or landing out. Alright, brother. You got it. Damn, that's long. Yeah, dude, that's what she said. Bumble, you said a lot of words. I'm not going to try to make sense of that. No, I mean, it's just I don't want to try to think about numbers right now. Right now, you just want to think about flying, focusing, finding that lift. I'm sure what you said makes sense. Yeah, no worries. Coming on up to this cloud here. Let's see if we get anything. 643. Oh yeah, there's lift here. Planet Neutral, are you guys flying tomorrow? Or later this week? Wow. Not much here, dudes. That's not a good sign. Fidget Games. Hey, dude, it's going great, man. We're moving along here. Although I just flew to this cloud, and not a lot of sound on the Vario. So that's not looking too great. Yes, that assumes the cloud is going to deliver, Bumble. Another dark one up here, which is kind of not on the flight path. Thinking I should just head for these guys. Let me get around past this one and see what it looks like over there. Thanks for stopping by, Fidget Games. It's going good, man. We are, I'll give you a quick look. Look at how far we've come here. Absolutely a huge flight so far. About halfway on this last leg to, next to last leg to San Juan. 106 nautical miles to go. The computer's telling me I have it on glide, but I want to go farther than that. Alright, just went through a cloud and did not find any lift there, so could be a sign that the day is finally shutting off here. 6:45 p.m. It's a bit late in the day. It's about the time when you expect to see the lift to die down. Still got some good looking clouds, so it could be something. I'm gonna get around this one and then take a look at what I got ahead. And I might do need to get over this ridge here, which shouldn't be a problem. And there's some clouds on the way there. A little bit of lift. Nothing there. Yeah, this cloud's kind of straight ahead here. Let's head for this cloud. Speed up though. (6:47 p.m.) (103 miles to San Juan). I should be able to get there at the very least. (15,400 feet). I'm still pretty darn high. That's really high. Arch Druid says, I got 275 AGL arrival. I'm going. I don't know where the... I'm not exactly sure where the... where that turn point is in relation to the airport. You might want to check that. Because that'll get you arrival to the turn point. I'm not sure if I set it right next. It's not on the airport, so it might be right next to it. I can't remember. I think I did set it next to the airport. But, you know, yeah, you might arrive at the turn point with no place to land. But it's a sim, so who cares? Just land on airport within turn point. Got it. Yep, I thought I did that. I try to do that. You know, that's usually what you do, is you set the turn points on airports or near airports. But I don't do that. Yeah. Are we there yet? Not yet, Scott by Scott. We got a long ways to go, dude. So I got a couple 100 miles to go. 100 miles to San Juan. Coming up on this cloud here. Hoping that we can get some lift under this guy. There we go. Late in the day, 6:49 p.m. There has to be some lift. Well, there's 6 knots of lift. 7. Sure looks lifty. What's up, Ent Pro? Welcome in. Well, there's 8 knots. That's good. See if I can stay with it. Need all the good vibes we can get right now, dudes. One's a pretty nice climb. For this late in the evening, that's a really nice climb. $16,000 feet. Drifting downwind of the lift here. Still have a nice 20 knot tailwind. That's going to be a huge help. A little slow there in that turn. 17,000 feet. Whew. Geez, almost 10 knots of lift there. Awesome arch. I think this climb's gonna get me back to 18,000. 17.5. Gotta have dinner and beer, damn it. Oh, it's gonna be a late dinner for me. Alright, we're at 17.8. Let's complete this turn and dive out of the thermal. $17,800 feet. Now I have San Juan on glide easy, 3,500 feet. That's if flying 82 knots. All right, we're back in the game, boys. Back in the game. $17,500 feet. It's telling me I have the San Juan turn point on glide with 3,500 AGL to spare. There's still some decent looking clouds up ahead too, so we still may be able to get another climb out of this day. I think I'll go ahead and fly 82 knots, a little bit conservative. Flight time now 10 hours, or task time 10 hours 8 minutes, so flight time's a little over 10.5 hours. Oh man. The air is quite smooth. And look at that, it's only telling me minus, I'm only seeing now task finish minus 14,000 feet. That is freaking close, man. That is like, it's been a long day, dudes. We've been live on Twitch for 11 hours. Oh, this is really dumb. Don't ever let me do anything like this again. I'm just kidding. It's been awesome. Thanks for hanging out with me, you guys. Thanks for being here. Got a bunch of people watching. Let's update you on the task. If you don't know, if you're coming late, this is what we're attempting to do. We're attempting to break the world record for free distance flight in a glider. 1,454.3 miles in the Andes of Argentina, East Andes Mountains. And I am getting close to San Juan. You can see my progress. Dotted line is where we've been. Purple line is the current leg. Yellow line is the last leg. We will definitely get to San Juan. How much farther can we get? That is the question. That is the question. There's lift on the upwind side of the taller, darker clouds. Yep, that seems to be the case. And look at this big dark cloud right in front of me still. So there could be another good climb to have. Right where I need it. I've been flying for 10.5 hours or so. We'll be flying for at least another hour. Yeah, which means 7 o'clock. Sunset's 8:45, so need to be on the ground by 9:15. We're definitely going to make it to San Juan. That was the goal of the first attempt at the world record flight, was San Juan, so definitely gone much farther than last time, done much better than last time. Starting to get some nice light here. Sun's getting low in the sky. Huh, you're finding good lift in the flats. Got it. Got it. Yeah, counterintuitively, you know, we were thinking that over the hills, over the mountains is where we want to be, but that's not been the case here today. We're moving along here, moving along. I'm not flying that fast. I could probably go faster, but when it's getting late in the day, yeah, it's a balance. Like and we need to go fast. So I'm running out of daylight, but don't want to go too fast if there's, you know, if there's not going to be lift. You want to get to these clouds, so tricky balance to play. I mean, I'm still tracking, flying 80 knots, which is not super fast compared to what I was flying, but I'm still tracking ground speed 127 knots, so super fast, which kind of doesn't make any sense, but okay. I gained 2K on gold just porpoising. You might make it. I got it. Got it. Well, there's lift coming. There's sink right here, so that's not helpful. Still showing minus 15K to goal. Seven o'clock. It's a nail biter. This is like a 3-hour nail biter, guys. I knew it was going to be like this. What's going to happen at the end? Is he going to make it? Is he going to sink out? Is he going to find a safe place to land? You just got to stay tuned. You just got to watch. You just got to follow. You just got to subscribe. All that stuff. The real record. What's up, Rosovich? Started getting slow there. Speed up. There I can porpoise. Point air. Damn, 11 hours. Yeah, dude, we've been going. We've been going. I mean, we expected the flight to take, you know, somewhere around 12 and a half hours total, so we're on schedule. These clouds are looking not as good as I get up here to them, but then this one is looking pretty good, so. Trying to porpoise, but I think I'm doing a poor job of it and probably just ended up flying way slower. At 15,000 feet, 76 miles to go to San Juan. Extended light lift that I can just fly slow in. We got another nice big looking towering cloud up ahead here. I'll head towards this one. If I can get another climb in there, that would be amazing. Dryson is raiding for the party. Thank you so much for the raid, Dryson and Agent Pressa. Welcome in, Raiders. What's up, guys? We're still going over here. Let me speed up a little bit here. I'll update you guys on what's going on. Thanks so much, Dryson, for coming in. Good to see you. I hope you guys had a good flight. For those of you guys who don't know, I'm Dave. I fly gliders, and today we are attempting to break the world record for the free distance flight in a glider. 1,454 miles in the Andes here in South America, Argentina. Going from yeah, so that's the flight plan. That's what we're trying, and thanks Wiggly Fin for the follow. Great to see you. It's going great, Dryson. So let's take a look at the task. So look at how far we've come. We are almost to San Juan, and it's like, look at how close. It just seems within. It's like it can reach out and grab it, right? Like it's so close. And you're impressed, man. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Yeah, it's yeah, it's a thing, man. It's a thing. It's been a day. I've been streaming for almost 11 and a half hours, flying for about 11 hours, and yeah. So we've got the 71.9 miles to San Juan, and my computer's telling me I'm going to arrive there 3,100 feet AGL. That's if I don't get any more lift. And my goal, showing me minus 15,000 feet right now to goal. So I need some more lift to get there. But fortunately, there's a big freaking cloud right here. Hopefully I can get another climb. But at this point, it's a race against the sun. It's 7:07 p.m. Sun is going down. And as the sun sets, the lift goes away. So it is yeah, should be good for 18k feet. Yeah, let's hope so. If I get 18,000 in this cloud right here, I think I got it, right? Yeah, oh yeah, it should. Yeah, for sure, because I mean 15k more. Yeah, need all the good vibes, need all the good vibes there. Wiggly Fin also got the first time chat. Didn't notice that right away, but thanks, Wiggly. Appreciate it. Appreciate you guys. It's been a long day, dudes. I've been like nervous for like the last 3 hours. Oh yeah, Preston, we're way past we made it last time. Yeah, we're almost to the last time's goal. Yep. Way past where we made it last time. Oh, here we go. Come on, big lift at this cloud here. Big lift. We need 18,000 at 14,500 feet currently. Good vibes, good vibes. Good looking cloud here, but it is late in the day. I'll slow down here as I approach it. It's a nail biter, Pressa. It's been a nail biter for like the last 3 hours, and it's going to be all the way to the end. It's going to be all the way to the end. Where did you guys fly today, Dryson? It's tall. Those work. Yep. Let's see. Nothing yet. Super light. Oh, that is not a good sign. I don't have it yet. Nope. Let's try to get kind of upwind of this one here. Big sink, big sink. That's not good. Oh man. Clouds over mountains are weird, yeah. Oh, look at this vista though. That's gorgeous. Well, at least I got a good screenshot out of it. Okay, 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 okay. There we go. This computer likes to change pages on me automatically, which is really annoying. But it's okay, I don't need the computer. I just need the beeping. 14,400 feet. Come on, come on. It's here. There's some strong lift here. 10 knots. But it's bumpy and broken up, so staying in it is tricky. Gonna have to wrestle with this one. Gotten too slow. Gotta focus. And Dryson, I didn't read your message only because it's long. But even though I asked you what you did. Let me try to work this thermal and then I'll get back at you. 15,000. My numbers are improving. Really wish this flight computer would cooperate. Aviate, navigate, communicate, Twitch chat. No, it's supposed to be the other way around. Twitch chat, aviate, navigate, communicate. Waiting for the power to go out. Oh, don't say that. Come on, flight computer, stop doing that. Nope. $15,500 feet. Yes. I definitely have a UPS, Scott. I mean, for sure, right? And I went in this cloud, which I said I wasn't going to do, but, you know, this isn't really a cloud. Doesn't really count. Like every good streamer. I never said I was a good streamer. Or a good glider pilot. Or probably pretty mediocre at both. Let's call it fog. Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, this is a pretty light cloud. I could pretty much get out of here at any time, so it's not a big scary cloud. Okay, maybe it is kind of a scary cloud. Oh god, it's got super light there. A boss key to put little nav map in front. Right, exactly. All the lift is like right in that cloud though. Okay, maybe not. Come out of it. I'm climbing 15,800. I'm not climbing very well here, guys, but everything I can get. 15,900. The sun still looks really high in the sky. Got tons of time. Oh, that's 10 knots right there. Holy cow. Come on, keep going up. I'm gonna wrestle with this one all the way to the top. You need to tape a playmate photo to your dash to make it more realistic. You mean like right here? So this camera can see it? Go get it, Arch. I'm at 16,000, wrestling with this lift here. Wrestling. Come on, get it back, get it back, get it back. Wow, that was quite a vista right there. $285 kilometers left to go. Should take another 2 hours. 789. That's like exactly the right amount of time. Saying about 9:15 we need to land by. But I think it's going to be really slow going because this lift is... I mean, I'm climbing here, 16,500. I'm fighting with this lift here. You done lost your damn mind. You said it was going to take about 12.5 hours, Scott by Scott. Sunset's not till 8:45. And assuming we can stay up, we can fly till Fly till about 9:15. So it's 7:19 right now. So yeah, so that's about 2 more hours. There's a nice climb. Well, as soon as I said it, open my big mouth. 16,700 feet. Come on, lift. Keep on going up. Keep on going up. If I was drunk, Scott by Scott, I would have been passed out an hour ago. You know that. What time did I pass out in Vegas? Like 10 o'clock? No, I was probably like 11 or 12. But I passed the fuck out, that's for sure. Come on, 16,900 feet. How much time do I sit here and struggle with this thermal? You know, is it worth sitting here being slow, struggling with this thermal for another 1,000 feet? Or should I just leave? What do you guys think? I mean, there may be no more lift on the day, you know? Bumble says he'd leave. All right. Let's do it. Maybe we can just porpoise fly our way there, right? Got San Juan, 6,600 feet. Instinct Wind Sports says, Push, what's up? Welcome in. Good to see you here. I would fly the flatlands, look for better clouds, and porpoise fly in them. Yeah, that seems to be what's been working best on the day, right? My idea of being over the high terrain, the hills, the mountains later in the day has proved to be not a great strategy. You're looking for someone to blame if it doesn't work out. Of course. Oh, I'm always going to blame it on somebody else. I'm not going to take the blame for my mistakes. Come on. Just pop through the front of that cloud there. Lots of clouds to porpoise fly in. 62.9 miles from San Juan. I'm showing now minus 12K at goal. Thermals in the mountains are dirty because of ridge lift and downdraft. Yeah, I think that that seems to be the case, doesn't it? Which is fairly realistic to real life, you know. Alright, I'm pretty freaking high. I'm going to dial the McCready up to show 90. Alright guys, check it out. Check out our progress here. Oh, we are getting darn close to San Juan. Look at this. We'll definitely get to San Juan. Can we make that extra 137 miles? It's a nail biter. What happened to my other guys? I guess I got Tearless and I got Rocket Glider. Tearless looks like he's still up there. There's a new follower. Countryman51, welcome in, brother. Thanks so much for the follow. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, or today, however long you've been here. This one has been a task. Flying too slow. Speed up. Get to 90. 16,000 feet. Still pretty freaking high. Gotta get a move on. Bill Mays, what's up, dude? The Endeavor is going great, brother. Here, check out the check out our progress. We are like, I mean, look at that. We are like 90% of the way there, right? So the next turn point here is San Juan. 57 miles to go to San Juan. Ended up going a little bit fast there. I've been flying for about 11 hours. Holy crap. I know, it's going, dude. It's going. I got this nice cloud right in front of me here. Maybe I can porpoise fly in that, get a little bit of lift. I've got San Juan on glide showing plus 5,000 feet AGL when I arrive there. But my goal, I'm showing minus 15,000. So I'm going to need lift to be able to finish this off. It's going to be close. Bill Mays, did you fly tonight? Or are you getting ready to go fly? You usually fly later in the evening, I do believe. Thanks for stopping by. Gonna fly in about half an hour. Very cool. Well, if all goes well, I'll still be flying for about an hour or more. You're on the ground. All right, Arch, thanks so much for joining us. I'm sure you had a great flight or flights. Go have your dinner. I still got another hour and a half or so to go. This cloud looks like it's dissipating as I'm coming up to it. Yeah, last one was weird. Yeah, I think, you know, I mean, it's getting really late in the day here, Bumble, right? So, I mean, how aggressive can you be, you know? You know, normally you're pretty aggressive, but normally we're not flying till, you know, 8 o'clock at night. Oh, man. Oh, my neck. Ah. Whew. Maybe the life cycle of clouds is bound to daytime. I think it is. I mean, that's what we experienced before, right? Task time showing 10 hours and 40 minutes, so that's about 11 hours total time. Countryman 51 is showing in the sim now. What's up, brother? Thanks for joining in. Yeah, pop up there, whatever you can do. Come and join me if you can. Glad to have you. There's some lift there, a little bit of buoyant air. Let's just slow down. I'm up under this cloud. Let's see if we get anything. Maybe a little bit more on the upwind side of it. Cloud suck, baby. Come on. Come on. There's cloud sink right there. Holy cow. Come on, gotta be some suck on the other side of the sink. Maybe, maybe, not really. What do you think about motorized hang gliders like mosquitoes? Pros or cons? Rosevich over on YouTube. Oh man, that's a huge discussion, dude, and I would love to share my thoughts on those with you, but I'm trying to focus on this right now. Hit me up with that on another time. Well, now I got a blue hole, so I can kind of. I mean, motorized hang gliders. Yeah, if you live in a flat area, or if you don't have a way to get airborne, like you don't have an aerotow park, or you don't have a mountain or a club, to get you airborne, then yeah, it seems like it makes a lot of sense to have a powered, glider. I've never flown one, the powered hang gliders, like a Mosquito. And I've only seen one in person like one time. I've seen videos and things, and from what I can tell, they seem pretty awkward to run and launch in, and they seem to get like a really marginal rate of climb to go, climbing out. So, yeah, it don't look too interesting to me. I think, partially because of that. Maybe there's a better way to fly. I don't know. It depends on your situation. If you already have a wing you can use with it, maybe. So, I could probably, think more about that, but, sorry, my brain is, Sergeant Tickle Fight, are we there yet? No, dude, we're still 45 miles from San Juan, and then it's another, 160 miles, I started slowing down there, kind of for no reason. Yeah, this is a long flight, you guys. I don't know if I told you that or not, but it was going to be a long one from the beginning. I made kind of a big error in judgment. And, legendary. Well, not yet. Not yet, dude. Not yet. Made a big error in judgment. I think that cost me quite a bit of time going up into those mountains there. I had to get really slow. And, yeah, hopefully that answer helped you, Rosevich. I think the main answer I can give you is that I haven't flown one. So, I'm not the best. Much better to ask somebody who has experience with them. Also, I live in Southern California, where we have great mountains to run off to go fly. So the idea of having a powered hang glider makes no sense to me at all. Why would I bother with that when I can just go run off a mountain? So, but if I lived in like Missouri, you talking about the parasailing? No, we're talking about powered hang gliding. I got a guy over on YouTube chatting. Sorry, you get a little cross chatter with YouTube, not syncing up with the Twitch chat. I dual stream this to YouTube and Twitch in case you didn't realize that. But anyways, talk about powered hang gliding. Carlos disagrees. He thinks the mountains kept me flying high. Well, yeah, maybe, Carlos. I think the clouds aren't as dark anymore. We'll find out in a second here, Bumble. Yeah, that was the idea, Carlos, was to stay over the high terrain. But I kind of ended up, I think maybe I just didn't take a very good route in there, because I ended up kind of deep in and having to fly really slow to make sure I could glide out over the ridges, so. That one looks good. Oh, you look at this one that I just flew past? That one right over there? Any lift here? Any lift here? Not really. Oh, the big one in front out to the ridge, yeah. Oh, and look at that. Somebody was talking about a full moon, right? Look at the moon right here. That is so sweet looking. That's the first time I noticed that. That looks awesome. From the pilots that started VView, how many are still flying? Well, none. But the guys that started with me, I mean, they weren't able to commit to flying for the whole time. So, you know, they were sort of in and out. Bumble started, but then his simulator crashed. He came back in. He had to leave. And Rocket Glider's in here, but he joined in a few hours ago. And I see Countryman51 in here. Flying S-Ray. I don't know what airplane that is. Anybody behind me still? I'm not hearing a single beat from underneath those clouds, Bubble. I'm wondering if it's even worth heading for this cloud. I mean, it looks good, right? But those last ones I was under had nothing. The trained dog that goes powered paragliding. I have not seen that, Sergeant Tickle, so no, I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, I didn't get the reference there. I'm gonna slow down a bit. If that cloud doesn't give me any lift, then I think no cloud will anymore. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree with you. Let's give it a try. 7:37. Got about an hour. It's on YouTube. Check it out. All right. We'll have to. Sergeant Tickle. Flyover ridge. Yeah, I'm gonna head over to that ridge, Carlos. And well, I'm gonna head to this cloud, and which is kind of right over the ridge. So I'll head to the cloud and then head left over the ridge, and that'll take me. I'm actually kind of flying a little bit past the course line right now to get to this cloud. Yeah, the wind direction's not exactly ideal for that ridge. Actually, it looks like because the wind direction, if anything, this side of the ridge is where I want to be. We'll see what we get. The sun is hitting it from the left, yeah. Yep, sun's back over here. So that's the sunlit side.